The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What up? What up? What up? Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good. We back at the Art of Inboards Coliseum. Appreciate the AB Media for holding it down last Saturday. I was thinking I had to do one as soon as I got off work, but AB Media held it down for me. Salute to the brother. What's up, AB? What's up, Aquatech? We're going to start the night off kind of early since unexpectedly I had the night off. So we are just going to get down to the bottom of this. All right. So we've all heard about this S.B.E. shit. I think there was some conversation with Ernest Style. I know Ed talked about it because it's been pissing him off. I think BJS has talked about it. A lot of people, I think they had that conversation not too long ago. They really think about, and also Grinch was talking about it too on his channel. They really think they can make a whole sector of YouTube, like this whole new black, another black manosphere, talking about this manosphere. Like, are you serious? Because the only thing I've seen about these guys is that they talk about us. Talk about us. They are the manosphere. They are the Karens of the black manosphere. They are the Karens. They are the Karens of the black manosphere. That you literally have made yourself the Karens of the space by doing this. Because the only thing that you guys talk about is just talk about us. You want to shame us, blame us. I mean, come on, man. Really? Really? That's why I put up the definitions like sassy, black, effeminate men. You want to complain to us because of the issues that we have. If men want to talk about the issues, they can talk about their issues. That's what the Black Manosphere was founded upon. We have issues, so we decide to talk about it amongst ourselves. And you're complaining that we're complaining because we have issues. I swear. This is what I was telling Mr. Z, that sometimes some of these guys just want you guys to just go back to the plantation. Go back to the plantation and alpha your way back to there. I mean, seriously. First, you had people lying about us talking about Pearl came off this spear, where she didn't. She came out of this space, which she did. She didn't come out of the Black Manosphere. And then want to blame that on us. So what? That chick had a fucking white supremacist on her fucking channel. So the fuck what? You know how much racist shit that's been going on in Maytown, and none of you guys have probably said anything about it that goes on that side. So to me, as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a fuck. So what? She is what she is. She's in UK with Africans. He probably don't even like y'all us as Americans. Whoop de fucking do. Congratulations, the world is round. Have a round of applause. Are you fucking serious? Then you get original members of the Black Manosphere attacking the space, making videos. You got O'Shea made 20 fucking videos about Pearl, and then puts on this community tab that he's gonna get him some new Jordans because of these Pearl videos. And you guys can't see this shit for what it is. They're using this moment to make money off of you. And they putting it right in your fucking face. A lot of these guys talking about like, oh, I'm not part of the Black Manosphere, but you're still talking the same talking points. You're still doing the same content. If you don't want to be associated with the Black Manosphere, then don't talk about the stuff that we talk about. That's what gets me about it. That's what gets me about it. You got a lot of these guys who really don't care about you, but they want to eat off of you. And you guys watch them. And you guys support them. You guys give them cash donations all the fucking time. Okay, that's fine. That's what you want to support. That's cool. But just know for what it is. O'Shea's doing this for a fucking reason. Okay. As long as you know what's happening. And then now, you, like I said, you got these other content creators talking about, oh, I don't want to be part of the Black Manosphere. These guys are this, that. It's the same hate group from before. They don't like this space. They couldn't grow with their measly little bit of content because they have no talent. And now they want to use their talents to attack this space. They, like I said, they literally turn themselves into the Karens. They turn themselves into Karens. I never thought I would see the day that a black man would be a Karen until I saw that damn live stream from AM1 talking about a list. A fucking list. The list was made to support other brothers' channels. They say they never even heard some of these people in there. So guess what? Why don't you go to those channels and see what these guys talk about? Because they could be smaller channels, smaller than mine's or anybody else's, that needed some help, needed some promotion. And that's what Roger did. He just wanted to promote people that that was affiliated with this space. And he's also always said that if you do not want to be affiliated with the space, you can email him or you can make a public declaration and they'll remove you from the space. There's been people that were removed from the space. Then Sperling was removed because he made a public declaration that he was not a part of this space anymore. He did not want to be. They removed him. That's all you got to do. If you don't want to be associated with the space, no. Solo TV, when Roger did that, Solo TV was still talking in this space. Now, I ain't watched Solo in a minute. And so now he wants to say that he's not part of the space. Okay, cool. When Ryder that's list comes out probably next month, guess what? Solo TV is not going to be up there anymore because he doesn't want to be associated with the space. The problem I have is that you guys say that you're out, and then you want to come back in when the things are good. That's my problem. If you're out, stay out, and don't talk about the stuff that we talk about. It's like you want to be. It's convenient. You want the conveniency of coming in when things are good, things are on our side. But then when things get rough, he's like, "Oh, I don't want to be part of that. Oh no." Ooh. And I'll be honest with you, the same thing that MTR has done. MTR said he's not associated with the manosphere. But then at the same time, he still uses the same talking points, uses the same clips and stuff like that where he talks about. I don't get that. If you don't want to be part of the manosphere, you don't want to have any association with it, then you shouldn't associate yourself with the talking points of this space. You shouldn't. But it's like I want to get in where I can fit in, but if things are bad, then I don't know if I want to be part of that. You take the good with the bad. Any choice that you make, there are consequences to it, good and bad. Good and bad. You have to own your decisions. That's something my father taught me all my life. Whatever decision that you make, you own it, good or bad. That's all you got to do. Be a man about your shit. If you fucked up, be a man about it and say that you fucked up. Don't have no bitch in you. That's what bitches do. If you fucked up, I fucked up. No harm, no foul. But I did something great. I'm gonna say, yo, I did that. Stand on your decisions. You make a decision to come in this space, talk these talking points. Guess what? There's certain things that's gonna happen to you. A lot of people are not gonna like you. A lot of people are gonna try to find out who you are so they can dox you. A lot of people in this space are gonna make videos about you. Some people that you thought was your friend are gonna make videos fucking about you. So guess what? It is what it is. Now you may feel some type of way about it, but guess what? At the end of the day, it's the decision you make when you turn on that microphone, you start talking. Especially in this space. So guess what? That's why a lot of these guys back in the day weren't showing their faces when they made content. Because they didn't want people to know who they are. Because if you guys remember 5, 6, 7 years ago, a lot of people people calling up their jobs, letting them know they had a YouTube channel and trying to get people fired. Guess what happened to MTR? He showed his face. Guess what they did? They called his job. Now I can't remember if he got fired or anything, but guess what? It got real, and that's when he quit. I quit the manosphere. I'm not associated with you guys because shit got too fucking real for him. because he showed his face and someone knew who he was. Now, is it fucked up that someone would actually do that to that man? Yeah, it is. But that's what happens when you tout these talking points. You're not liked, and people want you to shut up. And that's why I think this is S.B.E is all about. They want us to shut up over here because they don't like us. They don't like the simple fact that we G-checked them so many fucking times with the information. So as far as I'm concerned, let them talk, because all they're gonna do is complain. If their content was so much greater than ours in this space, so much better than ours, they wouldn't have to complain about this space. They would just do their content, and there's people just come over there like, oh, I like their content better, and then go over there. But you can only make so much content about complaining about a space that is here for black men. What more content do you think you're gonna find talking about this space? Like, oh, they're talking about this space again. Da, da, da. How much content can you make about that? How much content can you make about this space talking about women? So the fuck what? Someone wants to talk about women. Someone wants to talk about women and how they dye their hair. So we have a right to, because these are the women that we would choose. We gave the first chance to, and they don't look right. Sometimes their fucking hair looks fucking atrocious. You damn right I'm gonna talk about it. So the fuck what? Yeah, I'm gonna talk about them being single mothers. You know why? Because that shit is destroying the fucking children. When they choose to be that instead of trying to be a wife, or trying to find not a wife, but a husband, or trying to find a husband for their already kids, and making sure that she knows that she's coming in there with not that many options. So guess what? Yeah, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about a lot of stuff. I'm going to talk about the politics. I'm going to talk about what the stuff I've been reading in these damn books, these articles. I'm going to talk about all kinds of stuff on this channel. Why? Because it's my fucking channel. I can do whatever the fuck I want to with it. That's what I decided to do on this channel. That's what the manosphere decides to do on all their channels. Whatever the fuck they want to talk about, they can talk about it. Because they're the ones that has to, if they monetize their channel, they're the ones that have to pay taxes on it. So what? They're the ones getting the donations because the people like what they have to say, and so they donate. So as far as I'm concerned, if you guys want to make better content, make better content. But you can only do it by talking about us. Then you have nothing to talk about. Nothing. Because that's all your content is. You're going to be in for a rude awakening. That's one of the reasons why you're going to lose. Because you're not putting any forethought in it. Now, there are going to be some people that's going to go over there just because they just don't like this space. They don't. But guess what? Let them stay over there. Keep them busy. Help us out. Keep the haters busy by going over there. Are you haters of the manosphere because you can't prove yourself whatsoever? Pull yourself up by bootstraps. But I'll be honest with you, if this goes on any longer, where all you talk about is this space, you probably got maybe a week, another 2 weeks, and everybody's gonna be like, man, they talking about it. All they doing is complaining just like them. Man, I might as well go somewhere else. Maybe go into some books. Actually, try to disprove our talking points. How about that? Make your space to try to disprove this space. There you go. There goes some content for you. Maybe you can nibble on that for a little bit. But I just want to get my 2 cents out on that crap that I saw going on halfway through the week when I was not working. It's fucking ridiculous. So, let's see. Let me pull this up. All right. Before I drop this link, like I've said, you come up here, we're going to have a conversation. And Saturdays, usually I like to rest when I have a day off. But I want to do it early because I want to make sure that I make up for lost time. If you guys are so inclined, a $1 cash app is appreciated. Anything more than a $1 is on you guys. So without further ado, we're going to drop this link. We are going to open up the panel and we're going to have a conversation now. You guys ain't got to talk about S.B.E. We could talk about anything you want to, but that was just my little preamble of the stuff I've been seeing for the week that I wanted to talk about. I know everybody else talked about it, but I wanted to talk about it. So, with that said, you guys can come on the panel. We could talk about whatever. And it is what it is. We got A.B. Media. What's up, A.B.?
What's going on? Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, sir, I can.
That much. I don't know if you got my email. I got blocked by Roller Martin on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw that you did a what you call about that.
Yeah. Well, he really pissed me off. He made another video I'm gonna have to respond to. But he made a video calling somebody a punk ass because I didn't vote in the last election. So my response was that little short. My ancestors didn't die for your punk ass to call it. For some odd reason, you want to call everybody a punk ass now. But I pointed out, look, gee, my ancestors didn't die for your punk ass to buck dance for Hillary Clinton. My ancestors didn't die for your punk ass to shame black folk into voting for a party that doesn't do anything for them. And you don't control my vote. I vote when I please. I vote for whoever I want. And I have to respond to another video he just put out talking about he's mad at DJ Academics because he did a deal with Rumble.
And so?
Rumble's allegedly a racist platform because right wingers over there, and it's a trick, blah blah blah. I'm like, really, nigga?
Man, like they ain't racist in liberal media.
Yeah, like YouTube's not. Oops, let me shut up.
So whatever.
But as far as this S.B.E crap, get over yourselves. You don't control my content.
Nah, I mean, all that shit that I saw, them trying to clown Roger for making that list. I was just like, dude, are you guys actually going after Roger? Roger don't bother nobody. All he does is make his fucking content.
Yeah, I had somebody talk to me crazy because I did a short on R.P.L, and I was like, who you talking to? Who you calling such and such? And he's like, well, he tried to walk it back. Well, I thought you meant blah 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 blah. Like I said what I said. You don't like it? Go kick rocks. You don't have to be on my channel.
Oh, so they're going around trying to antagonize people. That's not what they're doing.
Yep.
Oh God.
I was like, I was like, kick rocks. I don't. He's like, I don't answer to y'all. It's
So
funny.
this is how they're gonna make content.
Now, for the record, this is the first time I watched something on Just Pro this week. I happened to watch one of Just Pro's video this weekend. Believe it or not, she's in the kitchen cooking with a black woman. Now, I just have a simple question. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't have any problem with her doing that. I just have a simple question. Y'all got all this smoke for us, and and most of us barely watch Pearly, but you're not gonna say nothing about that black woman that's in there helping her cook. Oh wait, that's right. Black woman can do no wrong, right? Never mind.
My thing is just this: we already know that she's not part of this fucking space.
Yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, what she does does not concern us. Now, is BGS right about the simple fact that if she does happen to get something for men in general, it's going to trickle down to us? Yes. Because we are men too in this society. We are affected by the laws that are created, i.e. child support. Do you think black men are the only people that get child support? No, the fuck they don't. White guys get child support too, motherfuckers. It affects both of us because we're all men. It affects Asians. It affects Indians. It affects Native Americans. It affects all of us because we're all within this system. We are not an island amongst ourselves. So if something changes in the system, it just doesn't benefit us. It benefits all men. That's what he was trying to talk about. But people want to be like, oh, no, she ain't there to help us. All we need her to do is change the laws to help with that process of changing the fucking law so that way it benefits men in general.
Well, to her credit, she says she's in it for the money, so what's the big deal? She never said she was trying to help us.
That too.
I'm trying to figure out what the big deal is because she never said she was in it to particularly help black men. And if you listen to her content, she doesn't really talk about black men. She talks about relationships with male and female in general, no matter what color they are. Sometimes it could be white one week, it could be black people the next week, and there's often black people from another country, but nobody wants to talk about that.
They don't care. It's just the optics that they're looking about, and that's it. That's all they care about. You gotta think long game. If she's being propped up like this, then guess what? There is something going on, and also too. Look, at the end of the fucking day, as long as that we get something out of it,
right?
That's gonna help us. That's all I care about. Cause I'm getting tired of seeing all this dumb shit that's going on when it comes to us as men. We get something out of it, cool. That's all I care. Great, black men got something. We got something going for us. We got some changes on child support laws. Great. That's what we need. We got some changes over here. We got some changes when it comes to paternity court where guys can actually go and see their kids and women can't sit there and take their kids across the pond just because she's mad at the damn father. And then the courts actually start holding these women accountable when they do that type of shit. Good.
Right.
That's what I want. And them seeing that men are backing away, are frustrated, and are tired of the bullshit, maybe they start putting some damn laws in place so that way we can, guess what? Get a better outcome.
Yep.
That's it. That's it. That's all I want. I want better outcomes for black men. And if the world is scared of this content, and politicians start understanding, because politicians go through it too, they know. If we start putting some damn force behind some people who can actually do some work, like the PhDs and stuff, who actually can put their stuff out there,
yeah,
and make a change, then why fuck not? Stop being scared of fucking change. Stop being afraid of holding fucking power.
Yep. Yeah, we're not going to get in line, as Timothy Christ tried to tell us last year. We're not getting in line. Fuck that shit.
So as far as I'm concerned, these are the guys that's in this crew are the ones that's scared of going forward.
Okay. Yeah, go. We can leave you behind.
These are the guys. Go ahead.
Leave them behind. This journey wasn't made for everybody.
No, it wasn't. Just like Red Pill is not made for everybody. Some people need to be Blue Pill. Some people need hope.
I used to say let the Sims fall where they may, but in this case, it's let the ciphers fall where they may.
And as far as I'm concerned, as far as their content is considered, if that's all they have for us, then they're not really doing anything.
Yeah.
They're not going to destroy this space. This space is going to be here. Rather, some people leave, some people can come in, some people going to rise from it. That's it. This space ain't going nowhere. And there've been plenty of people try to take other people's channels. 5, 6 years ago, when they had all those women made a list. Guess what? A lot of those people are still here. And when the people that have left, it wasn't because of that whole incident where people were trying to take people's channels. So as far as I'm concerned, their missions is dead before it even began. Like that's why I said sassy, black, effeminate man. That's what S.B.E stands for me.
Mm-hmm. Sassy, black, effeminate man. Because that's the first thing I asked, what the hell does that stand for to begin with?
To be honest with you, I didn't take the time to even learn it. I just saw S.B.E. What can I say this about S.B.E? Sassy, black, effeminate man. Because all they want to do is sit around and complain. Like your aunties used to do about their men. Oh, he ain't doing this, he ain't doing that. He's like,
oh, he ain't shit.
Yeah, that I told you they are the Karens of the black manosphere. Sit around and just cackling and complain about what we ain't doing.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a black auntie, don't it? If that sounds like a black auntie in the chat, put a 1. Just want to sit around with her constituents and just complain about what their man ain't doing. To me, that sounds like a auntie. Yeah, ratchet ass auntie want to talk about her man.
Yep.
But anyway, I think we probably gave them a little bit too much time. People been talking about them all the time, so we could talk about something else.
Just picked up WWE 2K23. Been playing it. Been playing the heck out of that.
Okay.
I know it's not your cup of tea, but hey, something I like to do.
No, I play games.
Well, I know you guys usually like stuff like Madden and stuff.
No, I play wrestling games. I mean, I'm waiting on that one that's got what THQ or what's not THQ, but the same people that made
the AEW game.
Yeah, the AEW. I'm waiting on that.
Oh, okay, that should be interesting.
Okay, that's made by the same people that made that SmackDown games back in the day.
Yeah, Ukes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2K really did improve last year and this year. They got the gameplay down. It wasn't that crap that came out in was that 2K20? I didn't even buy that crap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2K stepped their game up. I have to give them their credit. Some of it's still wonky, but they got the gameplay down. They got the gameplay down pretty good.
Yeah, it's called Fight Forever, AEW.
It should be interesting to see. Hope they have a good. I'm sure they will because it's huge. They got a good creative wrestler.
Oh, yeah, you already know. Hopefully
Yeah,
they have like create a ring and all that.
yeah, create arena.
Yeah.
That's what I'll be doing too. I'll be creating my own. A lot. I know it's a lot of creators like to create recreate the AEW rings, the other rings. I like doing my own stuff. I like shoot the tools. Well, shit, there's tools are there. I just make my own brand. I made a ABW logo. Yeah, for real. I made an ABW logo, imported in the game, and I got my own wrestling brand in the game.
Yeah, there it goes right there. I don't know if it's gonna look like completely like this, but I think that, but it might. They go to models right there.
Looks good so far.
Yeah, I mean it can look. I mean, if you look at what would the new Tekken 8 look like,
Yeah, I saw that new Tekken 8.
it can look like this. So like
I,
I said, I'm waiting on that, to be honest with you.
I also like the WWE game because they put a lot of legends in there.
Oh yeah.
And you can kind of create your own Legends universe, which is kind of like their season mode. You can have your own Legends universe.
Oh.
Yeah, you can do crazy stuff too because they got like they got Razor Ramon and Scott Hall, so you can actually do a match between those two.
So Dark Matter Reality TV.
So
He says y'all S.B.E niggas down bad, a bunch of soft ass weird niggas that like to argue with women who don't like you. Bros.
okay,
See,
this
I
is
don't
shit.
know that. I don't see. I don't even know because I don't even know if that's for me or for them. Cause he's saying they suck, but then he says what I said. Like if Pearl can actually get some of these men galvanized to do something that's gonna help all men, then he's like, yeah, right. So who's that for? But he's calling y'all S.B.E niggas soft. You say y'all down bad. You said that's for us.
Oh,
See,
so
so
what?
that's why I say so some of y'all need to reword y'all sentences so that way we know if you're talking about us or not.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about. I don't spend a lot of time arguing with women I don't agree with.
Salt Light said that's their version of soft girl era.
Uh, oh wow.
Soft boy. Soft
So,
boy
boy,
era.
oh my gosh, no.
Salt Life for the win, boy.
Oh boy, that's a good one. Oh, they ain't shit for
Soft
that.
boy era.
Soft boy air down.
Ooh, Salt Life. I gotta give you some flowers for that one, boy. Dang,
Yeah, man.
you just murdered him on that.
The
I
soft
didn't
boy
even see
era.
that. Damn.
Damn. Ain't shit for that. Damn.
That was a good one. I have to give I
Yeah,
wish I would have thought of it.
that's cold blooded. Soft boy era.
Uncle Take said the manosphere needs a glossary. Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, I got one for Roland Martin. When I was going through, because
Hold
oh,
on.
sorry,
He said, who did Rich help us? I said, who did, there's a lot of people who ain't helped us and just help themselves. Just like I told you with O'Shea. What did O'Shea do? He made 20 fucking videos about Pearl
40.
and he put it 40.
Yes, over 40.
He made 40 fucking videos about Pearl, and guess what you niggas did? Y'all fucking watched him, made him get his money up, and he put it right back in your fucking face
Yep.
and said, and I quote, "I'm about to get me some new Jordans because Pookie and Rayway stole my Jordans from my storage unit." He put it right in his face. It's like, I'm making money off y'all dumb motherfuckers.
Yep.
That's pretty much what he told y'all.
Mm-hmm.
They're making money off y'all dumb motherfuckers because y'all reacting to how the women are reacting.
Well, and he said it in multiple videos that he's making money off the shit. So
yeah.
so
So
I can't.
who's O'Shea helping? With that one, with the money that he's made on Pearl. Tell me that. Anyway. What's up, Craig?
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight?
Hey, what's going on, Craig?
I'm doing good.
All right.
Doing the
All
manosphere
right.
a little bit early.
I about to say, normally you're what, about a 10 or 11 o'clock man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Craig, I can see it coming. You gonna make some videos about how Xbox is fucking up right now?
Oh well, that gameplay crushed them. So Final Fantasy, the those developers saying that it can only be done on PlayStation because the way the PlayStation reads information, and you can see that to me doesn't like a next generation game. Final Fantasy did. I went down and put my money on it. So today, a little bit earlier. So I'm like, yep, here you go. Here's my money.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
For
what
me, man, when it comes to video games, I still got like a GameCube and 360 at the house, man. For me, it's like, I know it's like after 2015, like they like required you to have like an online connection just to play a lot of video games, man. And I didn't like that. Plus, like a lot of these newer games, like these newer AAA titles, have like a lot of bugs in them and they're unfinished. And I'm
Yep.
sorry, but I'm not trying to wait for any patches or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like I just want to just plug and play. You know, plug and play.
Yeah,
That's all.
I tried to tell old school gamers it doesn't come on a disc anymore. You just need
Yeah.
to get that out. You just need to get that out of your head. It's not just Xbox either. PlayStation just doesn't come on a disc anymore.
Yeah, that disc holds maybe it holds some things, but overall, yeah, there's nothing on it. Like
I don't even
you
use
know,
the disc. I don't even use the disc drive anymore. I just download it. I like forget.
yeah,
I just skip.
I'm a
Oh, yeah.
physical media guy. I'm a physical media guy. I gotta have my
me
physical
too.
media.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
ordering
yeah.
the MCU stuff. I got my Iron Man 2 coming tomorrow. So
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, with me it's like it's fine. That's not the problem. Again, like the having it online, it's just them requiring you to have like an internet connection just to play the game. Man, fuck all that, man. I'm not trying to sit up there and wait, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But hey, not to try to get you guys too much off topic. I just found this out. I don't know how true it is. I just have to somebody will have to verify it, but apparently one of the chicks that accused Andrew Tate of sex trafficking, she herself is actually going to jail for like making false accusations. They said like 8.5 years.
oh, okay. Yeah, that
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm like,
guess what?
wait and see how it
Guess what?
plays out.
If that's true,
Yeah.
then
if it's
thank
true,
you.
right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
If that's
Yeah.
true, then thank you. That's what
I'm just
should
like,
happen to people that make false accusations. You
Exactly.
should be doing the exact same
You should
time
go to prison,
as the guy that you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like so.
Agreed.
It's just one of those things where it's like talk about a Uno reverse card. Then he goes with that chick that like divorced the soccer player. You know what I mean? And she tries to sue him for his assets. And then found out that I think Bernard Riley made a stream on it where she tried to sue him. I'm sorry, she tried to get half his stuff in a divorce, and it turns out that he had all of his assets under his mother's name. So in return, he actually got half of her stuff. So I'm like, bruh, when we see stuff like that, you just got to be like, city boys, city boys.
Well, yeah, they this men gotta have to be. I mean, you do have to be a little bit more
Tactful.
heady now, especially when you have those kind of assets. But yeah, this if she don't, well, like you brought up Andrew Tate. Look, he said if they don't want to sign a prenup and that's what you want them to do, and they argue with you, you bounce. That's
Yeah.
it. You don't argue with them. I heard AB talking about this earlier. You don't argue with them. Here's what she's going to do. And if she doesn't do it, you walk away. It's
Yep.
not hard to do.
No, it's not.
It's not hard to do. Just, you have your standard. You can't, I said this, because my generation, I'm Gen X, and our mistake was, even though she had, she may have had a kid or two, but because she had a nice body or something like that, because her body had snapped back, but she had her kid so young, we still were getting with those women. That was a mistake. So all we can do is pass down the information and hope the next generation of men do not get into that kind of a situation. And that's what has really happened. And that's kind of where things kind of turned around with the whole gender dynamic. But as BGS has said, the gender war is over. It's just a way for people to make money now. It's a grift, so to speak. So, it is. So it's best for when people are invested in things being messed up, they are going to keep hoping that things are messed up. I've seen a lot of the manosphere channels move more into pop culture stuff anyway, because that's where that's where the money is.
Yeah, I was about to say,
There's no problem.
That's fine.
There's no issue about you trying to make some money. I'm
No.
not saying that. I mean, but my only thing is like you try to make money, try to destroy the space that you came from. That's what I take issue with. It's like why are you guys who came from this space now trying to destroy it? Like, come on.
I think
money.
Money, and what it is this: it's either money or it's a false sense of moral supremacy. That's what's one of the two. Money or a false sense of, you know what I mean? Like Edward Anderson called them, the Highlander niggas. You know what I mean?
There could be only one.
Exactly. It can be only one.
Well, you just have to hope they have a plan. If they have a business plan and it works out better, more power to people like that. But I've said before that, that's ultimately what this is going to come down to is there's a group of people that have a plan and there's a group of people who don't. And hell, even the Cylons had a plan. So they don't have a plan. Eventually that will start coming out. It's like I saw a story, I think I sent it to somebody, where some woman at Target got punched in her mouth for saying that the $1,000 worth of merchandise in her cart, she wanted to use reparations so that everybody else would pay for them. And the security guard ended up just hitting her in her face. Like, well, yeah, if you want reparations, you better have a plan to get the reparations. You just can't say cut the check. Like, who's going to cut that check? The money will have to come from where? What would you have to cut to get rid of it? So again, no plan. And so the people who have a plan are going to fare better than the people who don't. But that's the way things are going to play out, and that's the way it should be. It should be that way. So we'll have to wait and see how it turns out. But no, I didn't know there were people who were. I mean, that was a whole thing. Who was in the manosphere, who's not in the manosphere. It's stuff like that. And then you have people in the manosphere that if one person said something, they feel like they have to react to it. It's like, well, they're going to make videos because they know you're reacting. Stop reacting. Make it happen.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
that what Method Man said. Stop reacting, make it happen. So, as long as you react, people are going to keep making videos because they're going to get a rise out of you. And shout out to what Anton Daniel said. He apologized. Whatever happened, he apologized for it. And he said he was not making videos on it because that's the way they're making money. And the best way to put a fire out is not with water, it's to deprive it of oxygen. It's the fastest way to put a fire out. So,
okay.
And that's what he did. And now he's just doing his own thing and nobody's really talking about it anymore. So he smoked it out. He took it out. And that's what a lot of the men are going to have to do. So.
They're still talking about, but I just want to get my 2 cents on this S.B.E. thing. I was like, you guys are getting after Roger, and Roger didn't do anything. Roger doesn't, like I said, bother nobody.
Yeah, Roger
nobody.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I'm
Roger's a
like,
cool dude. Yeah, like Roger doesn't bother anybody.
Yeah,
So I don't
Roger
know why
doesn't
they're
bother
trying to
anybody.
and they
why
were
they
going
trying to
after
beef with him.
Roger's list. Like
Rogers, who's Roger? What list are you talking about?
Roger report,
Oh, okay, yeah. What list are you talking about?
the
He
manosphere list.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
he just listed the people that are in the black manosphere.
Oh, I thought he always did that. I thought that was kind of
He
a
did,
tongue
but they were
thing he
going
does.
after him in his list, saying that it was a bullshit list, and
Oh,
Roger had to go up there to try to defend himself, but they were just going after him like hard. I was like, if this is all you guys got, you guys have turned yourselves into the Karens of the black manosphere.
Yeah, man, it's like it's one of those things where it's like, listen, bro, listen. People have already said it 1,000 times before. If you want to do something different, that's fine. But like, stop with this like being like almost like being like an adjacent antagonizer. Because it's like, to me, it's like, not gonna lie, man, that sounds like some whole ass shit, man. You know what I mean? Because it's one thing if you just say, all right, you're just gonna leave the space and just do your own thing. That's fine. Hell, it's even fine if you say you're not a part of the space. I don't mind that either. But just trying to do it and then just turn it on to try to troll, like set on some Joker type stuff. It's like, you do it because let's be real. You do it because you know that that this pro-black fantasy you have is like a pipe dream. And number two is like, you're not willing to like genuinely, you're not willing to excommunicate uncooperative women. So I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
yeah. Well, again, it's great being pro-black. What's your plan? I mean, it's that simple of a question. What is your plan? I mean, I see people getting evicted. What's your plan to stop these evictions? What's your plan on? I mean, they just don't. That's the whole thing. Eventually, people will get
No,
around
Craig,
to ask what the plan is. So.
Craig, what they need to be asking, what's your plan to help get these black women stop from getting evicted? Because they're the number ones getting evicted now. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Well, no, they were the number one getting evicted before the pandemic. Just people didn't talk about it, so nothing changed. It's just that people, because they can make money off of it, now they're talking about it. It's like, well, they've always been the leading evicted, and the reason why most people get evicted, the number one reason is lack of payment. Now there are other things that go into it. There is gentrification and things like that, but overall, yeah, but that's their problem, or that's their issue to solve. They're pro-black. What is your plan to, like you just said, AB, to prevent this, to stop this? What is your legal plan? I'm all for listening to a legal plan, but I haven't heard one yet because it's about the money. It's about the grift. So, but eventually people are going to say, yeah, what's the plan? And as we get closer into the election, people are going to have to start coming up with some plans, so
Yeah,
have to wait and see what they do. That's all you can really do.
You know what they're gonna do, Craig. They're gonna get their shame taxes together and try to shame us to voting for Joe Biden again.
That's fine.
Exactly.
Well, the Democrats are working on that. Yeah, they're working on that.
If he can run again.
Yeah, but if understand why they sent Kamala Harris to Tennessee twice. Once when the young man got killed by the police, and then once when those two black men got expelled or whatever, and then they got voted back in. It was so,
and now they're shucking and driving.
Well, no, now they can say, the Democrats will be able to say to black men who they're openly trying to court at this point, which we are doing something. Kamala Harris did this. She went down. She stood up, and that's what they're going to say. That's what they'll spin. They're already doing it. So, but people got to be on the lookout for that. And those dudes, yeah, they shuck it and jive, and they went out, said, well, they were this and that. So, okay, well, I mean, I'm not in Tennessee, so we'll have to wait and see how that all works out. What's their plan? And I'm all for a plan.
Yeah. Hey, and I do want to take the time to shout out to the brain trust of the space. Complex Design, Keep It Techie, those brothers. You know what I mean? You, Craig, just shout out to the people that that actually have useful information when it comes to IT and software and business and stuff like that, because you guys don't get enough credit. And that's ironic when a lot of the detractors from the space complain about the lack of diversity. I'm like, do you even go to these people's channels or no? And
diverse in the topics you're talking about?
No, I'm saying when they say about how all these dudes talk about relationships.
I get what you're saying. They said all we do is talk about how bad black women are all day. That's all we
Oh well,
talk
that
about.
again, that's not true. But that's again, that's where the money is. It's simply not
Exactly.
true. But the grift that's where the money is for. I think Chris Rock, the comedian, he said 20, 30 years ago, AIDS will never be cured because there's no money in a cure. The money's in the treatment. So the money is in grifting and bitching and moaning about the men doing this, or the women saying this on the men. It's just a big money making machine.
Yeah.
They really, really want to shut the women down. You can record their content and you could say, take it to the police chief. Hey, look, this shit is hate speech, and then let them take over from there, and the women the same way. You think it's hate speech? I don't think it is. If I can, like ABC, you said, they're the most evicted. If I can back that up, where's the hate?
I think a lot of this is they try to use the pearl to damage the black manosphere, and now they're trying to swoop in and try to gather pieces that they can to go to their channel.
Oh, I see. So this is still about Pearl. Okay.
Your chat GPT.
I didn't know that. Okay, I see now.
It's like I think that's what's really going. To be perfectly honest, they use Pearl as a scapegoat to try to damage the space. To try to see what these guys doing. They promoting this white woman over you and and got everybody in a tissy fit. And now now they're trying to say, oh well, this is the new black manosphere. I mean, look what Obi's doing, like Obi Allen, and we need to talk. Where he's constantly he wants to create this, he wants to do this new black manosphere thing on his side now.
Yeah, no solution. That's just not
but the thing about it is, if you look through his comment section, all the guys are saying like, "No, I'm not waiting for these chicks to get themselves right. I'm gonna do stuff on my own. Fuck all that."
That's why the men won the gender war. Is that once the men realize they don't have to put up with it. Once the men realize that, then that's when everything changed. So it's you don't want to date a woman with kids. You don't have to. You don't have to, right? Yes, you can complain about them having kids, but yeah, I heard Obsidian talking to the broke down women, and those women flat said the men aren't doing anything about the men who were abandoning their kids, and it's you almost want to say it's not their job to do that. It's the girl's father.
Here's what I have to say: is that
the girl's father is supposed to tell these men just don't abandon their daughter. Not some random dude on the streets. So.
You got a lot of static in your microphone, Kev.
For me? Okay, hold on. Let me try this again. Okay, perfect. So, but shout out to Dark Matter TV. I was around when Big R.P.L was making videos, man. That's how long I've been around. So I remember that. Going to your comment about how you've been in space since 2014. Yeah, I remember when Big R.P.L was making videos. I used to watch some of his videos, man. He was on point. But going back to the whole deadbeat dad thing, listen, here's the ugly truth, okay? As much as they complain about deadbeat dads, the women, the male feminists, the tradicons, here's the ugly truth. They love some deadbeat dads because deadbeat dads are meat shields to absorb all the criticism for all of the terrible economic and relationship advice that they've been dishing out over the last few decades, okay? Because if they were really serious about stopping the deadbeat dad problem, these would be the first people trying to push for laws to make it to where, regardless of whether or not you're married, make it to where the father gets a split custody automatically of the children. You know what I mean? Like something simple like that, or have it to where if the mom, for some reason, is financially unstable and unable to take care of the children, she could temporarily sign over full custody of the children to the father until she gets back on her feet, and then reset it back to split custody. You know what I mean? It's like stuff like that. The fact that they don't talk about that, the fact that they don't make a serious push about that, and even guys like Thomas Sowell have made suggestions in his book, Charter Schools and Their Enemies, about how people need to diversify away from public schools, especially for quote unquote black children. The fact that they don't push to make these things a reality, to manifest these things, shows that they're really not serious. Well,
now who is they? You say they. Who's that?
The people that you see always complaining about deadbeat dads. You know what I mean?
Well, understand. My point is that it's not. They want some random dudes to do something about the men who they're out there sucking and fucking and not taking care of their kids. Again, they want some kind of random black man force to come out of nowhere and do something when that's her father's job. Her father's job is to help vet that man and make sure his daughter does not get involved with a knucklehead. But
you remember that video I made saying women love sending men on dummy missions?
Yeah, that was a good video.
That's what they want. They want pit bulls. They don't want you as the leader of the household. They want you as pit bulls. If someone pisses me off, guess what? I'll send my brother to come kick your ass.
Yeah.
That's what they want. They want to tell these guys, hey, I want you to get that guy to come over here and take care of my kid.
Yep.
That's what they want. Yeah. They're not looking for a family unit. They're not looking to work with someone that way they can have a fulfilling family. They want someone from outside to come there and be a mentor, this, that, and the other kid. And the simple fact is you can't make anybody do whatever they want. Me personally, I can't do that. I will help children, but I'm not actually going inside that house and be like, okay, I'm gonna take up the reins. I'm like, nah. Now, if I see a kid at the job and he might need some, hey, this is what credit is. Let me show you that. That's about as much as I'm gonna do. I help kids where I can, but other than that, I'm not gonna sit there and waste my fucking time trying to build this child up while you go fucking tear that shit down as soon as you get inside that damn car. And I gotta keep repeating the damn process over and over again and stressing myself out for it. I'm like, nah.
Yeah, well, good point. And again, you just they have to sign a contract. Well, they sign a contract. That's how this works. If you want me to do something with your bastard child, you're gonna pay me. And I can't, and every man has a different value system of work. I will do things with your child over a 6 to 8 week period for $2,500, and I'm getting my money up front. And then it's a contract because these women will turn around and say, well, because you spent time with him, you're now the father figure and try to put you on child support. That is true. So the contract that they have to sign takes that all out. So again, do they want mentors for their children? Yep. Well, can that be provided? Yes, through a contract, and then you name your price on your bastard baby babysitter price. That's what it is, just a bastard babysitter tax, and then they either will pay it or they won't pay it. But it's a solution. There's your solution for all of that. It's just, y'all can complain. Here we are, but we're not going to do it for free. Nothing will be done for free. And, I want a brand new. I saw that brand new LG G3 TV with MAL technology. Hey, I that you're gonna pay for that. It's not hard. I think it's again, it's about the money. The money is in complaining about it, and the answer is you are going to pay me to do it, and here's a contract. Nothing. It's not going to be I'll gladly pay you Tuesday or I got you next week, bitch. You're gonna pay me up front because the contract says it. And if she doesn't want to, I'm going home. That's it. It's so remember the money is in the complaining or in the treatment, not in a cure, because the cure is the cure. No money there though. Shout out to Chris Rock.
Yeah. Hey, like I said, this shit's crazy.
I agree. Yeah, it's nuts. I didn't realize it was that bad though. They said they're using Pearl as a weapon. How? I mean,
by trying to say this space has lost its way, and so you got that's why. Well, we have lost our way because we allow Pearl, even though she's not even in this space.
Yeah.
And we're giving her more views than anybody else in this space. Look, we said this plenty of times again. If you are making over a certain amount of subscribers, it's not coming from the Black Manosphere.
Yeah.
It's not.
So now it's about the sub count, which leads back to the money. I mean, it's they were mad. Hold on. They were mad at that girl because her father gave her some cash to start her business. Like that's what parents do.
But you know
And
what?
gotta hop down off the
No,
panel, man.
but
Take
this
care
is the
of me,
funny thing,
I'll come back
Craig.
later.
Because then you remember a couple of years ago when people were mad because of their parents didn't give them anything.
I possibly, yeah, but
It's like
I'm
that was
yeah.
that whole boom. That was the whole boomer versus Gen X
Oh
kind of
yeah,
crap that was going on at the
yeah.
moment.
You're right. You're right. I forgot all about that. Good memory. I'm old. You supposed to have a better memory than me. But yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Continue. I'm listening.
So okay, so her parents did right by her. You'd be like, well, at least her parents did right by her instead of my parents. It wasn't the same consistency. It was like, I'm mad that she got something. It's like, are you guys really that fucking jealous? Is this what we're talking about? Jealousy?
I think it's
Is
more
it
envy. I think it's more envy than jealousy.
envy, jealousy? Walk a
Mhm.
thin rope.
That's true. Yeah, I remember them saying that it's not fair that it was already privileged. Now she's got, somebody back there. It's like, okay, did she go out and secure funding? It turned out it was her dad. I was like, well, isn't the parent supposed to support the child? I don't, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what universe they're in. That's what happens. She didn't have to get it out the mud. Well, there's rule number one of the sea is what? There's always a bigger fish.
Always. I'm not mad at what someone else has got. I'm trying to get my shit. Fuck
Yeah.
all that.
Yeah. I mean, somebody like a friend of mine, he went out and got a 8-point buck last year. And guess what? So some other guy that went out with them at the same time, he got a 10-pointer. And it's just there's always going to be something bigger out there. Just be happy with what you got.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
do think it is about the free stuff though, because I remember there were people mad at the lead attorney that the course that he sells, they were saying that should be free. So that everybody can just learn. Like, ain't nobody's doing nothing for free anymore.
all right. Hold on for a second. The Sneak 2000, he says the Master wanted to use just Philistines to put them on the same way. The Black Master was waiting on Kevin to reach back into the space of lift. All right. So we're gonna say this, man. If I came, let's just say I'm Kevin. I came from the Black Manosphere. I got myself up there with 1 million subs. While I was in the Manosphere, people called me homophobic slurs. They said that I guess I dressed fruity and all that stuff. And so when I made money, it amplified even more from content creators saying all types of shit about me. Why would I go back and help those that talk shit about me?
Yeah. Even shout out to Bashan Dadi. She's talking about that.
I want the Sneak to answer that.
Oh,
because
okay,
because that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of guys have short fucking memories because now Kevin's dead. But you guys had to understand that a lot of the Black Master didn't have Kevin's back. A lot of the Black Master wanted him to fail.
Yeah, he didn't represent that urban street look. Again, a lot of black men they start to retard at about 17. I've seen 40-year-old men dressing in baggy clothes and basketball jerseys. It's like, okay, you're 40 years old. Are you going to grow out of this? So the answer is no. They're not. They're not. That look is what they say will get them women. I've talked to a couple of those brothers.
And I'll also say this: just pearly things did not come from the Black Manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Or she didn't. She came technically from Donovan Sharp. Now the white folks on the regular on the other side of the manosphere, they don't talk as much shit. She talked to Rolo Tomasi.
Mm-hmm.
She talked to them. Now she's moving in a different direction, I guess. And give me channels that has talked about her as much as nauseum as the Black Manosphere. Give me someone who made 20 fucking videos. Oh no, I'm sorry, 40 videos on Pearl. The same way that O'Shea Du Jackson did.
Well, like I said, I think the difference in the spheres between the white one and the black one is the quote unquote white manosphere. They don't have women in their spaces at all. That's why they got declared a hate group was a decade ago. They were like, if y'all not gonna let women in, then yeah, we're gonna declare you Southern Poverty Law Office, whatever that is, declared them a hate group. Then they changed it and said, well, it's a lifestyle choice. So since it became about a lifestyle choice, they had to move them off of it. But I thought where the quote black manosphere made a mistake, it's not all, but some of those content creators was letting women onto the panels because the women's goal is separate. Women want the chaos because they don't want the judgment, because black women have an inferiority complex, and this has been proven out. Shout out to BGS with the myth of white womanhood. There's an inferiority complex here, and so it's not in their best interest to have it be equal or be the same. That's not what they want. They don't want to be wives. They have said they don't want that. So that was a mistake that some, not all, that some of these content creators made, but you learn from your mistakes. From my understanding, and somebody can correct me, they have booted the women out of the space. That's my understanding. So it may not be true, but if it is, that's the best thing, because you're working towards, if you're working for men's rights advocacy and you want laws changed, you're on the opposite side of the women, because the women are benefiting from the laws now.
All right,
And
so
have to wait and see how that turns out.
That's not talking about the ones who did, but the manager did have counter waiting on him to elevate them. Kevin has always put out, when I was watching his content, he's always talked about the people that had his back that was in the black manager. That was Obsidian, O'Shea.
Mm-hmm.
He's even said BGS's name on his show. He shout out Charles Faulkner on his show. So what are you talking about?
I think he even shouted out SWP. I think he shouted him out. So yeah, you're right. It's just again, I see what you're saying. They were supposed to reach back and bring people up. This is something that isn't talked about enough, which is that when in the 60s and 70s, when black people did start getting jobs in factories and stuff like that, they were supposed to only work in those factories X amount of years. Then they were supposed to leave those factories and create jobs, create businesses, so that everybody could get on. And they didn't do that. So they do, I get to say the term finally, they do feel some kind of way about that. So, and that's what these cats, and again, I've known these cats for over 30 years, and these are street cats. They say, so yeah, there's going to be animosity because these guys that got the jobs, they didn't come back and help. And we ended up, and then the drug game came in, as everybody knows, the heroin trade came in, and the rest is history.
Mm-hmm. So, a lot of those guys didn't want to work.
I agree. Yeah, that's also missed. You're not wrong. Again, let me make this clear. I had to learn the hard way that two things can be right at the same time. A lot of those guys didn't want to work. You're 100% correct. And a lot of guys went into the military. We know that. And but overall, this is what a cat told me. I mean, we're just having an open discussion. I've known these guys for 30 years. I sought their opinion out. And he said, yeah, there's animosity between street cats and other people. He said, but the street cats do feel like they got abandoned. That you were supposed to work in these jobs, working for the quote unquote white man for only a certain amount of time, then going and creating your own businesses so that they could come up and get jobs. And it's not that didn't happen. I guess it didn't happen to the level that they thought. So that's why I got to say they feel some kind of way. So
there can only be so many jobs that you create, because you still have to compete with other jobs that have more money than you.
Correct.
Yep.
So guess what? Not every person that works in a factory for 20, 30 fucking years is going to create their own business. Some people are just looking just to work. Some people are not looking to just to be rich. They're just looking I just want to have a job so that way I can do the things I want to do. I want to work a job so I can make sure I can buy me a 6-pack every fucking day.
That's true too.
That is the majority of fucking people. I just want to work this so I can just pay my bills and buy me a 6-pack of beer and watch some sports.
I agree.
Simple fucking life.
Yeah, I agree. A semi-charmed life. Yeah, and again, that's what they were saying. So I didn't dismiss what they were saying. I'm like, there could be something to that, And even some of your early hip hop guys, they were like electricians and engineers and stuff like that couldn't get jobs, or they couldn't get couldn't go to DJ stations and stuff like that. So I didn't dismiss what they were saying, but he did say that's part of the issue. So and I said, you know what? Yeah, if you want to look at it as a macro issue, but yeah, the micro issue, you're right. I mean, some people are just going to come home from work and want to knock out I guess back in the day, what was it, King Cobra? Back in the day, they just wanted a 6-pack of Cobra and then go to bed. Yeah, you're right about that. Watch Hill Street Blues and go to bed. Very good point.
That's it. That's what most people want to do. They all they want to do is make sure they can just take care of the simple stuff they can take care of.
Yeah,
that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's all people want. And and the people that are sit there and mad because I didn't get . It's like, listen, did they see something in you for them to put that much invested into you?
Yeah.
If they didn't, that means there was something that they did not like about your ass to say, no, I am not helping this motherfucker because if I put him on, he's going to destroy my shit. And I worked too damn hard to bring some knucklehead in here to destroy my shit.
I agree.
Because at any time I could fall.
Yeah, good point.
Because I'll be honest with you. I've had a lot of people invested time in my ass because they saw something in me. Because I was actually willing to work, and they put time in me to make me sure I learned the stuff I need to learn. Even right now, my boss likes the fuck out of me because I'm out here want to do better. I'm always asking the question, what can I do better? What's this? What's that? This, that, and the third. My old job didn't want my ass to go. They called me 3 times after I put in my 2 weeks notice. It's talking about, are you sure you want to go? You one of our best employees. We hate to have you leave. You know why? Because I put in the fucking effort, and they know that I was the only person that was doing everything right. They didn't want to lose that.
Yeah.
So guess what? You have to show someone that you are worth it.
Yeah, worth the investment. I agree. I don't disagree. So yeah, I've got an app I'm trying to put together, and yeah, I have to come up with a business plan and see exactly how to even make the damn app. But I need to pitch it to see if it's even a good idea just to get it from first base to second base.
Which platform are you trying to go to?
Oh well, that's one of the things I'm trying to work on. Oh, as far as either what IO, like iOS or
yeah,
Android.
but I can tell you,
is Dark Matter still around?
And Android. But hit me up on the back end, AB. I'll tell you about it. Just hit me up on the back end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, his comments are not showing up, but he's still talking shit. Talking about this shit is trash. This is what I'm talking about. If you don't like the content that we're talking about, then why are you here?
I mean, these guys are women. They're predictable. It makes what they do predictable.
I'm gonna tell you what some old folks used to tell other people back in the day that some of you young guys may not have heard. That will hopefully get you guys mad enough to say, maybe I need to change the way how do I do things as a man. You want to hear it? You be like, hey son, you look like you got a little bitch in you. You need to act right.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in here talking about I'm lurking. Men don't lurk.
Yeah. Bitches do.
Bitches lurk.
Yeah.
Men don't lurk. You don't want me there? Fine. I'll go somewhere else and do my own damn thing.
Yeah, start your own channel and lurk. Do that. Call it the Lurking Dark Matter reality TV channel.
What up, though?
Yo.
What up, PK?
Oh, what's up, Jesse? How you doing?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
we hear you, Jesse.
Okay.
Man, I've never seen so many fucking effeminate men. I'm going to lurk in the chat on my phone. Ooh, look what's going on here. I'm going to go back and tell somebody.
And
go back and tell somebody. Like, come on, man.
Well, like we get, and this is something that a lot of people don't really think about, but a lot of times in these chat rooms, man, like people don't necessarily talk in them, but they sitting there watching, man, and they take notes. You know, whether it be people that are high up on the chain or just bottom feeders. but they're both taking notes so that they have something to tell their friends or gossip about. That's just what's going. There's a lot of that shit going on in this particular space. That's why you oftentimes hear our shit get parroted by people who aren't even in here. That's why that happens. It's not by accident. These people are looking, and they looking real hard, and they mad because they didn't come up with it, because they can't capitalize off of it in the same way that we can with the same influence and relativity. They big mad. And they been
You
mad.
know, that's crazy that you say that. Cause I was just talking to, just mentioned probably like a week or so ago to BGS. I was like, damn, I haven't heard so many white people using the term gynocracy in the last year or so. Like all of these terms, not only BGS, but different people from the space. But I would say particularly probably the two people whose terms maybe they didn't necessarily create the term, but they popularized it, right? So it's like BGS and KS. I mean, they created a whole ecosystem of just from terms that they popularized, and it's crazy to be on like there's this one platform that's not even manosphere. So I think it's Valuetainment Money. I don't know if y'all heard of that, but
Oh yeah, I've
it's
seen it
like an
pop up.
offshoot of. Okay, so it's like a almost like an offshoot of the Valuetainment channel, which is by this. I think he's an Iranian guy who has like a business and entrepreneurship channel for a number of years. And so this offshoot channel typically focuses more on money and finance and stuff like that. Um, and you hear, I listen to this stuff sometimes. It's just crazy to hear from these different unrelated channels. Even there's a channel called Lux where they talk about luxury stuff and stuff like that. They had 4 videos. Well, they had 2 videos: how to attract a high value man or something like that, or how to attract a high value woman. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
man, like everybody's using the same shit that you never heard until people from this space were saying it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like even in the manosphere, not the black manosphere, but the so-called manosphere, you hear guys using the same terms and talking points that you didn't hear, you know, until BGS said in 2016 or until this person in the manosphere said in 2015. So it's interesting.
Well, you didn't hear. I mean, it's just crazy, man. Because I'm starting to run into some content creators, and they're talking about values and different relationship dynamics that are necessary for a healthy relationship. And it's like, motherfucker, not y'all, but just in general, this space wasn't talking about. Nobody was talking about that until this space brought it up. But we ain't got no solutions. We don't talk
Mm-hmm.
about relationships. We don't actually like women. We're misogynists. Oh, it's just insane to me. It's like, if we didn't actually give you guys the reference point for some of these conversations, you would have nothing to talk about.
Well, the
Nothing.
black manosphere gave these niggas the vocabulary to even describe the shit that niggas was going through. Like, nigga, you didn't know this shit was a gynocracy until BGS told you. You didn't know what the hell to call this shit. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
just it's like the movie The Matrix. I can feel it, I can sense it, but I don't know exactly what it is. It's one of those type things. So
Right.
my
Like, I
biggest
smell
thing
it.
is why is Negroes complaining about niggas complaining? How you going how you gonna complain that somebody complain?
Exactly. That's
Well,
what I
Jesse, it's
said.
it's money. But I thought it was. I could be wrong. I thought it was. I thought BGS coined the phrase "the myth of white womanhood," and Edward
Yeah.
Anderson coined the phrase "the gynocracy." But I could be wrong, though. I will stand
No,
corrected. But
No,
no,
that
no.
both,
that
So
that
but
what?
was
I
BGS.
So I
BGS did the
So
Gunocracy.
what? So what
so
happened
I'll
is,
say this, Craig.
I could tell you real quick, Jesse. What actually happened in that, Craig, is that BGS came up with the term itself, and
Mhm.
Ed went on to continue to carry that message forward
Okay,
and
fair enough. Yeah.
arguably
Yeah.
popularized it.
Yeah, and both of them,
Yeah,
I think,
yeah. So
deserve
I say
credit
that.
because even SWP did a video earlier this week, finally recognizing the myth of white womanhood. When that black woman did the video, "We Want May," like, okay, that confirms the myth of white womanhood. We don't have to know. We no longer have to theorize about it anymore. They're envious of these women. So, and the gynocracy is the laws that are back. So, if you want to change the laws, somebody's playing music in the background.
That's
Sounds like
Jesse.
church. But yeah,
That's Jesse.
you want to change the laws, you are going to have to get active politically, locally. And I think that's why BGS, at least when I heard him on Shez Sharday show, and shout out to Shez because she actually had him on to have the conversation. He was even saying that Manosphere 3.0 is going to be a lot more politically savvy, you know. So but that's fine if that's what it's like when Ultron is constantly morphing to different forms, you know. So he gets to his vibranium
Well, people
form.
complain about the fact that we're even talking about these things to push. This is what's crazy. This is really the thing that blows my fucking mind. Black people are so politically fucking inept on the whole. On the
True.
whole, we even
True.
got people in the fucking academy who don't understand basic. They understand politics insofar as the interconnectivity of it, but
And
they
they
don't
understand
understand.
Trump bad. That's all they understand.
Well, no, they understand even a bit more than that. But the thing is they don't even understand how the overton window works and why talking about things actually makes an impact. And it blows my fucking mind. You know, I'm not in the academy and I know this shit. So you should know this shit. So either you're being disingenuous or you're outright just complaining about the fact that men ought not have a voice and ought not be speaking on these issues. And it fucking grinds my gears. It drives me up a fucking tree, dude. I don't understand it. Because here's the thing, if you want any sort of progress to happen, what has to happen, what has to take place at all steps is conversations about issues. If you don't like it, fuck you, because that's just what it is.
Well,
That's just what
politics,
it
if
is.
you, yeah, I agree. If you could find a politician that, and like I said, if you found a politician in your local state, it says, you know what, it should be mandatory DNA testing. What if that politician you're talking to is a white Democrat? Are you going to just turn away and say, well, I'm not going to support him because he's a white Democrat? Or will you say, as long as you push this one issue, I don't care about the other three or four, because that's what the other groups are doing. They're like, well, let's do this one thing, and that's politics, though. But that's why they say it makes strange bedfellows. That's where that comes from. So you're gonna, I don't, you have to do these things. I agree. It does seem like, well, I understand what they want. They want there to be unification. In order for there to be unification, black men are going to have to forgive black women for their BFF, and that is just going to be a constant ebb and flow. You know, I've said before, I work in the medical field. Unless black women come up with some type of social tools for the men to use, there ain't going to be that. There will not be any unity. But that's not up to me to do that or bash them or something like that. They have to come up with their own set of tools. I do agree about there are people, and like the thing with Trump right now, that he is looking at 60 years if he gets convicted. So, and again, he's been indicted. He's innocent until proven guilty. His share in the market is falling. DeSantis is rising, and so is Rick Scott out of South Carolina, the black man out of South Carolina. He's actually doing well in the early polling. So just have to keep looking at stuff like that. But yeah. Go ahead and take it, AB. Go ahead, brother.
Take what? I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought you were trying to speak. My bad.
Yeah, but you know, PK was right, man. Pretty much, you know, the gynocracy was kind of pushed forward by, I would say, BGS, Edward, and KS. You know what I mean? Especially as far as pushing it forward. I mean, Edward Anderson, man, you know, he just made a lot of consistent videos, kind of put it out there. But as far as the creation, you know, BGS was the first person I heard say it. He said that him and his mentor, I think he said him and his mentor came up with the term in the 90s or something like that.
I think that was the
80s or
sign
90s.
language. That was the
Oh,
sign
okay,
language.
okay,
Guilt
okay.
shaming
I
need to be
might be
right.
getting that mixed up. But yeah, and that's the thing about the manosphere, man. You have, I mean, cause think about it. Edward don't have 10,000 subs. He just was pounding away with content, talking about the gynocracy. And I think the reason why, I mean, I like talking about the gynocracy too. I recently kind of became comfortable with the term gynocracy, and the reason being because it was such a vague term up until the last couple of years. Like most people, when you say gynocracy, they don't know what the hell you talking about. And so for me, I just thought it was easier to say matriarch, even though technically it's not a matriarchy in a classical sense. Um, but yeah,
Man, look, ever since BGS dropped that video, the gynocracy, because he made that video with the gun saying that it was a gynocracy. Like I said, I've come from the MGTOW side. I started seeing white dudes saying gynocracy from the MGTOW sector.
yeah,
So,
that was my
so
point a
Yeah.
few minutes ago.
yeah, so I mean, whatever we
I
do is
mean,
gonna come out into the ether one way or another. And that's like what PK was
yeah,
saying. Like a lot of people just want to be watching our content and be stealing from us. But that was one of the things that people didn't like about KS because KS took our talking points out there to the greater society. And people couldn't defeat him. We should consider that a fucking win. But there's some people that just want it like, no, I need to get recognized for this shit, not you. You're not the one. It's me. It's like,
Well, when they couldn't do that, they got mad
and
and
you know what's funny?
basically creating an entire, fuck you manosphere sphere. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, at the same time, you wouldn't even know what the fuck was going on if it wasn't for us. Your dumbass would still out be here, on the same fuck shit you was on before, not even realizing what was happening to you. But we the
And the
problem though.
funny part about that is, and I mentioned this before. I've mentioned it behind the scenes with like Edward and BGS and stuff. It's like you have motherfucking content creators that were, big content creators, but were not as big as KS, mad because they were stealing, because KS was supposedly stealing some shit that they came up with or that they did first, and they were stealing that shit from me. That's the crazy part. Like, nigga, we know some of you Negroes steal shit from much, much smaller content creators or people that may have said some shit on somebody else's channel and you
oh, that's a
ran
nice
with
way to
it
go to use it.
and you trying to make it like you the person that was the first person to come up with that shit. That's the thing that's hilarious.
Well, I don't think you can steal a talking point, but
No,
it can't be
I mean, not
trademarked.
even necessarily,
But
a talking point, but let's say a a term, right?
uh-huh.
You could steal a term in the sense of like, okay, you claiming that you the first person to come up with it, but then somebody got receipts 2 years before you claim you came up with it. It sounds kind of confusing. But let's say Kevin Sayan said some shit in 2020. Another content creator said, "Oh, I said this shit in 2018." But then you could say like, "Hey, this much smaller content creator than both of y'all did some shit in 2016." And it's like the shit lines up with like, okay, you was around all three of these people, and so we know that you got it from the much smaller content creator. But you trying to say that the bigger content creator got it from you, which is amazing. It's like, it's hypocrisy to the highest level.
Well, again, if what Kevin, God rest his soul, he took a lot of hypotheses that had been said, and he actually had the science lab kind of, sort of in a way, to test it and make it a theory. So it went from being a hypothesis to a theory, and now you actually have confirmation. It's like people think Einstein invented the atomic bomb. I mean, he had some theories, but Oppenheimer took that, I believe, to the next level. So, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's you can't if I come up with an idea and I don't trademark or patent it, and like Steve Jobs, everybody says Steve Jobs invented the mouse. He didn't. Westinghouse invented the mouse. But Steve Jobs, the curvature of the mouse, that's Steve Jobs. But he gets credit for inventing the mouse. He didn't. But it is what it is. I understand what you're saying, but one society, somebody comes along and builds upon somebody else. But yeah, you do have a bunch of niggas who want credit.
The biggest point of
don't
what I'm
disagree.
saying is, the biggest point of what I'm saying is, you can't complain. You can't. It's hypocrisy to claim that someone else is stealing from you when you know that you got that shit for somebody else that's less known.
But this is
That's the biggest point.
This is
true.
the thing.
Agree.
This is the thing about it though. This is is it about, are we here because of the mission? Are we here to get likes? Because we here to get likes. Talking about manosphere shit ain't the way.
Facts.
You bound to better have a gaming channel.
Facts.
I'm here
I
because
agree.
Hold on.
I'm
about
I'm
to ban
here-
the fuck out this dude real quick. I don't know if you banned him yet. I'm finna ban the fuck out this dude. Who is this dude?
to my dark matter.
Yeah.
I banned him from
Go ahead and ban him.
Yeah, go ahead and ban him. He's over here just talking shit.
I agree with you though, Art. I agree with you.
But this is the thing. I'm here because of the mission. I'm here trying to do the work so that way the information can get out one way or another. One way or another. So if Kevin used the talking point, maybe if I made one he used, so the fuck what? I don't care. It's about the missions. It's about the stuff getting out there so more and more people will understand what's going on. That's the whole point. Ain't that the reason why we having conversations like this? So that way it can get out. If we just wanted to keep it in, we wouldn't have a fucking YouTube channel, would it? Is that right?
Yeah.
So it's about the mission of getting this information out there. Now, if you want to be a clout chaser, if you want to be like this whole I'm want to do my own thing and want to make money and get views, go talk about current events. Go do something else besides this, because you're not gonna be up there like that with this content.
People are mad that we're niched into a particular focus, and they want us to do everything but what the fuck we came here to do. And it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like you're upset at the fact that 1.0 isn't the same as 2.0, which isn't the same as 3.0, when they're all iterative on the same issues. And it's like, motherfucker, what? It really befuddles the fuck out of me, because it's like, dude, it's basic common sense. The same way you just explained that Steve Jobs fucking put the curvature on the mouse and he's taking credit for it. Like, motherfucker, we all know, if we know, I'm not saying we do, but if we know that Westinghouse was the ones who actually came out and decided to make the shit first.
It was actually Xerox, but yeah.
Well, you get.
I'm sorry,
Xerox.
I'm saying is, you're right, Xerox.
What I'm saying is ultimately, like, these are iterative processes. They're not something that happens all at once. You have to work on it over time, and it gets better, and it gets better, and it gets better. And you're mad because the shit's not going in the direction that you want it to go.
I agree. I agree. I mean, look at the NASA space program. They didn't just go to the moon with Apollo. They had Mercury and they had the other programs. So you're right. And each program built upon itself with the goal of getting to the moon. I agree 100%. 100%.
And the thing is that, and me and Ed was saying this, is that they have enough people that dislike the manosphere. Okay, you're talking about at least 1,000 people. You can start your own little space with the seed of that. If you're good enough, how come you don't?
Because they can't. And so, and that's the issue. These motherfuckers are in it for themselves. The only time these motherfuckers get together is when it's about some money. Short of that, they can't actually agree on shit.
Yeah.
Not a goddamn thing.
It more started with 4 people. Basically, started with 4 people.
You know what? I stand corrected. You know what? They can agree on one thing. They don't like us.
That's okay. That's fine.
That's it.
That's fine.
That's their rallying cry. We don't like them niggas.
And there's a lot of niggas out there that don't like these niggas over here. Start your own group.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
In fact, there's a whole bunch of them over there.
Manosphere.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them over there crying about not liking us. That's enough people to actually get started. Share each other's videos.
So at this point, are these guys just leeches at this point?
They're bottom feeders, bro.
Yeah, bottom feeders. Yeah.
I said they're the Karens of the space.
No, they're they're getting ready to be what I call cockroaches. Okay, the bottom feeders.
They biting off the little crumbs that fall down that they don't like. Okay, other people don't like, so that's what they're eating off of.
They could probably make a video about me tomorrow, if not tonight.
Shoot, nah, I can take the hit. They make videos about me anyway, so
No,
blame it on me.
I'll take it. You saw the name of this show.
I don't have a channel, so
I know.
get me.
What you call came up with a better one. I said sassy black effeminate man. He said soft boy era.
Boy era.
Soft boy era. Oh, that's a good one.
Hey, that was a good one.
This shit has really been driving me to fuck up the wall because
they keep on S.B.E, but nobody comes on and says, okay, what does it mean? You know, what does it mean?
Well, the idea behind it, because I mean, I hadn't heard enough about these motherfuckers, man. I get it. These motherfuckers are mad at the fact that they think that the mission or the goal behind this space is to bitch about what the fuck. Basically try to get bitches on the same page. That's the issue. They think that's what we're doing here. And they're dead fucking wrong. Always have been dead fucking wrong. That's why the shit doesn't work. We ain't talking to bitches. We talking to men. They don't understand that the whole point of this message is to get progress in the political sphere. But they're too stupid to see that. They can't see past their own fucking blinders. They literally walking around here with horse blinders trying to tell people that they can see it. They can see what's happening in this space. Fucking, you're dumb as shit. A lot of you guys, all you S.B.E motherfuckers, you dumb as shit, bro.
That's exactly what I said.
Hold on.
What the hell does SBC mean? What does that mean?
Shame, blame, and explain.
That's what I was going to ask.
Was that whatever that means? You know, when they said. We're talking shaming black women actually being better. Is that what they're trying to say? I have no idea what they're trying to say.
Yes, that's the argument.
I like
that is the argument. You're 100% correct. That is the argument.
So why don't they do that instead of just talking about us?
So what
they're saying that that's what we're doing. That's the argument.
So what's their alternative?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no clue.
I
guess their alternative is fuck these hoes and let the shit rot. That's their idea.
Okay. So in other words, are they SYSBM or what?
I don't know what the fuck these niggas are. They just some hating ass niggas. That's what they are in reality.
Soft boy air. I like it.
Okay.
All right. Let me read my cash outs real quick. Anacetus, that's from the other day. Appreciate you. Aquatechy, appreciate you. No one, he says $2 holler. Appreciate you. Scalibur, he says salute. Nobody, appreciate you. And Cameron, he says running the cash app. Appreciate you.
BGS tax in effect.
Yeah, I heard that. Well, that should go without saying.
Hey, I did for my channel. I might as well do for ours too.
Yeah, they don't actually promote any particular viewpoint insofar as men are concerned. They don't actually provide any solutions outside of fuck these hoes. Which I mean, okay. I mean,
what else is
okay? There? I mean, like we haven't not said fuck these hoes. I mean, at least I have. I've said that. Like, okay, like what is the rest of your point? Is there anything more to that? So like, there's no SYSBM. There's no MGTOW. There's no nothing. There's just.
So how did they get their hoes to come fuck them? You know, what did they do? Do they just say fuck you and you're a bitch and you're insufferable and come give me some pussy anyway? Or how they
I don't know, man. I don't know. Game maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're like the Red Pill game guys. I don't know. Yeah. I have no clue.
But actually, BGS, you're all right. They still want pussy from them anyway. So
yeah. And then the other thing is by pumping up, you're into dealing the pussy. You're still dealing with women, you know.
Yeah.
They play that what you call song Here and Now.
Oh man.
Oh god.
Now you're talking.
Just get them coming every time. Watch. Here they come.
Yeah. I'm all for solutions. So I understand the money, the grift is in the complaining, but when, like I said, that woman at Target, that black woman got her ass beat talking about reparations in front of that security guard. You know,
I don't know about that. What happened with that?
Something's wrong with her, man. She followed him to the office.
Yeah. She put $1,000 worth of
and a white boy. Yeah. White boy, he tagged her.
Yeah, he dropped her. So it's like, okay, y'all keep talking about reparations. You better come up with a plan. I'm on this whole cut the check thing. That doesn't make any sense.
She didn't get up off the floor and try to get him again. She stayed down there.
Yeah, that's true. He hit her pretty good though.
If it was a
So,
black man, she'd have jumped up and started fighting again.
yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I think plenty of black would eat one of those, boy, and get back up and come back. And two,
Yeah,
three
that's
more
all
times.
you got.
So yeah, nigga, you hit like a
Well,
bitch.
what the fuck? What the
Yeah.
fuck? Yo.
My mother's favorite line in that movie. You hit like a bitch.
Yeah,
Was
they're the
that
most
Harlem
evicted.
Nights?
Harlem Nights.
Yeah, Harlem
Harlem
Nights.
Nights, yeah. They're the most evicted. What's the plan to stop the evictions? You know, my plan is
I
you gotta
watched
go, gotta
that on
go.
a flight to Ghana.
Yeah. So
They had that on the plane.
I was surprised. I was like, yeah, they got this on the damn international flight. But you know they love Eddie, man. Cause on Netflix they had like a bunch of Eddie Murphy movies on Netflix a couple months ago. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, they did.
But they love some Eddie Murphy.
He might be coming out with another movie because the last couple of movies he had came on Netflix.
I think he's
Okay.
supposed to be doing the part 4, that one movie. What's the name of that cop movie?
Beverly Hills Cop.
Where he played. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be doing Beverly Hills Cop 4.
I might.
Might, yeah. The money's right.
That's what I heard was.
He's damn near 60 years old. How's he gonna do Beverly Hills Cop 4?
No, really.
Hey man, if Rocky could do Rocky 7 is at the age he did that shit.
Well, Rocky 7
No,
with who? With Creed. Yeah.
BGS. That's not even the worst one. That's not even the worst one I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Lethal.
No, I'm talking
Weapon.
about Rocky.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish. Lethal Weapon 5 is coming out.
Oh.
Starring who? Starring who?
Yeah.
Still starring Danny Glover and Mel Gibson. You want to talk?
And
they both as Danny Glover said, they both too old for that shit.
Yeah, no disrespect.
He was too old for that shit when it first happened.
I know.
Yeah,
Really.
he like 60 something.
He's 60 something. Yeah.
Danny
So the
Glover.
worst scene I ever.
I thought he was a little older than that. I thought he was in his
No,
70s.
I'm talking about Mel Gibson. Danny Glover's older than that.
Yeah.
Danny Glover in his 80s.
Yeah.
At least
No,
in
I
his 80s.
don't think he's quite that old. I think he's in his 70s.
Let me Google this shit.
So the worst scene I ever seen with a old actor had no business doing that scene was that Netflix movie Martin Scorsese,
76, okay, that's great.
The Irishman. The Irishman. There was this freaking scene where Robert De Niro stuffing this dude out. I mean, Robert De Niro looked old as hell in that scene. Like he could barely kick the dude with his feet. I was like, man, they should have got a body double for that shit.
Man,
y'all remember? Y'all know the scene I'm talking about?
Mel Gibson is 67 and Danny Glover is fucking 76.
Yeah. It's too old.
Bruh.
Yeah, it was too old for that shit in the last movie. I'm just saying.
They'll be talking about get off my lawn like Clint Eastwood.
I know, really.
Yeah.
What was that
that's
movie?
another one. He too
Torino?
old for that movie.
Yeah, Torino.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gran Torino or something like that.
Gran Torino,
Yeah, I remember Tariq she used to talk about that. And it's like I never seen the movie. I seen like clips, but
That's a good movie.
I feel like those. I don't like watching those type of movies, and I feel like those be those white boy fantasy movies. Where like, yeah, I could be 80 years old now with those black kids' ass and all this old weird shit. I'm like, nah, I'm cool.
All right, if you take it as just entertainment and watch it as just a movie without any of the real world dressing analogs, like, it's a good movie. It's a good movie.
So my pro black side ain't gonna allow it to happen. My hotel side is gonna be like, nah, bro, nah.
I feel you. Yeah.
Cause it's weird seeing some of those movies. Like, bro, this dude is like, and I feel like some white guys actually think that shit in their mind. Like, yo, I could be 80 years old and I'm gonna beat up a 20-year-old, 23-year-old white guy. Like, come on, bro.
I don't know. I haven't seen that movie in like almost a decade and a half. So, I mean, but when I did watch it, man, like I would say that I don't remember any fight scenes. Like I don't remember any, if there were any. I remember.
Yeah, I'm about to say
but I don't remember fighting anybody.
Yeah, it's not about that at all. But yeah, it is a good movie. It is a good movie. So, but now it has nothing like somebody whooping ass. That's not what it's about at all. But yeah, I agree. People, hopefully can start watching the movies instead of trying to look for any little bitty thing that this is makes it I don't like this part of it because of it. Yeah, it's a good movie. It's one of Eastwood's better movies. And
Yeah.
Tom Cruise is 60, and people thinking he's still Maverick. You know? So yeah, they can make those movies.
Tom
Yeah,
Cruise
but he
is
looked the
old.
part.
He don't look old. Right, exactly. He like Clint Eastwood looks fucking old, 20-something years old. Like Tom Cruise, I wouldn't even if Jesse was 60 when you said that. I mean that light, whatever what that shit when they put the gel in their face, he must be using some of that. Cause Tom Cruise and Tom Cruise actually does his own stunts. Like I
Yeah,
was
he does.
watching the new Mission Impossible shit, and he was breaking down how he had like 3 different instructors, like one instructor for dirt bike, one instructor for I think base jumping, and one instructor for parachute. And he did his own damn stunt. And I'm like, man, this is crazy.
Yeah, yeah. No, he's in tremendous shape. So yeah,
I mean, a
is
lot
that
of these guys, like actors, I mean, I don't know. I'm not in the business, but what I've heard is, and this is just a conspiracy theory. Like everybody, get out your tinfoil hats, man. I hear what they do is they eat children's hearts. No, I'm just kidding. In all seriousness, what they do
I
is
knew you
they
were about to say some shit like that.
but in all seriousness, I think what they do is because of not only their lifestyle, but they work out, they watch what they eat, they try to stay generally healthy as long as they're still on the list of people that can be called up for a role. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So
yeah.
Hey, that's the job. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what I do like about like Tom Cruise and his peers though, it's like a lot of shit that they doing is they're pretty much doing movies that they kind of produce themselves a lot of times. So it's like, Mission Impossible. Like he's been an executive producer on that for a while. So it's just like he's just kind of pushing out, and that's one franchise, man, and I don't get tired of. Like I actually feel like they raised like after the John Woo one, which is probably my least favorite Mission Impossible. I feel like I think that every Mission Impossible after that has like, okay, that was actually as good or better than the last one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they keep coming up with stuff. Yeah, I really like the Rogue Nation one. That's my favorite Mission Impossible. But yeah, that's a solid franchise. I agree. It's been pretty solid. So,
It's not like I kind of get tired of the Fast and Furious, where it'd be like this, just totally unrealistic. Like so I'm the type of person, if I don't like some shit, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing through. Or like if there's some shit politically in there that I don't like with the whole Black Panther 2 shit, I'm not gonna support it. You know what I'm saying? And I remember
Hey,
seeing the
BGS.
most recent Fast and Furious, and they had like
I think you.
they had
Hold
a
on.
Okay.
car swinger
Check
from
your
a
email.
goddamn vine. I'm like,
Jesse, you kind of away from your microphone. Something's going on with your
Yeah, check your
microphone.
email.
Okay.
Are you away from your microphone, Jesse?
Yeah, it does sound like you're
can
away
you,
from your
can you
mic,
hear me
Jesse.
now? What about
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
good lord. You ain't shit.
Go ahead, Jesse.
That should be a reality show, though.
Okay.
Oh,
Nah.
man, I had to
That's
share
a,
that crap,
that's a two,
man.
that's a two. Yeah, that is a two, though.
I think the
Oh,
last
But
man.
movie I
man,
watched was the one with what's that? It was I mean, this was like a couple years ago, actually, man. I don't watch movies very often.
Hmm.
It was the movie with it was an Asian movie, man. And there was the people who were locked up or whatever, and they had to kill each other. I can't remember the name of that fucking movie, man. It was a good movie though. Or was it a show? It might have been a show.
Are you talking about what is it with the almost like a game show where
Yeah.
they had to kill each other?
Yep. They
Alice
all
in
got
Borderland.
kidnapped or whatever, and like they
Yeah,
basically
the Korean thing.
Is it
Where
Alice
they
in Borderland?
no no no
no. It's actually a series
with
where they
Squid Game.
Squid
Yeah.
Game.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
Squid
a good
Game.
that's
one.
Yeah,
a the,
Squid Game.
okay. So
That
Alice
was
in
really good.
Borderland is similar to Squid Games, where it's like basically people disappear on a in Japan or Korea, whatever. I can't remember which island, but they
Hmm.
y'all have to play these games. Like they have this deck of cards of like playing cards, and each card represents the difficulty level of the game. So it's actually kind of like Squid Games before Squid Games, even though Squid Games is a little bit different.
Yeah, Squid Game went hard, bro. I mean, I'm hoping that they expand upon a universe and make like a Squid Game 2 or something. That shit was dope.
Mm-hmm.
If it made money, you know they will.
The creator said they're working on it, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
It makes money. That there will
We
be a
shall
part
see.
2.
Yeah, I don't think they expect it to be as big as it
I'm
was.
the opposite.
No, I didn't either. When I first looked at it, I said, man, what kind of bullshit is this?
Did you watch it all the way through?
No. No, right,
You
first
should watch
episode.
it. You should watch
You
it all
know
the way
what's
through, man. That's
weird?
a good show.
What's weird?
Asian people are for some reason obsessed with like game shows and shit like that. Cause they actually have quite a few TV shows where it's like fucking Asian people got to compete in a game where you lose your life or some shit. I'm like, what is their preoccupation with this shit, man? Like that's a recurrent thing. Cause even like look at there was a very popular damn I just had the name in my head, but it's this Asian movie from back in like 1999 where these damn school kids all are on this island and they pretty much have to kill each other off. Like it's basically like they start off saying that juvenile crime is up like 800% in Japan or Korea or whatever, and they have a lottery system where they pick this one class where they just drop them off off on the island, and they have to pretty much kill each other off, and the winner get to live and shit. So I don't know. That's something about the the Japanese and the Koreans. They love these damn game shows. It's called Battle Royale. Battle Royale.
Sounds interesting.
That's how they let loose.
Yeah, I mean it's very interesting.
Is that the
now that I think about it, it's kind of like it's old. It's like 1999. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
kind of like similar to the Purge.
Japanese one. It's the Japanese one.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think somebody.
I enjoy it. It's actually a really good movie, but it's a kind of quirky concept. But it's a good movie.
I mean, it's like Hunger. I mean, like I don't know. Battle Royale has been like a hot, thing for a while now. I mean, but that's kind of due to.
But
games,
that was the kind of like the first one. You know what I mean? Like before the Hunger Games and shit, before the the Alice in Borderlands and all that type of stuff. And I remember the only reason I knew about the movie because I really like the movie industry and all that type of stuff as far as from an artistic perspective. So I was watching the interview, Quentin Tarantino. He was like, "This is the one movie of like the decade that he wish he had made." He was like, "That's his number one movie."
So here's a question. I don't know. I don't remember the name of this movie, man, but it was a bunch of people inside of like a weird cube prison out in the ocean, and they had to like survive, and like there were traps all inside this cube prison. Does anybody remember the name of that shit? I can't remember, man. It was interesting. Is that the name of it?
I think if it's the one I'm thinking about, it's called The Cube.
I think it was. Yeah, Cube.
Okay.
Is that when they go from like room to room and they have traps in each room?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's The Cube.
Yeah, that's The Cube. Yeah,
that was.
But they have a bunch of those.
I think there's three of them.
3 or 4. Because I know it's 1 and 2 for sure that came out back in the day, and I know there was like a remake with Lawrence from Insecure. The actor that played Lawrence from Insecure was in like a newer version that came out a couple years ago. I used to love those movies as a kid for some reason. Like you go in one room, you get ate up with acid and shit, getting frozen to death.
I didn't watch it as a kid. I wasn't a kid, but yeah, no, I watched it. Yeah, I watched it recently.
Man,
I would say like in the last 3 years. And I was like, oh, it's pretty fucked.
As a kid, I've been watching shit I had no business watching as a kid, man. That's what happens when you have premium channels as a kid. So I don't know. I don't know if this was a national thing, but like back in the day, they used to have this shit where you could put a chip in your cable box and get all the premium channels for free. Did y'all have that where y'all live?
No, I'm
Yeah,
just a thief. I
yeah.
steal everything, so I don't know.
You're a pirate. So. They used
I
to
am a
be the thing.
pirate.
Yeah.
You
I
said
mean,
you
this
were a
was before the
Sassy
internet was big, before you had
arts.
like torrents and shit like that. Yeah, but that, man, I used to watch so much fucked up movies. I'm surprised I'm not fucked up to this day. The shit I seen as a
You get
And
some
you might be.
desensitized.
Might be.
yeah.
You might be. Yeah.
You just don't know it.
Yeah.
Well, that you might be.
Seriously, man. Like, so there's so much shit that people watch and it actually affects your psyche. Like the things that so the habits that you form in your life,
Yeah.
consciously affects your subconscious and you don't even realize it. That's a part of the reason why media messaging is so effective on humanity.
Mhm.
They figured this shit out a long time ago. So, I mean, but there was a book about it. I was supposed to tell Gigi
Yep.
about it, but I'm lazy as fuck. I was gonna give it to him. I can't remember, but I had to look that shit up and give it to him at some point.
Is it
But yeah,
propaganda?
that's not the name of the book. Nah, it was it's something that
Okay.
has to do with it's a book that has to do with how they basically figured out all this shit and was like, yo, dog, this is how we can do marketing forever, and that's what they've been doing ever since, man. And how they figured out the human brain and how it processes information and subconscious and conscious thoughts and how they can attack it and influence people in a particular way.
Yeah. That's Bernays and propaganda. And there's a bunch of books out there like that. It talks about the marketing and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I'm
It's
I'm a
pretty cool.
marketer, PK, so I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, yeah.
Just like what's his name's book what the dog saw that was about marketing and propaganda and how to sell stuff to people and how the different experiments they did on people like just like the thing they did with was it the dogs I think it was I think in Russia they were almost drowned. What's the Russian guy's name? Because that's what torture was actually designed after. What's his name? Pavlov's
Pavlov's
dogs.
dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
also, there's the one I don't know why I seen this recently. They was talking about the experiment they used to do with the electric volts, where it's like they would have a machine, they have somebody with a
Mm-hmm.
machine, they're telling them to press this button, they
Mm-hmm.
increase their voltage, and they have a person that they couldn't see in the other room
Mm-hmm.
screaming. The
Yeah.
more they get shot, even though I think they didn't
Yeah.
really have a real person. It was like an actor in the other room or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And Prisoner's Dilemma. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
How far would you go?
Yeah. But
But I'm
anyway,
I'm, I'm the opposite of you, PK. At this point right now, man, especially since I moved out of the country, I've been watching a lot of movies, which I've always been a huge movie buff, so it is what it is. But I've been getting a lot more than in recent months.
well, I mean, like for
Which,
me, I live under a rock, figuratively and literally. So I mean, like I try to. This is just me. This is just a me thing, right? Um, I know the impact that media has on your brain, on your psychology. I know it, and so I'm very careful about how much media I consume. So I
Mm-hmm.
try to consume it in doses. The only media that I consume on a regular basis is video games because that's something I've taken an extreme liking to since a child. Um,
yeah.
I've always had the influence of TV and not always, but not recently anyway, not within the last like 10 years, give or take. But when it comes to movies and stuff like that, man, it's just not something that I consciously look at anymore, man, because I know the influence that it could have on my brain, on the brain chemistry and the way that I process things. So I'm
So
very,
what do you think
very
about
acute about that.
what do you think about the shit that they put in video games nowadays? Cause I've been thinking, cause I've been playing a lot of video games lately as well. Been catching up on a lot of stuff I missed out on when I was on a video game hiatus for a number of years, right? Trying to catch up on those classic PS4 games. And so I've been noticing it's been a lot lot of low key feminist shit up in there. So I finally beat one of my favorite series, which is Uncharted, the Uncharted series. I finally beat the last game in the series, and I noticed they had a little feminist elements in there where it was a fight scene with this black chick, and she beat the main character. She was whipping the main characters and his brother's ass. So here you have a female that's a quote unquote mercenary whipping two grown men's ass in a fight scene in a video game.
Yeah, well, that sounds like
And it's
something a
like,
Klingon woman would do.
and it's
Well,
like,
I played that game, and she is a trained merc, and they're just running around. That she actually is using technique on them, and they got away from her.
two
There
two
goes.
grown men.
I can't remember if it was
I
two men.
mean,
That game was 2016, but
nah,
yeah,
it was Nathan Drake and his brother. She whipped both of their asses while they was fighting at the same time.
well,
I
yeah,
mean,
she's a trained merc. I don't know if you saw the video that was out years ago. I guess you didn't, where they took some UFC guys up to Quantico, and they got whipped by females, FBI recruits, and even the guys in the comment section were, "Wow, the people who are trained to take down terrorists are beating up normal people." Yeah, it's a
Two
game.
people at the same time. Like they both
I
bum
didn't see
rushing her.
no, they didn't. Well, they were trying to get away from her in the video game.
Did you play that or
2016?
No, I ain't played that. But I mean,
Oh,
because I
okay.
just know that it's very difficult to fight two people at once.
Yeah,
And
well,
this is a woman.
I know. I've been there. I've been
I don't
there
recall that scene totally. I just remember her. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Drake is trying to just get away from her because I think they were trying to infiltrate a party, and they surprised them by being there.
No. This is a scene when they're in the jungle. Because it's actually a pretty long game. I don't remember the gameplay, but it's pretty.
I've never.
But this is when they're in the jungle.
By the way,
Not well, and it's funny because there's another the series that this game studio makes after this. I finally started playing that because, like I said, I went on like a 5-6 year hiatus. Like I went PS3 and I got the PS4 on like 2020.
I know what studio you're talking about. I know who
It's
they
Naughty
are.
Dog.
Yeah, it's
Naughty Dog.
Yeah.
Naughty Dog. And so I was playing.
Daxter, like I know who they are.
Yeah, I was
They
playing
made
Last of Us,
too,
and I was like, okay, they got a little, homosexual piece up in here. It's a little feminist agendas in here. And so, but when I beat 4 a couple weeks ago, I was like, oh, so they already kind of started leaning. They already kind of started putting little sprinkles of that shit into their games already right here with the black mercenary chick. Like, okay. So I see what they're doing here. But I was just asking. I mean, that anybody can answer, but what do y'all think about certain shit like that?
I never played that particular series, but I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay. This agenda has been something that's been
since Gamergate or something.
Well, before that, technically, but it wasn't as big of an issue since Gamergate.
What the hell is Gamergate?
That's an event where essentially it brought to the public consciousness that essentially feminism is trying to make a very large leap into games journalism, as well as
video games.
They were trying to feminize video games.
Yeah, they had the same thing that happened in comic books back in they called 2015 with Comicsgate.
Well, they won with the movie studios because I told Edward a couple of weeks ago, like, hold on, why I just noticed that Kathleen Kennedy was a producer on The Color Purple.
It's still happening. It's
Steven Spielberg.
She studied under the foot of Spielberg.
Yeah.
So in terms of video games, it's been happening for quite some time, and the general consensus amongst most people, the vast majority of people who actually play real games, not phone games, but real games, and I'm that guy, are not for it. I
like my games very. I like my games very misogynistic, like God of War, the God of War series, where you could like fuck a goddess or some shit, and you just a badass motherfucker in the game. It ain't.
So what do you see?
My problem is, but what's going on now if you're just gonna talk about gaming for just a minute, it's just that you got some of these new guys who get shit wrong all the fucking time, and people have to point it out. Like, was it Street Fighter 6 has that new black chick in it, and she said they said to my she was the first black woman in a video game, and then they had to like
Epic.
take that whole article down
She's not the
because
first black chick in Street Fighter. What the fuck is she? Okay, let me shut up.
that's why I said they had to take the whole article down because they fucked up because it was some new person who just saw some black chick in a video game and said, "Oh, I've never seen it before," and because you could tell these people who were commenting in these articles or made these articles are not gamers. They don't know nothing about the genre. They're just making articles just to get some money. That's it.
They're journalists, not gamers.
No. They're not even journalists. They're ideologues that do journalism.
A lot of your journalists come from them message boards now, man.
Yeah, these people are not gamers. They're not even their professions. These motherfuckers are ideologues that are coming in specifically with the purpose to insert a particular viewpoint into these video games. That's what's going on. It's not even just with video games, like you said earlier. It's happening with movies. Happens with all your media in general, but in particular, talking about games.
Because I've noticed the movies. The movies is a much larger extent than the video game, but I'm just noticing certain shit creeping in as I'm starting to, actually play more games this last, 3 years or so. Right?
Tried The Witcher 3?
Even have I did what?
Tried The Witcher 3?
Man, I bought that game way back in 2020, and I still haven't played it yet.
Well, you may not want to play it.
I have a backlog of shit I need to play. I have a backlog of shit I have to play.
It's not about Gerard. It's about Siri, and that's a girl, so you may be uncomfortable. So
what you mean it's about her?
Yeah, it's always been about her and her elven blood and the hunt coming after her.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So it may make you uncomfortable. So because that's what it.
So do you play with her as a character?
Yeah, you do.
Every now and then.
Yeah, eventually you play 25% of the game is played with her, and the majority, 75% is played with the guy. But it's about her. Yeah, that game. It's just like the last.
Okay, so I'm about to say
she's the main. Okay, so how do I put this? When it comes to the Richard series, she's the main plot element, but she's not the main character.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you look at society as a whole, that's what they've been doing. They're trying to infiltrate women into male spaces. Yeah, whenever there's a male space that men occupy, they've been trying to infiltrate women into it. I mean, and it goes beyond just video games and comic books and all that stuff. I mean, if you look at what they did to the boys' club, where they got girls to join the boys' club because they bitched and complained about it. That girls should be able to join the boys' club, but then the thing was that once they got in there, they separated themselves. They just wanted to be in there with the boys, and it was just like, what was the whole point?
You gotta watch this shit, man, because this is a good game that I'm playing. Me and my girlfriend's playing. It's called Tachia. It's like this damn Pacific. This game developed by people in the Pacific Islands, right? And it's like you're on this little raft and shit. It's basically like a small open world game where you ride in this raft. You gotta do like totems and stuff like that. I mean, it's a fun little game. But I just got to a point of the game earlier today where the little Pacific Islander chick is kissing a white chick, and these are like the characters are like the main character is like a young girl.
So the issue is that they're trying to insert this stuff in a way that it doesn't make sense. I think that when it makes sense in the storyline or the plot line, no problem. I think that most people don't actually have an issue with that. But when it's inserted on purpose with an agenda behind it, you basically might as well plaster this shit up in flashing lights like we're on some homo shit. We're trying to fuck with you. Like that's where a lot of people have the problem.
I.e. Bud Light.
Because it's like there's a couple games that I like with main female characters. Like there's this game called Returnal that I enjoyed, which is the same people that I think did Super Stardust, which I enjoyed that game as well.
But
Um,
you should play The Witcher 3. It's a masterpiece.
I will get to it eventually.
Even with
I
the
will.
series stuff, it's still a masterpiece of a game.
Yeah, it's one
That's
of
a
the best.
long
Yeah,
ass
it's
game.
won over 100. I
I
think
mean,
over 100 awards. It is one of the best game
I
RPGs ever made. So
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, pretty much everybody, every like list from gamers or journalists or whatever that I've seen has The Witcher 3 as like the number
It
one open world RPG.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, it's not for children. I won't say that much.
Yeah, there's
That
a lot
game
of
is that
fucking.
game is that game
Well,
is not for,
I
for
did I
Yeah,
did
children.
see
there's
the
a lot of fucking.
yeah.
Yeah,
So I've heard.
and nudity
Yeah,
and
they have some
adult
funny ass
themes.
fuck scenes too.
Yeah, so that's in there. Like for instance, I tried to play it here, but I was like, "Holy shit!" There's so much in the first 30 minutes. Just like, dude, like we just gonna fuck for 30 minutes, bro. Like, can I skip past this? Like, there's no skip. I'm like, okay. So I had the
Yeah,
highest
there's the
speed. So
lighthouse. There's the pony. Like yeah. This game is not for children. Then
So
there's that.
here's another video game with a female main character that I really love. It's a game called Control that I really like.
I've heard of that.
I've heard of that.
It's like
Yeah,
a
that's by Remedy
supernatural
Games. Yeah.
third person shooter, and I anything that has
Made
to
by
do
the
with like the
developers of
code
Max Payne.
or yeah, same developer.
Yeah, I've been.
Anything with supernatural and shit like that, I kind of lean toward. But outside of that, I mean, it's a really good ass game. Like storyline is on point, gameplay is on point, graphics on point.
Yeah, I've been a
Like I've
big.
never seen something so amazing what they do with like certain gameplay parts in there where you like is like a different dimension and like it's like they do some of the same shit they did in the first what's the name of it? First Doctor Strange movie when he like in different dimensions and like the
Mhm.
fucking the dimension is holding upon itself and shit like that. Yeah, man, really good game.
Well,
Yeah, I've been a
Control
big. I've been a
Control the spiritual successor to Alan Wake and Quantum Break. So
Yeah.
it's even the AWE expansion really goes into that. But
Oh, really?
yeah,
Mhm.
there's plenty of. I mean, one of the most successful games out right now is Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. That is a female.
That's another good one. That
Yeah,
uh,
yeah, they
I-
make
so
good games.
so
Yeah.
so
One of
Horizon
my
Dawn.
can I get in? One of the biggest games I like to play is Tomb Raider. I've always been a big Tomb Raider fan.
Yeah, well, that was in the '90s, and that's '90s, right? So yeah,
Yeah,
there's
I
90s
never
and
liked
yeah.
Tomb Raider.
Yeah,
I think
there's an agenda though. So,
there
but
is an
yeah, Laura
agenda.
Croft's been around since the '90s. So,
yeah.
I think
hopping
the
and jumping and skipping and all that kind of stuff.
so
So,
no one has an issue with like hot bitches. In fact, because like let's be clear here. All right,
Yeah, that's true.
you're talking to gamers in general. Like you're gonna have a split amongst who get pussy and who don't. Okay, so hot bitches in games has always been a selling point, always.
Yeah.
And so what they're trying to do and what they've been trying to do is insert these agendas and ways to basically take out hot bitches and insert male looking bitches in games. And like the dudes are
Mm.
like, nah, bruh. Nah, we
If
not
you
going.
if you look at Horizon Zero Dawn and you look at what she looked like in the first game compared now, you can tell they tried to
Nationalizer.
and not nationalize it, but trying to dumb down her looks.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
that's true. Her head looks kind of funny.
yeah, so they're trying to say like, oh, because now the consistency is take away the hotness in video games that women are in, so
Yeah,
just
well,
make them like super plain Janes.
Right.
well,
And so that's been on
Okay.
the agenda. And
they'll
it's
kill the
like,
game.
yeah, that's what they've been doing.
Yeah.
That's a part of
Okay.
what they've been trying to do. And it's like, dude, like you wondering why things don't pan out the way that you want and you're not getting the sales that you want. It's by virtue of you trying to insert your ideology into these games. And it is what it is.
Mhm.
And so I mean, like you got your first ass kicking with Gamergate, but you just won't come out and say, like, this is what we're doing, and people won't buy your game.
Yeah.
So now you're trying to do it after the fact. That's what's been going on lately. I mean, that's why, for instance, you get your Horizon Zero Dawns. People pick up the game. They're like, "Oh, this is a good game,"
Yeah.
and then
Or
they're
you
like,
or
"Yo, this bitch look like
later.
a dude." You know what I
Or
mean?
it's
Like,
like because just like
well,
what you call
And
not my
said,
version of that game,
hold,
but
hold on, hold
yeah,
on.
go ahead, Art. My bad.
Yeah, just like what you call said in Tomb Raider. Like if you notice, her breasts have been getting smaller and smaller each game.
Yeah.
It's because they've been trying to reduce it so they could like, oh, could the guys like big breasts, so we're gonna take that away. Like, okay, that's what.
And rest in peace. Let's just say rest in peace to Lance Reddick. He voiced one of he voiced Silas on the Horizon Dawn series, the Horizon series. Probably
Yeah.
one of my favorite one of my top 20 favorite game characters thus far.
Yeah, very good antagonist. Yeah.
Yeah,
He was.
I haven't beat Forbidden West yet, but I did beat the first one. And I'm like,
hmm
I'm gonna take a break and come back to Forbidden West.
Well, that DLC comes out, I think, next week. So we'll see how it
Yep.
sells. And like The Last of Us, it sold so well that they had to redo some copies of it because of the TV show. The Last of Us Part 2 won Game of the Year and sold over, I think, 12 million copies. So they're fine. Yeah,
They would have only sold
Now
half
see
of that if people had known what was going to happen with the story.
well, but they're not supposed to know what's going to happen.
Oh
with the
yeah,
story.
when they
Part of the
found
writing.
out, they were pissed.
Some people were, yeah.
There was a lot of people. There was a lot of people, especially
Yeah,
overseas.
like I said, some people. Yeah, I don't doubt there were, but I didn't. There was some writing in the first one. I'm kind of like, well, this is a little bit hokey, but overall, the story's the story.
Right.
When I saw that, I think he was Korean or I don't know where he was, but he took that scene out when Joel died, and he just took that, just kind of broke it. That was a famous thing that was floating around everywhere. I was like, damn, they broke the game.
Well, those guys thought the game was about Joel, and it never has been. So,
I've always liked the father daughter dynamic that
Correct.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
the girl had, and that was great in the first game.
I
I thought the
agree.
first game was.
Yeah,
I thought the first game was great.
yeah.
I never played it. Don't
I thought the
spoil
first
me.
game was amazing.
Don't spoil me. I haven't played it. I'm gonna play it. I gotta wait. I've seen it played, but I've not played it myself. I'm waiting
Damn
because
you, PK. Damn you.
the issue is that PlayStation. And I don't own any consoles besides the old ones, right? So it's on PC, but I gotta wait until they get it fixed.
I heard the
because
port is
the PC
trash.
port.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. The port is absolute garbage.
Like
So I'm
I
waiting
heard
for the
that
port to
Steam
get
is
fixed.
giving out a lot of refunds.
Yeah.
They'll fix it
It's a bad
eventually,
port.
hopefully. If they
Yeah.
fix the port, I'll buy it. But until they fix the port, I'm not buying it.
Yeah,
Man,
that's one of the
I
worst
have both
ported
games, and that's
I've
the
seen.
gameplay is amazing. I mean, the story is amazing too. I think that's what a lot of people gravitated towards too. But the gameplay is amazing as well, man. Like story, gameplay, and graphics on point.
Yeah, it
And
looks really good.
I played this shit. I played all this shit in 2020. So it's like I was a Johnny come lately with this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, well, I heard Last of Us 2. They said the gameplay was great. It did. Just
Yeah.
some people just didn't like the story. It was a story
That
that
game
people.
does not exist.
Yeah.
No,
they did well.
It's not that bad. It's not.
Yeah, they
that
did
bad.
well.
bad.
It's the Goldie. It won Goldie in 20. It's one of their the gameplay itself alone was because what they did with The Last of Us Part
Yeah, it was
1 is
amazing.
they made the gameplay more like The Last of Us Part 2 with the remake on PlayStation 5. So yeah, you get a lot
really?
more of that. Yeah, a lot more stealth
Huh.
is incorporated. And so it's good. The AI is much better. Much better. Like I can't believe some of the stuff that they were able to do.
I heard, and this is just what I
Bro,
heard.
the
I don't know, I've
AI on
never
that
played
shit
it.
is
But I heard that-
crazy. Like it's not. Go ahead.
I heard that. I heard that
Yeah.
the game itself, and this is The Last of Us 2. I heard that because I've never played it, right? So, but I heard that this has got some of the best, like, I would say, third person, action shooter mechanics ever in a game ever. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You've
they try
heard
to move you
correctly. You've
around
heard
the
correctly.
battlefield. They release dogs on you. Yeah, it won the game of the year overwhelmingly, and it's flat out about revenge. That's it. It is about
Yeah.
revenge.
It's a
Well, I'm not
big
talking
game.
about the storyline.
Well, no, I won't. My bad. I thought you played it, but yeah,
No,
it's about
just
the
the game
AI.
itself.
get
Like,
nervous,
the
like,
gameplay.
whoa,
AI is
whoa.
fantastic.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with the storyline. Nah, fuck off.
Yeah, the AI is
If you can
fantastic.
skip, I know that you can't skip, But if they release it to PC and you can skip, I'm skipping all that shit. I just want to play the game for the game. You know.
Well,
Fuck
that's a
the story.
huge part of the game.
Fuck
Is what
that
I mean,
happens.
story.
that's. I
That
mean,
one can
PK,
just fuck.
it's not that bad, bro. It's not that bad. It's
Nah,
not like it's not as bad as what's that HBO series with Jonathan Majors?
Buff Tranny, like beating the shit out of main character and
She's not
side,
a tranny. She's not a tranny.
whatever, dude. Fuck you, Tranny.
It's not a
Buff
tranny.
Tranny, whatever, dude. That's a fucking tranny. You
It-
can't prove me otherwise.
it's not that bad, PK. Trust me.
It's
Just
that
you'll
bad.
see when you play it.
I watched a
It's not like
video and saw that
mm.
character and was like, bruh.
Oh, you talking about the character that kills what's his face?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got into an argument with one of my friends because I said in a post-apocalyptic world, there's no way that someone can get that damn big, especially for a woman. And we got into a huge fucking argument about that.
In a post-apocalyptic world, like, come on, bro.
Well,
Stop it.
it's make believe. One, number two, there's a lot of ambushes in The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part 2. The AI is much better. They're trying to move you into ambushes. They'll sick dogs on you. Again, there's
look,
things you have to do to survive.
Well, I'll put it to you
you
like this.
can't camp. You can't camp in Last of Us 2. Like they're gonna work as squads on your ass. But one of my favorite things about Last of Us Part 2 was what's the word I can use? Like the rivalry between the two factions that they introduced there. To me, that was one of the most interesting story elements of that game. Like I wanted to see more of that. I wanted to see more of that.
I will say this, Craig.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is fantasy, but it's based in realism.
Correct.
I don't see how, but fair enough.
Well,
I mean, it's based in a realistic world. It's not like it's Metroid.
Correct.
And even Metroid.
Well, as far as the physics in the world, she
wasn't even that big to me. She looked like the size of Ronda Rousey to me.
Bruh,
no, she didn't. No, she didn't.
No, that bitch was Cock Diesel, bruh. She is a solid 250 pounds of muscle. That bitch is a football player.
She looks like what's the
show a picture. I'm sure we got a picture, right?
What's the what they call cross training CrossFit? Like some of the women in there that be big as shit.
Yeah, pull a clip.
He fell off. But yeah, that bitch is huge, bro. There's no goddamn way. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like that bitch is on roids. She is something else. Like that's not no normal woman you would see in the post-apocalyptic world. That ain't it. That ain't it.
She got veins in her arms.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I mean, the easy question is, what woman have you seen in a post-apocalyptic world? But it's a game.
No.
Women can't get that big,
off. You can't get that off.
Women can't get that big. The amount of energy that you have to produce that amount of muscle mass, they can't.
Their body, they have to have a certain amount of testosterone to produce that kind of muscle mass. They don't have it. But it's not real. So.
Yeah, it's not real. Game.
No, but you can't use that as an excuse because a lot of. Okay, so let me do this. So, for instance,
here we go.
When you watch,
go.
This is kind of what she looks like from a statue perspective.
You see those fucking biceps.
Dude. That's not too far out.
But that's a statue. That ain't the actual. Like, look in the game, bro. That bitch is Cock Diesel.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a big girl. But when they showed her when she was, I'm not gonna give the game away. You haven't played it, but that's the whole thing. It is. It's you have to play the game. Well, you don't have to do anything, but if you're gonna play the game, hopefully you enjoy it. It didn't win the Goatee, so hopefully you can kick back and enjoy what they did. And you may not like it, so it is.
I hate it.
There are female bodybuilders that are that big, though.
Yeah, but I'm talking about it as a post-apocalyptic world where resources are scarce. That's not feasible.
No. Well, again, not for them, but that's part of the story. What they're part of, where they were at, they had plenty of resources, but again, I'm not gonna give it away because this gentleman hasn't played it. Yeah, this gentleman has not played it, but that's part of it. But again, it is a game, and there's a lot of stealth in this game, so that the people are more like the gentleman was saying. They will squad up against you. They are trying to push you to certain points of the battlefield to expose you, to get you to run. And but you have to play the game because the AI is really good. That's
I
one of the best
agree.
things about it. So
I agree insofar as the gameplay aspects are concerned. There's no contention at that point. Okay. So we don't need to talk about that anymore. All right. What we're focused on right now.
Ninja version ain't
Here we
shit,
go.
bro.
Here
She
we
like
go.
one of the Proud Boys.
Yeah, she does, bro. Listen, this bitch is different. Okay. I don't give a fuck how you try to make the connections. Look, listen. Okay, let me do this. I gotta start from the beginning. All right, we're gonna start from the beginning. Listen. Even though you're in an NFL fucking field and you got mad resources and you lifting weights like a madman to get revenge on somebody, I'm sorry, dude. Bottom line is this. Women's biology is fundamentally different than males, okay? I don't care how you try to clean this shit up in the
I'm not cleaning it
storyline.
up.
You can't clean it up. There's no way to do it, bro.
I'm
That's
not
another.
It's
cleaning it
Here's
not
up.
another.
It's
Here's
make
another picture.
believe. If you're getting this hung up on a make believe character, that's on you. I hope you enjoy the game. I've literally just said that. Enjoy
I'm
the
gonna
game.
burn
Enjoy
it in a
enjoy what they
fire
do.
just to fuck with you.
Oh, okay. Well, it won the game of the year, so
I'm
it's
gonna
kind
I'm
of
It's
gonna
not that far
go.
out. It's
yeah.
not that far out. She looks like a little boy, but it's not that far out.
Again, like I
So
said, this
yeah,
he
to
hasn't played the
Craig's
game
point,
yet.
even if you look at the other characters that she was around, like she was
Yeah,
not
that big.
stronger than her like her love interest in the actual story. She wasn't stronger than him.
Yeah.
And the faction
Well,
that she was a
he
part
hasn't
of,
played it yet,
those
Jesse.
motherfuckers. Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
hasn't played
The,
it.
the,
You let him play
the,
it and let him see it for himself.
I don't know,
So
man. The
you
pictures
know.
that I saw originally were like, this bitch looked like a
I
roided
didn't
out
know that people
fucking.
was actually pissed off about this. The only
Oh
part I was
yeah, big
pissed
man.
off
Well,
about,
yeah, they were
the
pissed
only
off that
part
the
I was
white
pissed
guy
off,
died.
the only two parts that I was pissed off about was who died, which I don't want to say who because I don't want to spoil it
We
for
all
anybody.
know, bro. It's been out for
Oh,
4
you
Yeah,
years.
know,
the
okay,
white
cool.
guy died, and a bunch of white incels got
So
mad. So
Joel,
No.
so
they
Joel
did that.
Yo,
died.
that's
That
I'm a
pissed me
white
cruel.
off.
incel
Pause,
now, Craig.
Craig.
I'm a
Huh?
Pause,
white incel
Craig.
Uh,
now, Craig.
No, I'm just saying
Pause,
that
Craig.
guy died, and a bunch of white incels were going off. I mean, they were just going nuts. I can't believe this. Like they were
and
losing
so
their hair. So
and so the other part that pissed me off, besides Joel dying, was the LBGTQ shit, which I did not know they had downloadable content for part one. So I didn't play the downloadable content. So because apparently they had it in the downloadable content, but I didn't know they had it and I didn't play it.
well, whose fault is
So
that?
it's your
Hmm?
fault. It's
Yeah,
absolutely your fault.
You should have played the entire story.
I
Because
didn't know you.
everybody knew.
I
Everybody
did not know it
knew.
exists
Okay, fair
because
enough.
I
Fair
played the
enough.
game in 2020. The
No,
only
I
reason I
understand.
found out is because I was talking to some people about the TV show, and it was
Hmm.
like, "Oh, it was actually in the downloadable content. You didn't play the downloadable content." I'm like, "No, I didn't know they had downloadable content."
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
Yeah,
but
they changed.
he looks
Ellie
like a
spit
straight
game.
man. It looks like
Ellie
they
spit
took a
game.
male's body who was working out and then put her head on top of it.
Correct.
That's what it looks like to me.
Correct.
Well, like I said, they had all this out there for everybody, and it just to me, it just sounds like there were a bunch of people that came in late and they just didn't know the story. With that said, it's a very successful TV show. I know they're doing another season or two, so congratulations to them. And I hope the people that played it enjoy the game. As far as the way the
Yeah.
game is built, the
Craig, did you
sounds,
work on
it's
this
great.
game, bruh?
Did I do what now? You cut out.
Did you work on
Oh
this
no, I
game?
just well for me it's like people can't separate reality from make believe. It is make believe.
Oh, you're
Okay,
gonna do
so
that?
well
Yeah.
no, that's the
Oh, you
truth.
disgust
But
me.
this is
I hate
consistent.
you. You suck.
No, this is consistent with my argument. I've been on Art Show before. I'm like, hey, look, it's make believe. It's not the. I mean, it's
I
not the
mean,
artist
I
itself.
know we disagree.
Yeah, and it's cool. It's cool. You know, it's cool. If the
How do
game
you
run
how do
goes,
you how do you do that? How do you
how do I do
how do
what?
you suspend your belief to the point where you're like, okay, well, fuck the story, fuck anything that has to do with any element of reality whatsoever, even though there are humanoid forms on my screen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how you decide? You know what? All this shit, no matter what happens here, you know what? I'm a roll with it. How you do
Because
that?
as you just said, it's make believe. As soon as I turn on my
Oh,
PS5 and
you
put the disc in,
disgust me.
yeah, it's called. I
You
call it being an adult.
disgust me. You're
You
the
know,
worst.
I call it being an adult, but that's me. I
Never
suspend
play games
reality when I
again.
go
I
to work.
hate you.
Because I'm in the medical field. I watch a medical show. I'm like, well, that's not real. This is for TV. It's not. We're not gonna do something like that in the OR. But
So you're
you know,
agreeing that this ain't real?
Uh-huh.
that's not real. Yeah, it's entertainment. It's
Okay.
interactive. Sony's team is Sony SIE, Sony Interactive Entertainment. So hopefully people
I'm
are
not
entertained.
entertained.
Well, yeah,
I'm
and if
not.
that's
Okay.
fine,
I'm
that's fine.
upset.
And but you know, hopefully people that liked it, they liked it. People have the absolute right not to like something, and just keep it moving. They have the
Oh,
absolute right
you're
not to like
the
it. But
worst.
but the
You know.
sound,
Yo,
the
Craig,
You know what? You
did
know what
Last
popped
of
in my
Us Part
head?
Two?
Let me hold on. Let me do. I'm gonna give you an extreme
Oh Lord,
example, bro. All right. Two dudes on
oh, Lord.
TV in your video game getting it in. You down with that, bro?
I wouldn't
It's
play
just
probably. I don't
entertainment.
know. I
It's
mean, I wouldn't probably play
entertainment.
the game. I mean, what are we
It's
now?
entertainment. You watching it, bro?
Well, it
It's
is
a 30 minute. It's a
entertainment.
30-minute unskippable cutscene, bro. You watching it,
Oh,
bro?
okay.
You
So
taking the
you
disc
go,
out?
you
What
use
you
it.
doing? What do you do?
What do I do? Do
Yeah,
I
what do
let
you
the
do?
cutscene play on
Yeah, you gonna
or
watch
not?
it, bro?
I
Like,
had no
what we
idea what
doing?
I would do. So I had no idea what I would do. I may
You
I
know.
may
You,
try
you
to
know what
skip
this
it.
But you
reminds
I
me
may
of?
suspend
not.
your reality, right?
Hold
Like
on.
But
Hold on.
you
Hold
know,
on.
it is fake. It's suspended
it's
reality. It's
fake.
like
Don't
two
worry about it.
cartoon characters having
Yeah, so
sex.
you should just watch it, right?
So
You know
well,
what
you
this
don't
You should
have
picture
to
like
do
reminds.
it. It's got
anything, my
great
man.
gameplay, right?
Hold on. Hold on.
Dude,
Hold on. Hold on. Hold
yeah.
on. You know what this picture reminds me of?
Mm.
This should be a promo for a movie, The Adventures of Ren 10 and 10. Ren 10 10. Because he looks just like that fucking character.
Yo, Ben 10? Yeah, you ain't
No,
lying.
Ren 10 10.
Yeah,
It's
Renton.
it's yeah, it's the old. Well, BJ was still out here that he would know. He was he's like a British kid.
That's before my time.
Yeah, before mine too, so
He
I don't
looks
know.
like she, whatever you want to call it, looks like a British kid.
Well, like I
That's
said,
true. That's true.
yeah.
I,
So it's the hunt is on for who is going to play her in the next season because that
Ronda
character
Rousey.
it's coming. So I don't think it's going to be Rousey, but that doesn't mean it won't be. There's been a couple of
I,
names floated,
I
but
just
it
read an
could be
article.
Rousey.
I read an article today. I think it was on Game Rant, and
Hmm.
they saying that Naughty Dog next game may be a sci-fi game. And I'm hoping that's true.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're making Factions, which is the online shooter, and so yeah, we'll have to wait and see what they do next. So I know they got a whole
I,
lot going on with that TV show. Good grief, they got a whole lot going on.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think they've already experimented with different sci-fi elements in their
Elements,
games.
yeah, true.
Yeah.
And I think it was 2 or 3 when they had the freaking I guess that could be sci-fi, but they had like I don't know what those creatures were in the Uncharted game, but it was like these. Matter of fact, that's probably what it was. It was like it was kind of like zombies.
Are they
I don't
Mhm.
know what
still
to call them.
are they still
I don't know.
linked exclusively to Sony Entertainment, Naughty Dog, or are they
Yeah, that's
okay.
Yep.
their
Yep.
bottom. That's their bottom studio. That's their top. Well, I still think Insomniac arguably has moved past them, but yeah, Naughty Dog. As far as the direction Sony wants to go, making their games into movies, yeah, they're locked in with Sony. They're not
Okay.
going nowhere. So
Okay. I was just curious, man, because I was hoping that, they would have more releases on different platforms versus just PlayStation. But
No, no.
it
yeah,
is
it was
what it is.
PlayStation.
This is why I get a PS5. That's why I get the
Yeah.
PlayStation.
Now, Salt Life asked did I play the first Last of Us? Yes, I've beaten it. Well, this is my fifth playthrough.
Craig is a degenerate, bro.
So
Nah,
and
he's
we're halfway to through the game. I think.
No,
Well,
I'm
we're
a
close to
degenerate.
Yeah.
Craig's not a degenerate. I'm a degenerate.
Craig is a degenerate, bro.
Did you
Oh
get
my
platinum?
god.
Did you get platinum trophies
No,
on
I
those,
didn't.
Craig?
No, I've never platinum a game. I'm just too. I
Damn.
got.
He platinum TLO 2. He did it.
No, I did not. No,
Yeah,
I
he
finished
did.
it. I did finish it though, but it took a lot. Took a lot out of me to finish that game. That game was long and it was great. It was sad. It
What's TMO2?
To The
Last
Last
of
of
Us
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 2.
2 until they
Oh,
make.
okay.
Yeah, I think
That's
I
all right.
think they have enough for three.
It's late over here, man. I'm tired. My brain is.
It's all
Yeah,
good.
It's
It's all
almost.
good.
It's almost 3 in the morning.
Ugh.
It's early here. 10:48
Yeah,
p.m.
almost 11.
I know. That's why y'all haven't seen me, man. It'd be a struggle to try to get on these streams at 5, 6 in the morning. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I did one early because my boss let me have the day off today, so
All
let me
right.
just start. Let me start off early and see how long I can make this last.
For sure.
Shouts to us,
Yeah.
man.
Appreciate you, D.
Like I said,
Scott, for the cash app. He said for the coke and strippers.
Hell yeah. Get the coke and trippers. We need them. Get
Yo,
them in here.
somebody sent me a damn TikTok of this white chick who did so much cocaine, the inside
Oh,
of
I
her
got one for you.
nose disintegrated. So she has to get her nose is flattened. She has to get a damn surgery to get her nose rebuilt.
Wow.
I'm like, how much cocaine do you have to do for that to happen, man? That's
A lot.
crazy.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I have no clue. I don't do drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no clue. That's crazy. Like, is it acidic?
I guess so. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it's news to me.
That shit kind of. It's like wow. Like I don't know. It's a bit rough to watch.
BGS was the chemist, man, and he dropped off, man. We were talking too much about video games and trannies, bro. He left.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll jump back on. That's BGS.
Ever since we started talking to the gang stuff, he's like, I'll let you have some of
Get
your
some
fun.
snacks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
man.
I have
Right now I'm playing.
a gaming channel, so I
You
know
have
what
a
I'm
gaming
talking
channel?
about. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. So yeah,
I'm a for real gamer. You're just a Last of Us gamer. I don't know what you are, bro.
So
You different.
the game I'm playing
different.
right now is Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh, another good game.
So
That's a good game.
I'm finally catching
But
up
it doesn't
on
have
that. I guess I gotta.
homosexuality in it, so you better
Yeah,
put it
good
down.
game.
It does
Yeah.
have homosexuality in it, so put it
Yeah.
down.
Oh,
Okay.
You said they did have homosexuality.
It does, so put it down.
Okay, I haven't seen
As
it
long
yet.
as long as you're not looking for it, you won't find it. Don't worry.
I did see the incest part though.
It's
Yeah,
got
With
a
some
lot of
damn
stuff
pig
in
farmers.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got a lot of stuff in there. Like I said, it's just
Well, it's Rockstar, so keep that in mind.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Rockstar's a damn good
The
studio.
Battle of the Gay Tony.
All right.
Yeah.
Here goes a hidden sweater I found on the internet.
The hidden what?
You the I suck a little dick, smoke a little
I
crack.
remember this.
Well, what do you do for a living?
Basically, what I do is I take that money for certain banks and I
Wait a
set
minute.
that aside.
I don't want to hear about the banks. I thought you finna give me some money. We're gonna go and I was gonna suck your damn dick.
Okay, so anyway, I take the money.
So anyway, you're gonna take the money, you're gonna put it in my pocket, I'm gonna suck your damn dick and lick your balls or whatever, and that's gonna be it. That's all it's gonna be about, okay? Don't you wanna get your shit grooved on? Don't you wanna be sucked on and licked on and all that shit? I know what y'all white boys want, so just give me the damn money, okay?
This is ridiculous.
It can't be ridiculous. It'd be ridiculous if you don't get none of this pussy.
Listen, we'll just go on a date. We'll get some dinner, and we'll try to have
dinner. I don't want to
nice.
fucking eat. I want to smoke and fuck you. You my dinner.
I remember that, man. What is that from? That's an old video. I remember.
Woo! The look on his face was worth 1,000.
Sheesh.
Look on his face.
Like, just put off your brow, like, oh god. Oh god.
That's what the swirlers are doing.
Oh god.
Nah, swirlers don't even get that close. That woman's at least doing a business.
Oh God!
Like we my dinner.
Oh God!
Wow.
She
Beat
wanted to
me
get
up,
straight to
Scotty.
business.
Beat me up, Scotty. We gotta go.
Yeah.
Let Jesus take the wheel.
'Cause I'll say, man, I know a few black women who are married to white men, but they are nowhere near like that. You know, they're basically like, you know, white schools, white university, you know, corporate, and then they find the guy who I usually think they're about a rung or two higher than the guy, and he's not really hitting on all cylinders, but he's not terrible, and so they get him, and then they kind of clean him up a little bit, and then launch. The swirlers are just like,
What do you
I
mean
mean,
by that? By clean them up a little bit. What do you mean by that?
like they'll get a guy who's like the 89, right? As BGS would say, you know, like the guy who he'll have like a degree, but he doesn't know where he's going, kind of aimless. And he could do something more, so they kind of, you know, steer him in the right direction. They build with him. But
well, they have said
that depends on where she wants to go.
Yeah,
true. But this is what I'm just saying from the women I know.
And
I mean,
they have also
variety of
said
others.
that they've also said that those men's skin is also currency. So
Correct.
I mean, they have said it publicly. I'm not putting words in nobody's mouth.
I mean, I'll say in America, you're definitely going to have more white folks who have more like social currency, but not all white folks have that social currency.
No, you're correct.
No, they do. No. Let me correct you. No, you're not incorrect. You're not correct. Excuse me. You're wrong. Okay. That's nice. That's not how this works. Okay. White people, by virtue of them being white, man, that's just how this works, bro. It doesn't matter if they're on the bottom or the top. They're still, at least in black women's lives, perceived to be above you.
Sure, in that respect, I agree with you. But in the social scheme of America, just because you're white does not mean you're going to be launched to the top. It might mean that you won't get harassed, right? But it's like if you're black, it's basically like going around naked with $20 bills taped to your ass, right? Somebody's gonna fuck with you at a certain point.
Not really.
If you're white, you just don't have that.
Somebody may run away.
I mean, not really.
No, I'm saying like you will get your nigga wake up call. That's what I'm trying to get that with that type of a metaphor.
As a black woman?
No, as a black person, and more likely a man, you're definitely going to get more pressure put on you.
Okay, so you see the dynamic and how you're flipping the optics here. I don't know if you're aware of this, but you're flipping the optics. What you may perceive to be for men happening is not the same thing for women. The way that black women experience
I agree with that.
interracial dating is just completely different. Period. It's different than the way that black men will experience interracial dating and the way that they're perceived to white women versus, you know, white men. You know, it's just different.
Yeah, and I mean, like, look, I know not every white guy has like real social currency. A lot of it is just like you got to build up a network when you get the chance to do that, whether it's like school, work, etc. And it's not everybody who has it, but the ones who do, they really try to juice it for as much as they can.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's what I do, man. I just got back from drinks with a friend I haven't seen in a couple of weeks. And he put me onto some good stuff, and I might get another contract. So we'll see what that goes. Like, and that's what I mean by what I use for my network. But the way I look, the way I go about it, you would not assume that. But you wouldn't assume like the worst end of it.
Well, you got gold teeth and something.
Gold teeth, dreads, tattoo of an 8-ball on my cheek. Nah,
yeah.
No. I'm a pretty square. I'm a pretty square guy, square looking guy.
Okay, so you're a square guy. So when people look at you, they be like, okay, he's not on some fuckery shit.
Yeah.
Most people, yes.
As long as it ain't the
a lot of people, yes.
Yeah.
If you go down any Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard, you look like you probably don't belong, don't you?
No, trust me, I get along with most black folk,
I look like your look.
Why are you lying, bro? You know where you
No.
If you look at you're, bro, trust me.
I try to dress for the occasion, and 2, I try to not say as much, so I can listen and see where things stand. So I'm
just saying the optics, dude.
I get what you're saying.
If they took you at the where you normally dress, and they put you down into the hood, They can tell that you don't belong by just the way how you look, how you act, how you walk.
Yeah,
They can
well,
tell.
yeah, that's true. In the hood, yes, but not every Martin Luther King Boulevard is the full hood.
The vast majority, you get the point.
The majority, yes, but it usually, you know what it's like. It normally is a gradient. Like there's a good end, and it starts to get worse, and then like, oh, okay, there's the car dealership, and then it gets worse again, and then okay, there's a nice little condo development, and then it's in the okay area, and
For
it's
sure.
a stretch. It's not like a flat poverty and desolation and shit like that.
In most
But
places,
there's definitely areas like that though,
Yeah,
and those areas I don't wind up around.
I know you don't. You know where you fit in.
No, yeah. I mean, trust me, I got cousins who are like that, and I go see them in the daytime and not at night.
Yeah, no dice games and whatnot.
Fuck no.
Yeah, so like I said,
yeah, I know where I stand. I know where I stand.
You have a certain look when people look at you. They like, okay, and he don't belong around here, or he does belong around here. How you look to the world is important.
Yes, yeah. They definitely say he's not one of us. I'm not. Yeah.
So
what were we talking about? Because we got sidetracked like a motherfucker. I don't even know.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry about that.
You can go down that road. I mean, I don't mind it.
No,
I'm just saying. I mean, it's cool.
I got some more memes if y'all want to see them.
Please do.
Let's see where I can. Let's see.
I am forever protesting against Craig because he likes The Last of Us True. So
that'll happen.
I mean,
well, you haven't played it yet. You may love it. It won Game of the Year.
Nah, man. You took a side, bro. You're on The Last of Us 2 side, bro. Like, nah, bro. Bro. We don't do that. We don't do that over here. No, they're not. No, they're not. Actually, what? I get you. I hear you.
Actually, they are. So it won Game of the Year. It's kind of the way this works.
Nah, that's not how that works. Game of the Year isn't something that's granted by the majority of people.
Has been produced.
Well, that's by your peers who actually make the game. So
that's different. That's not how
you
that
get.
works.
Well, that's the goatee. That's the real world.
A brand new
Gotta live in it.
that's been around for years, but is gradually making an impact on the global market. And it started right here on the Gold Coast. Dickens is slowly winning the taste buds of millions of cider drinkers from right around the world. And after sampling just one glass, I was hooked. I knew the ciders have been around for a while, but I just couldn't wait for my girlfriend to try a Dickens cider. When she arrived home from work, I told her to close her eyes, and before she knew it, I surprised her with a Dickens cider. I'm sure that there are many men out there who know of a woman that may be suffering from a debilitating migraine that could really benefit from a Dickens cider. So I'm urging all men to turn to their women folk and ask, when was the last time they had a Dickens cider?
I can't begin my day until I've had a Dickens cider.
There's nothing better than waking up to a good old Dickens cider.
My girlfriend loves Dickens ciders. My sister came to stay with us for a month, and my husband couldn't go a day without the Dickens cider.
My girlfriend loves a Dickens cider.
My mum loves a Dickens cider.
My sister loves to wake up in the morning with a Dickens cider.
I'm a bit young, but I would love to try it.
Oh God, no. What is that from? I've never seen that.
It's some memes I found.
I've never seen that.
I can see that being a real Australian commercial, though.
Yeah.
They're real friendly with that type of stuff.
Hell no. No, I've never seen that before. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well,
anyway.
I'm going to hit Craig over the head with this, man. No, that's not how that works, bro.
You haven't even played the game yet. So once you play the game, then you can come talk to me about the game.
What?
So,
I mean, I've already know the gameplay has good gameplay. I just don't like the story.
Well, no. I know you have played the game. He has not played the game, so he doesn't want anybody to spoil it for him. So I'm trying to move off the subject. He needs to play the game. Then
I'm not buying a PS5, so unless they release it to PC and they actually get the port right, I won't be playing it anytime soon. But I've seen the game played. I've seen the game played. I've watched it from beginning to end, so I think I've got a good idea about what happens. Okay.
What's up, Artisan? You enjoyed your vacation?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not really convinced that yeah, I'm gonna take to the story per se. I think that the gameplay, as you said before, is top notch, 10 out of 10. You know, but as far as the story is concerned, like man, nah, I don't want no parts of that. You can have that if you down with the story, man. That's all you, bro. But that's some different shit, bro. Like they fucked up the story in multiple points, and they went
In your
an
opinion?
angle. I think it's pretty widespread opinion.
It's your opinion,
It's
which
a
you're
pretty,
entitled to have.
It's a pretty widespread one.
Nah, it wasn't game of the year, man. I'm sorry.
You can't say that by virtue of your basically your top end critics that are actually connected to the games industry, you know, are the ones who actually have a fair critique. Stop
Yes,
it.
and they're
That
the ones
isn't
who
how
voted
that.
it game of
No,
the year.
wrong. That's not how that works. Just because you vote something game of the year by virtue of a board of
my
people who are
friend, why don't
paid
you
by the
play the
same
game?
industry and who have their fucking rights to get games early access are gonna make a fair critique about a game. That's not how that works. It never has been how that works. Okay, so just because they say something is good doesn't necessarily mean that the vast majority of people agree with that. It's never been how that works. In fact, this is one of the reasons why Gamergate even happened in the first place. You're flat out wrong.
Well, it won game of the year. You have a right to your opinion.
It's not an opinion; it's fact, and we'll trash and we'll and for the rest
but you're
of
gonna play it.
humanity. No, I won't. No, I probably won't until, like I said,
well then let's move it on down the road. Then go ahead, Art. Move down the road. He's not going to play the game
until they actually decide they're going to release a good
until
port.
you play the game, sir.
Until they release a good port, I will not play it. No.
Okay, well now it's changed.
This is the reason why I didn't like feminism in video games.
It needs to be destroyed. I know that you're a fan of it, but I'm not.
Well, I'm sure when PK makes his video game, it will be non-feminist.
It will. Flat out.
Well, very well. We'll wait on it. Wait till
it's already out. You played it.
Yeah.
You don't remember it?
I
know you don't, because all you play is feminist video games. I know.
Well,
I know
no, not true.
I know it.
I'll go with the ad hominems. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'll say this.
Either play the game or don't. It's up to you, my friend.
I'll say this. KOF 13 is getting rolled back, and I love it.
But I'm just fucking with you. I mean, like, you like what you like, man. I don't know. I'm not a fan.
Oh yeah, no, much love to you, brother. Either play it or don't play it. Enjoy it or don't enjoy it. You definitely have a right to your opinion. And like I said, that game is 3 years old. I think it came out in 2020.
You mean the majority opinion? That one? Yeah, you're right. I am an entitled. You're right.
So,
you're right.
Anyway, so what's next in the agenda? We already talked about S.B.E. and their bullshit. Talked about video games. What else is on the agenda for tonight?
Someone in the comments says, let's talk about Death Stranding 2. I have no new information about that. I don't know.
They're making a 2? I thought they were going to make 1 because they had bad reviews on it. Well, I guess they were okay. People try to give it a chance. But basically, it was just a walking simulator.
Death Stranding? Yeah. There's a lot of story there, but yeah, it was a shit ton of walking.
Yeah, it was a walking simulator, and that's all you did walk. There was no... They had boss fights, but you didn't have to do the boss fights to play the game. That's why I was like, really? Man.
Yeah.
But you could avoid all your enemies.
I've never played that game either. I saw it and I looked at it and I was like, yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good on this. Doesn't look like a game. Because there at the time, at least I think this game came out in what, 2016, give or take?
What?
2015?
What, Death Stranding?
Yeah.
No.
When did that come out?
Like 2020, I think. 2020 or 2019.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Let me look, man. I don't remember.
It's not that old.
It's pretty old. 2019. Okay.
Yeah, 2019.
Yeah, because it was after Metal Gear Survive. I remember the timeline of what happened and what took place, but I don't remember exactly when it came out.
That game don't exist.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I agree. So I never played it, man, but I looked at it being played, and I was just like, I'm a pass, man. Like, because I never even played Metal Gear Solid 4. To be fair, I have it. I've been an owner of it since release day. Never played it, unfortunately. I played. Actually, you know what? I played the first 30 minutes, the introduction section. Got to the first mission. Was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. And so, anyway, what I'm trying to say is that Death Stranding didn't look like a game. It didn't. There was no game there. That was the issue. I think that people bought it to support Hideo Kojima in his new
Yeah, they
studio.
did. I mean, what that game 695 for me was Hideo Kojima needs to be regulated.
I think so.
That's what it's. I think Konami had him on a leash enough to where he was creative enough, and yet he still know he had to make an action-packed game. Death Stranding was him just doing whatever he wanted, and it didn't fare out too well.
Yeah, I don't think the position of basically creator is his role. That's not to be rude. I'm just saying, like, I don't think he ought to take that role, because if it's his vision entirely, he'll create a movie. He's not in the business of creating games.
Well, that's what he wants to do anyway. He wants to make movies.
Correct.
So
with that being the
basically what it says.
case, I don't think he's fit. If he wants to continue to create games, he's not fit to do that. I think he needs a lot of oversight. And that's not to be rude. I'm just saying, like, he has his own studio. If you're going to be at the top, position yourself within it where you're not the one that's actually pulling the levers on game design decisions, because that doesn't seem to be what you're good at. If you want to create the storyboard, if you want to create the story itself, feel free. But when it comes to the game and the game design elements, you probably ought not have too much creative control over that. That's how I see it, at least from what I've seen of the gameplay of Death Stranding, because that's not a game. That's not a fun game. You know, it is a game technically. It's on a console. It exists, but it just doesn't look like a game that people play to have fun for any long period of time. Just doesn't look like it.
Right.
So that's my take on Death Stranding. Not to say it wasn't good,
Mm-hmm.
because there are people who like that type of stuff. You know, walking simulators exist, right? So somebody's got to like it. But, you know, I think for the vast majority, if you're looking to capture any sizable audience, if you release another one of those, it ain't going to go well for you.
That game, that Death Stranding is a game for you go home after a hard day's of work, you get high, and you just want something to do.
Man. There are other games that do that better, though. Right?
Like what?
I mean, whatever popular shooter games on the market. I mean, you can do that with, you know, Call of Duty. You can do that with any number of games. Why would it be Death Stranding, right? Unless that's just something you bought on a whim when you just saw it sitting in your local GameStop. I don't think people go out of their way. Like I said, I think that people specifically bought this game to support that studio. If it wasn't for what had taken place with Metal Gear and Metal Gear Survive and the fallout involved with that studio, I don't think those sales would have happened for Death Stranding. I don't think that would have done nearly the amount of numbers that it did.
It made the money because of Hajime. That's the only reason why I made money. If it was anybody else, that game would not been on anybody's radar.
Right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I don't think people would have bought that. I don't think so.
And this is the reason why gamers should not get arrested.
You gonna eat? Gonna drink something? So you still not gonna talk to me, huh? Okay, come on, bring it in. Let's see, she's got a warrant. Pissed off by your place. And thank you. Okay, let's get this opened up. Now, these are all your save files, right?
I don't play video games.
You don't? Okay, well, somebody put 150 hours into Red Dead Redemption. Ooh, and they crafted the Legends of the East Satchel? I can probably just delete this save.
So wait, stop. Okay. I don't think you understand.
No, I don't.
you have to collect perfect skins, which means you cannot use your gun. You have to use a bow and arrow or have to creep up on the animal with a knife. And then after you collect the perfect skins, you have to craft every other satchel first. I just think that whoever crafted all of those satchels spent too much time for you to just delete it.
That sounds like that would be bogus to go on ahead and delete those. And maybe I should give the island of Tsushima back to the Mongolians.
No, okay, listen, I'll tell you everything. I will tell you everything.
That is why you don't get a trophy or a gamer. They can have waste.
That's why I play games on the hardest mode, man. I ain't worried. I replay it and enjoy it. Yeah, I'm one of those guys. Crank it up to hard. Let's do it again.
That had to suck. You can see the amount of anger on his face. Like, I don't want to be mad, but I'm mad. That shit happened to me one time, but it was just because like my memory card died on the PlayStation 2. I was so fucking pissed.
It had all my a lot.
I had all my save files up there. I had a Metal Gear Solid 2. I had a season I was still doing in 2K, and that shit just died on me. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was so fucking pissed. I had to get all that shit. I had to try to get all that shit back, and I ain't feel like it no more. That's the fucked up thing. It's like you do all them fucking hours, and then you can't. You try to get it back, and it's like, I don't want to go through all that shit. That was a lot of fucking work.
If you enjoy the game, like I'll do it again. Like if I enjoyed the game, I'll do it again. Like it's no big deal. But
try to get everything back.
Yeah, I'll do it again. It depends on if I really enjoyed it. Like really enjoyed it. You know. And there's another way that you could do a thing, right? If you do it in the same, if it's something that's like you got to do it in the same exact way, like I'm salty. But if you can do it differently, then okay. All right.
Yep, Larva's collecting all them damn dog tags. I had that shit. I had all them dog tags collected. All of them collected.
I haven't played MGS2 in a long time. I was a kid. I was like in my teens at best when MGS2 came out.
Yeah,
so I don't remember.
I was just getting out of high school. I think I could beat that. I got so good at that game, I could beat it within about 4 to 5 hours. And I used to play that game straight from start to finish for 5 hours straight. And beat the game.
It's all a blur. It's all a blur to me. I don't remember. I don't remember. Jules remembers. That's why he came off mute. He wants to talk about it. Look at him.
What?
You want to talk about it?
No, I had to find my corkscrew because
Oh, you got some wine over there. Oh, yeah. We got a wino in the building.
I broke my goddamn corkscrew.
How'd you break a corkscrew?
You think I fucking know? The corkscrew snapped off.
Use a knife, bro.
No, I have another.
What kind of dollar store corkscrews did you get?
I used to wait tables. I have a bunch of them around, and there's levels of corkscrews. You know that. There's like the
Doug Life.
I think the highest end is like the rabbit, and then there's all the way down to like the campsite. No, look at the rabbit one, man. That thing was
rabbit.
I'm telling you, look
does
at
it
that
vibrate as you pull it out?
No.
What do you mean?
It does have a motorized. It does have a motorized component.
You use a vibrator to get your wine?
No, this was the shit when it came out, like probably 10 years ago. It was like a motorized corkscrew, and it was the shit. You talk a bunch of like white wine snobs used to love talking about this fucking thing because it's like a $70 corkscrew.
I'm dead.
Yeah, but I got I had like the champagne ones, the camping ones. Like I got like 5 or 10. I got like at least 10 corkscrews, but I couldn't. I had to like dig through and find where they were because I usually just use one, and I've used this one for so long that I guess it finally gave out.
Talking about this one?
Yeah,
bro, that looks like a vibrator, bro.
Yeah, you basically put it on top of the bottle, and it just drills into it automatically, and it pulls out the cork.
And that's the one that broke on you.
No, not that. I'm just saying that's an example of like the types of corkscrews that are out there. I just had like a regular one that was a cantilever.
This guy's saying drinking wine over here, boy.
Ah.
He too high class for us. Oh shit.
Hey man, that's why I like Kevin.
Oh my god.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, just figure out 3 or 4. I always tell people figure out 2 or 3 wines that you really like, and then buy those type of grapes. Because most people will find something they really like and they'll stick with it. And I can tell you by race, you can find out like white women love Chardonnay. White women, Chardonnay with like ice cubes in it. Black women, it's usually Muscadet or Pinot Grigio.
What size batteries do they take?
I mean, that's for when they're too drunk and then they can't call up the dude.
Nah, if you want a trashy one, just get a box wine. You'll be all right.
I mean, that's college women. That's college women is like all age.
Man, I've seen grown ass women drink box wine, man.
That's true. That's true. They have gotten into the Boda boxes and stuff like that. I mean, I know like wine is just a thing. It is like you have no
a lot
idea
of that wine is actually not even real wine. It's dyed. So
it's what?
Yeah, because they have to age. It takes too long to age it and to give it that.
They dyed the wine.
What does that mean?
So like so most of the time you get the grapes, you smash them, age them, and then as they're aging, they ferment, and then that when they're aging in the oak, it takes on the oaky characteristics, right? So it takes on that color and the flavor.
Kind of like whiskey.
Yeah, very much so. But a lot of times when they're making like God, what's a good yellowtail, right? Like a yellowtail is like a mass produced. There's no way they can age that much wine for that much mass consumption. So they'll dye it to give it like the color that they think wine will do. Just like they'll do with like salmon. They dye salmons, you know.
So it's not fully fermented, is what you're saying?
No, it's fully fermented, but it's not aged to give it the color that you'd expect. Because it's like
I see. Red, okay, I get you.
Yeah, there's a deep red color that most red wines have.
So they add coloring.
Yeah.
But they said like the Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart wines they have right now, they are dyed.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's not good news.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I never drank that Ace of Spades because it's not a good wine. I mean, it's champagne, but you know what I mean. It's not a good one. The name and the grape and the vineyard, like all that stuff is just like, eh. But people like it, you know. It's a little sweet, so you know.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Never been a fan of wine in my life. I've been introduced to it multiple times. It's just not my cup of tea.
Yeah,
it depends on the occasion. Like if I'm out and about and with friends, and then I get a steak, I'll get like a red wine with it.
I don't know. I've had it at multiple points in my life, and every time I've had it,
it's not meant to be
different women, different events, different times eating. And it's just like this shit is disgusting.
Yeah, it's not meant to be good. Jay-Z makes his name. He makes his name off of that.
It's not meant to be like gulp and shit. It's meant to be sip.
I mean,
kind of like a good whiskey. Well, I like to pound my shit, but anyway.
Yeah, me too. But I'm just saying you can though. It's an option.
Thanks.
Maybe is it one of those? Is it one of those things that you gotta like for instance with a beer, you gotta already be drinking
the beer bong?
No. Like with beer in general, like for most people, you have to get acclimated to it, so you got to drink it over time to actually start to enjoy the taste.
I mean, that's mass market beers. Your Yingling, Budweiser, Michelob, all that stuff is mass market. The thing is, those beers are supposed to taste the exact same everywhere you drink them in the world, and the beers that they're derived from are actually pretty good. Like if you go to like I'm sure there's like a beer garden or somewhere near you. The closest thing you could get to Budweiser would be like a Czech Pilsner, and those are actually very refreshing. It's like it's got like a little citrus, a little lemon to it. But the thing is, because it's made so unique, it doesn't taste the exact same there as they've gotten better about it. But that's the unique characteristics about beer, because you're basically making like a tea out of like hops, barley, water, malt, all these ingredients. So you have to get the recipe right, the temperature right, the aging right.
That's why I kind of get like I enjoy craft beers more than regular beers, because craft beers are like I say I will spend like, I think the most I ever spent for a beer was like $30 for one beer.
Yep,
that's
you can do that too.
Insane.
And it'll be like 25%.
Yeah,
I mean, it'll be powerful, and you'll just feel like dizzy and lightheaded, but it's
Yeah,
delicious.
you know the heretic that I convinced you to get one time, PK. Like
Yeah.
that was it's expensive as
It
far as
is
regular beer,
expensive. Yeah.
but it's good as shit.
Yeah, it's
I
okay,
remember
man.
Dogfish Head had a $100 16-ounce beer. And I was
That's
like,
wild.
I wanted to get it so bad. I had their second place, which is like, it might have been like $25-30, and it was very good too, and very powerful. Like you felt like a buzz for like, an hour and a half, but it was like very delicious. You could taste like a bunch of stuff in it, like lavender, and I mean, it was like a bouquet of stuff, but not overpowering. It was like, no, they took their time to make it.
Yeah, I got my boss on heretic too.
There you go.
Cause I bought him some beers and my assistant manager, and they're like, "Oh shit, this shit's good as fuck." I'm like, "Yeah, no wonder." But let's see if I can find.
I don't know, man. I had to go to the right one because when I got the wrong one, it was bad times. It
Yeah, you
was
got
bad
that
times.
Mukato, whatever the hell it's called.
I don't know what it is. I got.
I know
I
which
don't
one you got.
remember. Yeah, you remember. I don't remember, bro.
It was that Mukato. It was like a chocolate, but it was like made with milk and shit. I was like, I can't stand the beers that made with milk. They don't taste good to me. But
yeah, that
but
shit had me slumped, bro. It fucked me up.
Cause you said you had a heretic. You said you liked it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. It was okay.
The
I had to get used to it. I had to acclimate myself to it. What was it?
Chocolate hazelnut porter.
That one. Yeah, I had to get used to it. Cause I mean, I haven't had anything that tasted that way before. So after I had it a couple of times, it grew on me. But when I had it the first time, I was like, "Yo, what the fuck is this?" It wasn't good immediately. Like it was okay. It was tolerable on a couple more, and I was like, "All right, this pretty good." You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's like God, there was like an oatmeal stout that I used to like. And it was like oatmeal, chocolate, and something else. But it was very good. I'd have like a 6-pack of those in the wintertime once a year, just because it was like very rich and it tastes like a good Christmas, not like ginger and crazy shit. But it was like very flavorful and amazingly heavy. So I only have like one of them.
And there's some good beers out there. And just go to your local shops. Like mostly if you want to find good craft beers, if you a place for everybody to go to, like if you have like a Total Wine store, especially in the South. I don't know if they're on the West Coast, but they have a large beer selection that you can choose from.
Yeah. I used to work at a liquor store for a while, and I think Total Wine is like the best you're going to get in most areas of the U.S. They might not have.
In the West Coast.
I'm not on the West Coast. I'm not on the West Coast. No.
Yeah, I know. You're in my area.
I'm in the Mid-Atlantic. Yeah. Oh wait, PK's in the West Coast.
I live in Indiana.
No, he lives in Indiana. I'm from North Carolina.
Yeah,
Like I said, you're from my neck of the woods.
Not terribly far away.
I know where you at. I got family down there.
Well, I'm a little all over the place, but I don't think I've given away my specific location. I think I try to keep it a couple of years in the past.
Yeah, I mean, I live in a general. I mean, same for most people. You live in a general area, unless someone's really looking for you, they're not gonna find you, bro.
Yeah,
they're not gonna find you.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a couple people that be out there.
they gotta really look for you. They gotta invest time and.
Yeah, this is the one that for everybody who's watching, this is the one I was telling PK to try, the Heretic Chocolate Hazelnut Porter, 7%. It's pretty good. Nice. Tangerine is actually pretty good. It's 9%.
I had the other one with the spots on it, bro, with the milk in it. Oh,
yeah, this one.
That one. Oh,
yeah, Muchata. It's got caramel, vanilla. It's a milk stout.
Don't do it.
There you go. I mean, you could do it, but like, if you're gonna have something that's that creamy, I always say people should go for like the Belgian, like Delirium Tremens and stuff like that.
That
those
shit
are gonna feel...
fucked me. That shit fucked me. It fucked up my stomach. It tasted bad, so I had it coming out both ends.
Now, evil, this one. Drink this on your day off. Don't drink this when you got to go to work, because you might not make it. I had like a 4-pack of that. and I could swear I woke up. I was like, "Where am I?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the tangerine's good. Heretic, chocolate hazelnut porter's good. I never had this a fruitful world. See,
It's one of
a
those
lot
Fruity
of
Pebbles
these,
beers.
yeah, it's probably like a Fruity Pebbles.
I seen
Yeah.
that one with the little raspberries on it. I mean, we got
Really?
those. Yeah,
I never had this one.
I
This
haven't
is
either,
it's a
but they
seltzer.
sell it. Yeah, they sell it near me. I don't know what it is, but yeah, they sell it over here. They also got the tangerine ones. The tangerine ones, people buy the
Oh,
shit
it's
out
a
of those.
blonde ale with passion fruit and pineapple, 9%. That's got to taste great.
I just wasn't. I wasn't keen on trying to buy a beer that had a taste of fruit to it. You know what I mean? Fruit or chocolate or something. This shit weirded me out. I'm like, bro, that's just beer. Like, what's wrong with you? But you know, after you told me about that, and I tried it. It was decent. It was decent.
Hey, if you could just buy one experiment. You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
I did that with the spotted one, and I regretted it. Yeah, I
Well,
regretted it.
and that's why you just buy one, because if you bought a whole case, you'd be like, damn, I got to drink all this shit.
Yeah. And they have like the apps that you can mark them down. So if you want to say like, oh, this beer I liked, and then you can rank them too.
Yeah.
Because I have like, man, I know people are like beer snobs. I've never been like that deep where I'm just like, I'm gonna make my own beer, and you know, I'm gonna go to like, I mean, I know people that get deep into this stuff, and they start tracking them. And they'll go to like certain areas to get like a specialty batch. Like they'll make it so that, you know, we could drive 50 miles out of the way while we're on vacation in Colorado to get this one beer.
I don't know, man. That's kind of oof.
Hey, if it's good, it's good. Shit.
It ain't that goddamn
Yeah,
good.
and if you're on,
50
I mean, if you're
miles
on
good
vacation,
with $4 gas prices good. Like fuck
yeah, but
all
if you're on
that.
vacation and you're like, you know, just trying to, you know, enjoy yourself, it's the time when you would do it. You know,
Hey,
I wouldn't do it during like the work week and all that type of shit.
Hey, my boss said when he goes on vacation, he's gonna make sure he gets a whole damn case of that Heretic. He said he likes that shit.
There you go.
Just ship it. Just get it shipped. You can buy it off their website, can't you?
Shipping alcohol across state lines is difficult.
No,
Yeah,
like some places
you
will
can-
do it.
Some places, because Artisan was trying to ship me some beer or some
Mhm.
liquor, and he couldn't do it because North Carolina is weird about that. That's why you have like
South.
yeah, that's why you have these what's it
Y'all still got dry counties, right?
yeah, like
Like a handful
you
of 'em.
can't. I think they changed the law to where you can't buy beer on Sunday until 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's like that in most southern states. I
Well,
mean, a
before
lot of counties in
that's a
southern states
recent
been
beer.
like that.
That's a recent law, because before it was just Sunday at like 8 o'clock in the morning you can go buy beer, but they I think they changed it because of the pandemic, because a lot of people getting drunk during the pandemic, so they just changed it to 10 o'clock on Sunday.
It's like that in a lot of places in Georgia. It's actually
really?
like you said. Yeah, it's like that in a lot of places in Georgia. It's county by county.
Yeah. Georgia, I know, is real bad like that. And I
But
think
see,
North Florida has a touch of it too.
But see, just like in your area, PK,
I don't live in
you can go to the convenience store and buy fucking Jack Daniels. I have to go to a specialty store or a spirit store.
Yeah. East Coast and South, like I want to say Virginia through Mississippi, you got to do that. Like there's certain counties that'll have it, like Mobile in Alabama, because it's kind of a party town. Louisiana's a lot more open. But I think, yeah, probably like Georgia and Alabama, North Carolina, South Carolina, they're hardcore about it. State stores, you can only buy like beer and wine at the grocery store. Liquor will be at a certain specialty store. You know, there's some benefit to it. I think.
Well, so for instance, in Walmart, like if you just go to your local Walmart or even Kroger, like everyone has those all across the United States, right? So that's something that people can relate to.
Yeah.
In those stores in Georgia, for instance, like a lot of the Walmarts and Krogers, man, they don't have liquor sections at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
Doesn't
They
exist.
Yeah, when I'm in South Florida, they do. But like, if you, I want to say north of Orlando, south of DC, and like east of Mississippi, the border of the Louisiana Mississippi border, like you really don't. You have a lot of those restrictions.
Yeah, so it wasn't until I moved up here I was like, oh shit, they got a liquor section in here. What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
you know.
buying handles upon handles.
Yeah. You know, and if you wanted to get like liquor, like so for instance, liquor, cigarettes, and some other, wines, they would keep behind a like a medicine desk or whatever, like the service desk. So that's where you had to get it if you wanted to get it. And even then they generally had it like locked behind glass and shit. Like it was like bullets or something. Like
Yeah, sounds about right.
So
people will steal that shit, man. People
Yeah, they will.
they'll steal it, try and swap it out for like the lower ones. Like people love their booze.
Or they just walk the fuck out with it.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck.
Yeah, especially college students. And I used to see a lot. I used to see that happen a lot. Kids are trying to steal 40s and stuff. I mean, it's the time when you're brokest.
I would imagine so. You gotta get that alcohol somewhere.
Yeah.
Gotta do it. But so next topic on the agenda, here's a good one. Conversation in between BGS and Shay Sade. What do you guys think about that?
To be honest with you, I did not watch. I know he did it, so.
I think it was overall respectful. Like I think she kind of knows the broad strokes and is interested in the subject matter because it's like it's a good topic stuff to discuss. And I mean, she even said like her husband pointed out that black men and women are political opposites or opposition. Like we really don't see eye to eye on a lot of stuff, even though like most black men do vote for the Democratic Party. Like we still have different priorities. But he laid out like here's the stuff that you do know, here's stuff you don't know. Here's some context to X, Y, and Z, and look, you've been welcomed warmly, but you're not a voting member. At best, observer. She's like the news reporter. Impartial observer. And he laid it out very clearly, and I think she took it well and understood.
What's happened since then, if you've been following along? I mean, I don't watch female channels in general, so the only reason I know about this is because of the fact that BGS spoke to her. I wouldn't have known otherwise.
I don't know. I mean, no one knows everything. I know he's been, taking all comers who are trying to like use
not with him. I already know
her?
what's been going on with him. Yeah, what's been going on with her and that whole situation. How
I think
she handled it.
I think she got the message, and she's just gonna go back to her content schedule. She has a platform that she's doing some interesting stuff with. She's had some interesting. Yes, I don't think I've watched everything. Because like there's different tier people that I'll watch on a regular basis. Like in the manosphere stuff, she's probably second tier. Because there's no way you can watch like a bunch of 3-hour lives all day, every day.
Oh, hell no.
But she's interesting. She does a good job of like doing what she wants to do. So I'll give her that. But
I'm surprised about but guys in this space. Like, that's all you guys do is just watch YouTube all fucking day. How do you guys have the time? Because I could have stood it with my last job because I'm there by myself. But I'm working in the office and shit, or working with groups of people, and I have to keep my phone away. Like, how do I have time?
I'm working from home, so I can do it pretty much all day if I want to. This is a lot of times I take breaks and shit, and like, I'm working out, going for walks, whatever. Like, I'd say morning, and then that post lunch when I'm trying to like keep awake, that's probably my best time when I'm like really actively paying attention to stuff. And I'll say, oh, somebody put something else up. Oh. And if it strikes me as like this could be interesting, or I know this person has a good take, there's some people I'm like they have a good take, but they're hitting the what do you call it, the content algorithm. They want to just get what's hot and get views, and I'm just
Yeah, I think a lot of people that listen to us in general, you got some free time to do so. You know what I mean? Like they're either working a job that allows them to have that amount of freedom where they can listen to something, or they don't have anything better to be doing at that particular moment that we happen to be, art or any of the other platforms have time to be,
Yeah, because like I said, I work and I have my phone on me while I work, and I was like, a lot of this shit is like, I don't know what the fuck's going on now. Like, I just make content. That's it. Whenever I can.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
or
because you
or,
come
or
from
no-
it from that perspective too. Because like I
yeah,
mean, like I'm white collar, work from home. Half the time I'm the guy. You know when they say if you want something done, give it to someone busy. That's me. I'm always busy, and I'm working different contracts, doing different stuff. So I'm juggling a bunch of stuff at one time. And so like some of the stuff will go over me, and then I'll just go to music, and then I'll double back, a couple hours later when I feel like, all right, things have calmed down. I feel like I've gotten this kind of lined up to where I need to be, and I'll pass it off.
Yeah, I find out information after the fact. And that's like most things, honestly. Let's be honest here when it comes to me as an individual, like I got to go back and find it out. And so that's how I find out most of what the happenings are within this quote unquote space, you know. Short of that,
Yeah.
if I didn't come back after the fact, I would be left out in the wind. I wouldn't know. And thank God for you guys actually, bringing shit to my attention because I wouldn't know otherwise either. You
Yeah.
guys
I'll
talk
tell
about
you,
things all
man,
the
I'll
time.
tell you the big thing. Like if the women would want to pop, and I think Sade and Crimson and there's someone else I'm thinking of, but I can't remember. Pink
well,
Book.
yeah.
Production value. Like that's seriously, like honestly, that is one of the biggest things that Pearl got right is that she has good microphones, good cameras, and it's like very clear sound, and she steers the conversation. And Sade and Crimson are on that path. I don't think they'll ever have panel shows in the near future,
Well,
but
that's pushed them over the edge because they're actually having conversations. It's just not just them talking. That's
Right.
what people want. That's what people want to see. They want to see people have conversations with each
Yeah.
other.
because the
Yep.
monologue
and
is
also
good.
too seeing the optics of it, like it's actually like a real fucking show.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Cause
I
that's
Because
what
the
think
monologuing is very good, but it's still at a certain point, like you need to. We're people. We like to interact with people.
no,
And
you just nailed it. You nailed it with that statement. I think that's the key word.
yeah,
People are looking for those interactions. That one. Underline it,
yeah.
bold it.
because Kevin
That's
did
what they're
that
looking for.
on the Zoom, and like, I mean, you could go back and watch some of that stuff, and like, he had the monologue, 30 minutes to an hour, and then like an hour and a half to like building up to. Look, I talked about this topic, and holy shit. I mean, it just gave you a candid view into how fucked up things are. Bro, I got white friends who've seen Kevin and they're like, yeah, it is that bad. But they've been in like, 10, 15, 20-year marriages. So they're off the market. They just look at me like, good luck to you,
Wait,
man.
are they happy in their marriages?
Some are, some aren't.
That's the
But
whole
they're still,
thing.
but they're still like they're in the basket of people that came from 2-parent households, going to stay in 2-parent households.
Yeah,
They love each other enough and they understand the mission.
yeah. Just black women don't understand the mission at all. They'd rather
No, they
be
do.
single.
They do. They do. They just don't want to do it.
Nah, they don't understand.
These women are not dumb.
Our culture is that of single mothers. They value single motherism over being
It's
in
not that.
a marriage.
It's not that the ones who do value that do, but like most of them, they're picky. They're like hyper picky, and because I mean, like, trust me, man, I've lived in 3, I'd say tier 1 cities, and the women are picky, and it's like, and you can't lead with like your wallet, like what Kevin would say, right? Like you do have to lead with like your look and your profession and kind of give off the aura, but like even them, man, they are fucking picky. And they think there's going to be that next guy who's, even better. And maybe it is. But how are you going to get him to pick you?
They only picky when they get older. When they get younger like that, they're not focused on a marriage. Not for what they stated. What they really want is you to be a fucking on point simp.
Yeah, actually.
They want you to be an on point simp. Simp for me, give me the money, tell me I'm great, don't criticize me whatsoever, and let me run the show by vicariously through you.
I think the worst ones absolutely
think about how they talk to you. I let you lead.
Yeah, nobody lets me lead. I lead my own life, and I let people.
That's what they say, don't ain't it? I'll let you lead.
I'm saying the worst ones do, right? But
No,
then
not the
in
worst
general,
ones.
not the worst ones.
This is
Go
the
ahead.
general.
The worst ones are the baby mamas.
Not. I'm of a different opinion. I'll say that. I'll just say that.
You
but
can
I
be
think
of a different opinion, but we're just talking about the facts on the ground, bro. Like
Yeah,
I'm an average everyman. That's what I am in totality. Okay, like what's going on out here is generally amongst the vast majority of women, those particular viewpoints are the ones that are the most pervasive. They just are. The ones that you see that are discussed on these panels. Yeah.
I say
Those are the
it's
ones.
more pervasive than it was. And if you look at the numbers, it is
No,
not.
I said most.
It is not as bad as it could be. Like there's a
So
lot of
do you
different.
think the most? Do you think most of these women want to be in a? Ultimately, do you think what's more viable for a woman these days, to be in a traditional relationship or a non-traditional?
They want the protection of the traditional relationship, but want the option to have the non-traditional if it doesn't work out.
So how does that work?
You tell me. These bitches
On
don't know.
point.
They don't look. I'm telling you. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm saying if it's working, they are good. If it's not working, they want to bail out.
It's not.
That's the point. It's not working. Because
I understand.
Because there's another element that has to be elevated or examined in this, and that's the man. A marriage is not just about the fucking woman and what she wants. It's also too about the man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So women can want all they want, but guess what? If the men are not happy, it's not going. And men are not happy with the deal. Guess what? They're gonna say no. I'm not picking it, and that's what's been happening. You have a lot of men right now talking about like. That's what I said even on Obi's channel. Talking about like wait for these women so they can get right. Men are saying, nah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying they are picky and they know that they're picky and they are playing the game. They're playing a zero-sum game where they're gonna get everything they want. And I think men need to wise up and understand. No. Do you understand what the zero-sum game is, right?
Right. I know what the zero-sum game is.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
And I'll be honest with you. They're saying this knowing they can't get it. It's just something to say for an excuse why they are single.
Yes, and they want to play the game to get what they want up front, but then on the back end they realize they can't quite get it. And the guys who let me finish. The guys who at the back end do have it don't want them, and then they get real pissed, and then they start getting on TikTok and start screaming, and that's where you get guys in the manosphere can start snipping this, clipping that. Because look, I deal with this on a regular basis, man. I know plenty of women of every race, basically, who see me in my position, where I'm at, how I'm living. They want to be a part of this. And they are not doing well. They'll be okay with their career, but they're fucking miserable. But they realize that on the front end, they fucked around too much. And they didn't lock it down. And I'm saying they think they can have it both. They think they can have it both. But then on the back end, they realize they can't. And that's where they fuck themselves.
That's when they get older.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They want this, but after,
can I talk?
Yeah, please.
That's when they get older and they have no options, and that's when they want to get married because they have no options. Okay, well, it's time for me to settle down. But guess what? No one wants a damn 42-year-old woman that's got 3 fucking kids by 2 fucking baby daddies. So guess what? They're not getting what they wanted. There's so many damn single women I've seen at my job, at other jobs, where they're just doing. If women really cared about fucking marriage, if they really fucking cared, they will not be having kids at the numbers that they're having at this point in time. Even if most of the chicks that are highly educated, they don't. What they want are these on-point simps that's actually going to kowtow to them, and they can't tell them anything that they want to say. I got friends that can't even get a hot meal at a chick because they say that's slavery. You're working all fucking day. Your wife is sitting at home all fucking day, and you trying to tell me that you can't still cook for your damn man? He just needs to shut up and deal with it.
Yeah, that's why I would not be in a person. Look, anybody who understands how relationships works understands the phrase "givers gain." Reciprocity.
No, I don't understand none of that, bro.
No,
I understand what I understand. Okay, all right.
That's what it means. If you've ever been in like any type of networking group or anything, givers gain. If I give you business, I'll gain business on the
I'm
back
not gonna overcomplicate a simple word when we're talking about reciprocity.
No, but I'm saying that as
we don't need
phrase.
to. Okay, got you.
I'm just saying that as a phrase that people can understand. That like most people get it in a business sense, but don't get it in a relationship sense.
I think
personal
people can. I think people can understand quite clearly when you say the word reciprocity because there's a definition to it, and it's very simple. You're straight to the point. You're cutting through the bullshit. I don't need to add on a fucking. Now I know You're not saying this, but I'm saying that I don't think that there's any point to adding on any addendum to that. Like all relationships are based upon reciprocity, all of them, literally every last one of them. And the only way to
Absolutely.
have a healthy one with anyone, let alone a female, is by virtue of reciprocity. Anything that is outside of that purview is something that may very well be parasitic. Okay, so I don't see any need to add any ellipses to that discussion. There's no point to that. You're actually convoluting it, whether you realize it or not. Just call it what it is. People get it clearly when it's said that way, when it's stated in that manner. If
Yeah.
you try to add more or take away from it, it becomes something different.
Yeah, and nobody wants a free rider. Like, you know, the only the only time people accept a free rider is their children. That's really it, and that's because you have a genetic investment in them.
Not really, because there's a lot of people that been back in the day. They used to put their kids in the woods and say, "Have at it, hoss."
Very true. But I mean, in our current generation, a lot more people they're willing to give for their children to live better. I mean, and that's the deal.
It depends on the person. Because
Not
there's a lot
even,
of parents
not
that don't
even.
give a fuck about their kids.
We
I
don't
understand.
even.
I agree with
let me
that, but I'm
let
saying
me
on the
let me
better, on the optimistic end, people
let
give
me
up
clear you.
themselves.
I'm not
Let me
about
clear this.
optimistic. I'm about telling it what it is.
Let me clear this up for you, bruh. This is
Please
gonna
do.
blow you the fuck away.
Uh-huh.
People don't even do this with their children in the vast majority of cases. The thing is that we even expect things from our children. Okay, we expect things that may not be an upfront reciprocitous relationship, but it will be. And what we're aiming to do is have something on the back end of that relationship or in the interim of that relationship where it will be reciprocitous with our own children. That's why we do it, bud.
You ever
That's
had
why we do it.
chores? What you get when you get chores? If you do this for this household,
Allowance or something.
you
Yeah,
get an allowance.
Yeah. I get that.
You
Yeah.
clean this
I mean,
house.
it does
clean
prep
this
you. It
house,
does
you
prep
get
you
an
for the world.
allowance.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you gonna be useful. You don't do shit, you don't get shit. You don't go to the college games, you don't go to your high school games, you don't go to your thing if you don't get good grades. So that way you can do something with your life. You don't get shit just for free.
Now, those two things don't have to be comparable in terms. Now, this is something that a lot of people get fucked up because they think it has to be 1-to-1 or equal. That's where people get shit twisted. I think that's really upon the basis upon really a lot of what this country's failings is and people's ideologies surrounding a lot of philosophies.
What do you mean by that?
So what I mean by that is that people seem to think that relationships are fundamentally 1-to-1 and they're equal at all points. They're not. They're unequal.
Correct. I agree with that.
Fundamentally.
Yeah.
We get different things out of relationships, and you have to aim to get a benefit that you independently want. And each party involved in that relationship has to be getting something they want for it to be reciprocitous.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think Ben Franklin
Those
even
things,
said, like, the best way to make yourself useful in a relationship is to give someone a favor, and then that way they feel indebted to you to give you a favor. You don't necessarily want the same things, but you set up a relationship that can start to generate something.
Right. So, for instance, when we take ideas like capitalism or, anything that has to do with trading of goods, what you do is you trade, for instance, a monetary value, let's say gold, silver, banknotes, in exchange for another thing that has a value associated with it. But these things are not actually equal. We think they're equal, but they're not equal. They're equal by virtue of the fact that there's a reciprocitous relationship involved in it.
Yeah, the relationship itself has some other value added to it.
Correct. That's how that works. And it works that way in all things. So we're not actually coming to the table with any 50-50 or 100-100. People that say that are fucking retarded. They don't realize that. When you're looking for a relationship with a woman, for instance, what she's going to be adding into a relationship or taking away from a relationship will not be equal in distribution at all points, and vice versa. So you're looking for a give and take that is equal to what it is that you want out of it. That's it. Same with children, same with friendships, same with all relationships. There's no difference.
Yeah. I'll say, I think a lot of women expect you to sacrifice what you want, and a kind of emotional drunkenness to get something. You'll sacrifice what you actually want from that relationship, her cooperation, her following your lead, and then doing what you need to have a successful family unit, because you're drunk off of this emotional high, love or whatever it's called. And I think that any man who falls for love as like the thing that's going to keep a relationship together is not going to get it what they want for the full ride.
This is why women hate the table conversation, because then it's like, okay, I do all this stuff for you, so what are you gonna do for me? And they say what they say. Well, I am the table. I'm here.
Yeah,
like,
and that's
really.
That implies
in this culture, because of its brokenness, they have fundamentally forgotten what it is exactly that they brought, quote unquote, to the table. They don't know what it is their role was. They don't know what it is their duties were. They don't know what it is exactly they were supposed to provide in terms of a relationship. They think exactly by virtue of them having a vagina and them existing in this, really being at the table makes them valuable.
Yeah,
I give you sex. Okay. You know how many men can have more sex out of a marriage, or I'm sorry, out of a marriage, not being married, than they can actually being in a marriage and trying to stay faithful? There are so many men that are sexually deprived because they are married and try to stay faithful to the marriage for virtue of trying to keep the family together, the kids and stuff like that. Then there are single men actually just going out to the bar, just picking up some random chick and just fucking her brains out.
Yeah, because men actually try to live up to what they say. Yeah, and I've known a couple of guys who've gone through sexless marriages, and that is not pretty. And I just tell them, man, fucking divorce or cheat. Pick one.
It disgusts me.
Me personally, I my second marriage I was somewhat close to that, but I will say that honestly, I had more of an opportunity to actually fuck around than I did when I was single. You know what I'm saying? Because I will say one thing, that me just wearing the ring in general, that just brought attention to me. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing that they would always ask, hey, you're married? Yes. Are you happily married? You know what I'm saying? There is a fuck ton of women out there that have absolutely no problem wanting to fucking marry you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of those women, a lot of those wives who choose not to fuck their husbands really don't understand the the amount of vagina that a married dude can really get. They had no clue.
Yeah, because they see you as a guy who can commit and has done it. At the very, if you got your shit together outside of that, bruh, it's a wrap.
Hey. Good evening.
What's up, man?
Hey. What's up, Snowman? What's up, D Scott?
What's up? How you doing? What's up, Snowman?
First time I get to talk to you. How are you, my man?
I'm doing fine, brother. How are you?
Tired. Been working on schedules all day, trying to, for once in my life, get organized.
There you go.
Hey, Art, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Just trying to enjoy my day off. Start the costume a little bit earlier than usual. Drinking on some beer and enjoying the conversation.
What's the brew? What's the brew tonight?
Bud Light.
Voodoo Ranger IPA.
He said Bud Light.
Whoever said Bud Light is a fool.
No, I'm not drinking trans beer. Okay?
You know
what? That was a stupid ass fucking thing they did. Like, really?
Yes.
You trans. You got like a trans flag on the beer. Everybody's mad at you. They're shooting up the beer cans. They say they will never buy Bud Light again, and your revenue went down to fucking shitter. Yeah, it's all because of that. It all because of the fucking marketing person. Like, we need to be more diverse. We need to get rid of this frat boy culture that's about us. Like,
you want a marketing campaign that's going to get you more customers.
That was really That was really bad. I agree with you, Jules. That's really bad.
1991.
Was that what Gillette did?
It was in a way, yeah,
Yeah.
because their entire you got these motherfuckers are going full retard. I don't know I don't know who they're hiring. Really, they're hiring women in their marketing departments.
I mean, most
primarily.
marketing
He
departments
said
are
they're
women.
going,
Most of them
he
are.
said they're
Well,
going full
primarily.
retard, and I love it. What's up,
They're going
PK?
full retard.
Yeah,
What's
they
up,
are.
Ryan? How you doing, man?
I'll be right back.
It's like I said, I'm tired just working on getting organized, working on getting a second monitor for my office and setting up my radio station, which I'm gonna launch on Monday. So everything's getting better here. It's a nice warm day today. So wife and I went out for a bit and then the dog came running.
No Bud Light involved, right?
Hell no.
Good.
I haven't touched
Good.
I haven't touched a Bud Light since I left college in 1991. Does that tell you anything?
That's good news. It's good
For
news. You
me,
made a good choice.
for me, it's Red's Apple Ale that's preferred, but because of my body and the organs are missing, I got to cut back on that.
Good.
For physical reasons. I want to see 100, and I want my wife to see 100. So, but I'm doing good. I
Glad
took
to hear it, man.
I
Glad
took a
to hear
break from Facebook because they're on some bullshit. But when are they not?
A break? You need to motherfucking delete that shit. I don't know, but I recommend to everyone in general.
I'm
Delete that shit. Get that shit out of here.
I'm
It
getting
ain't good for
rid
you.
of Facebook, and I'm gonna develop some more marketing tools to get my shows out there, because Facebook has become a cesspool.
I'll say it like this to you, Brian. This
Yes,
is
sir.
what I think. I think that, and this is someone who isn't actually engaged in this, but I have helped other people start successful businesses where they do well for themselves. What I
Okay.
will say is this: in terms of social media and the way to use it only in terms of a marketing platform.
Yeah.
Nothing short
Nothing
of that.
nothing else.
Yeah.
Nothing else, because I can't even post pictures of me and Jody being out and around anymore without A, somebody outside of my family saying something negative, and B, somebody inside of my family saying something negative.
Seriously.
And Jody pulled me aside. This all started when we got an extra dog. We named him Colt. And he was going to be a big dog too. I took a picture with him and I posted it on my Facebook page. Yeah, father-in-law saw it and we had to let Colt go.
Wait, why?
To make a long, convoluted story short, the place that we're living in that we thought we were going to buy, we're only renting.
Oh,
Is that it? It's a basic form of his house, his rules. Get the idea?
I got you.
That's why I got my GoFundMe up, and we're trying to get the fuck up out of here fast.
Gotcha.
Because we are tired of being told what we can and can't have here in the house. We're tired.
Gotcha.
And
Do you live in Indiana still, or?
Yes.
If you don't mind me asking,
yes, sir.
I'm not trying to
No,
get
go ahead
too
and
into the details. I'm trying to be careful.
Go ahead and ask.
Is there like a HOA or something like that over there or something? Wherever you are, because I don't know exactly where you're at, man. But
the landlord probably had a bad time with the previous renter, right? Somebody had a dog in there before, fucked it up, and it's just like never again.
I don't know. And at this point in time, I don't care.
Yeah.
We're trying to get out of here. And not just out of here, but out of the state of Indiana. Because we're tired.
Okay.
We are flat out bleeping tired. You can only take so much. You can only take so much.
Have you looked in like USDA loans? So I'm sure a lot of Indiana would qualify outside of like Indianapolis, and like probably Fort Wayne.
We're trying to go west. Fuck this state and almost everybody in it. And I say,
damn, I live here. Damn, Brian.
I said almost. Shut up, man.
I mean, I've been in Indiana. There's a lot of.
I said almost for reasons of me being friends with you, PK, number one. Number two, the
I
play-by-play
appreciate
voice,
that.
the play-by-play voice of the Indianapolis Colts, Matt Taylor, is a very dear friend of mine, and I'm on their mailing list. And my healthcare team, and this is the state where I met Jody, and where I met my family. So that's why I said almost everybody. Everybody outside of the circle of people that I just named, they can have it.
Yeah.
Feel that.
They can have it. That's why when I went in the hospital last year for my surgery, I figured out then I had to shrink my circle. I had to shrink my circle. Because quite honestly, and I can speak on the standpoint of being told that because I had cancer, it's an automatic approval for disability. And I can say different. My wife can prove different. That kind of tore it for me right there. That tore it. And I know I'm not the only one that went through this either.
Right.
It's just stupid.
I'm gonna say this because I ain't been living here that long. I've been living here for a little while though.
Yeah.
The healthcare system here sucks dick.
I can imagine.
That's all I would say.
There's probably like two good hospitals in the state, something like that.
I don't know how many good hospitals are here, but in my experience, they are subpar.
Yeah.
They're not very good. I think there are other states you can go to that have vastly better medical care. And
We're trying to get to Arizona and get some property. And because I'm on blood thinners, I get cold very quick.
She can lay out there by the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye out. Go to encorebubble.com and you'll
Yeah.
see like the general trend of how home prices are going down there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good time to buy. You can get a good deal out there.
That's why we're looking.
Yeah.
We're trying to put some let me change my sentence. We're going to put some money together. I'm going to do whatever I can with my GoFundMe that's out there right now and getting some sponsors into the station and to the shows. And when the time comes and y'all need to pray for me, crossing our fingers for mid-June, peace the fuck out. Because we're tired, man. We're tired. We've been married 4 years. It'll be 4 years in June. Been together 5 years. The people that know us, we clown around with each other. Jody and I joke around with each other all the time. You should see the looks that we still get.
welcome to Indiana.
Thank you. Or back to Indiana.
This place different.
Yeah, man. Once you break past West Virginia, whew, it gets wild.
You ain't gotta tell me twice. We moved back up here in 21 from North Carolina, and Jody flat out told me, "I know you wanted to stay in North Carolina, but if I don't get you healthy, I lose you." And I got diagnosed July of 21 with pancreatic cancer, and I am still here. And IU Med Center and Dr. Attila Nakeev saved my life. Matter of fact, I give this all to God, number one, and number two, I give this all to Jody because Jody made the decision to come back up here to Indiana. And I met my current oncologist, who has been awesome, Dr. Roganov. And last year in March, he made a phone call, and I met Dr. Nakeev at the IU Med Center in Indy. And I looked at him and I said, "Can you get this thing out of me or not?" And when he started drawing where he was going to operate, where the surgery was going to take place, he looked me dead in the eye and said, "We'll get this motherfucker." And they got it. And now I'm in full remission. I'm not even supposed to be here, but I'm in full remission.
Nice, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, PK.
You're doing
good
it,
on you.
It's been a fight and a half the last 2 years. It's been a fight and a half, but after sitting down with Jody, and I was so upset with myself that I couldn't help out financially. Man, Jody spun me around and said, "Look, you're sitting on a platinum mine with your network, your station, and your shows. All I need you to do is take care of the house, make sure it's clean, pick a room every day, because I know you still get tired very quickly. Pick a room every day where you can work on it. Make sure the dog goes out every couple hours, every 3 hours. Go feed the bunnies, and we're good." Finally,
You
listen.
got bunnies?
Yeah, we got a rabbitry.
Yeah, that's wild.
We got a rabbitry. We started it in North Carolina, and it's about we're really not going to grow it until we move.
Mm-hmm.
But we're getting a couple more. I think we're going tomorrow. I think she's going tomorrow to get a couple more, because I think she's going to pick up some cages, and I'm going to ride with her. And yeah, man, as long as we're here and we got a couple of acres, we're getting used to the space.
Yeah,
and
that's one good thing about Indiana. You get some space.
We're getting used to the space, and we're planning what we're going to do when we get out west and how much space we're going to get, because we are going to get some acreage. Period.
That's what's up.
We are going to get some acreage and plant some stuff to pass down to our children and our grandchildren. My studio is going to be set up in a dome that we're going to buy, and it's going to be like a 3-step process. But we're building our home and our space and let me say it honestly, our fortress.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on the lotto. I'm getting me like a little $600,000 or $700,000 house in North Carolina. Yeah,
you need that much?
What part of
North Carolina?
What part of North Carolina? I know you told me, but tell me again. What part of
Raleigh,
state capital.
Well, have you seen the prices in North Carolina?
Yeah, but they're gonna come down though. They are gonna come down.
I've been watching them.
Let me put Zillow in here real quick, so that way you can be depressed like I am.
I mean, you must want a lot. You must want a lot more than me.
I've been watching the past 2 years.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I'm in a townhouse, so I don't need like a ton of space.
Same.
It's just me.
Well, I'm trying to get to where I can actually have my dad live with me, so that way he ain't gotta work.
Yeah.
How old is he, roughly?
60.
As long as you get
7.
If you get a 2 to 3 bedroom townhouse with a bedroom on the bottom floor, and they like a little thing where you can make his coffee, he'll be fine. So you can like
he don't drink coffee.
But
I don't.
Like,
we
want something
I don't.
that he wants to do.
Hey, look, if I win the lotto, I win a couple of million. I'm gonna have it to where we ain't gotta see each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
I got you. Get the wing.
Hey, don't let me
West Wing. Yeah.
We coming through the front door. We go opposite directions, and we ain't gotta see each other.
Yeah.
You have your space.
All I gotta say is, don't let me win the lotto, because I'm already in the process of writing a book and telling my story. I'm really gonna have a story to tell. What's up, artist and MC? How are you? And is that Mr. Meach? I see. Good.
What's going on?
How are you, Meach? Good to talk.
All right. How about you? What's up with y'all, man?
We're looking at dream houses right now.
Oh yeah,
We're looking at McMansions.
Yeah,
I was just looking at one last night that was $140 million.
Where at?
Overlooking Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Yep. 140. Look, check this shit out. This shit is crazy.
What's up?
The place had had a garage, a motorized garage, right? An elevator garage that served. They had it set up, built in, so that it serves as a backdrop for their basement level entertainment room.
Damn.
And it had conveyor belts on the garage deal so that it could move cars back and forth across to different parts of the different places on the elevator as like for the backdrop.
Yeah.
Shit.
You know, Mitt Romney had that type of house. People were
Oh,
talking
yeah?
about that. Yeah, he lived in Coronado, which is off of San Diego.
Okay.
And it's like
Yeah.
mansions, that's mansions, but it's such a tight space. And that's all those type of guys have that type of shit down there.
Nigga,
They make big
hold
money.
on,
Making
pause. You can't just motherfucking dip out of that photo like that, nigga. I seen a golf course, nigga. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, you've seen it.
Hold on
Yeah,
a minute.
Raleigh
you've
has
seen
a
it.
ton of golf course communities.
You ain't
Nah.
What? This a
That's
first
a
floor
house.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
out.
seen a golf course motherfucking thing on there. What is that?
What?
and
It's where the
addition,
house is.
Yeah,
and
there's a bunch of
addition,
There's
planned
the 2-car
communities.
garage. There's the kitchen. There's the deck.
Where the golf course, nigga?
Boom.
What is that?
It's near a golf course.
It's a golf course.
In your backyard? Where's that at?
Yeah, hit the map button and it'll show you. A lot of these houses, they'll have like planned communities where like the outer ring will be condos and then the inner ring will be townhouses, and then inside of that will be the houses on the golf course.
Yeah,
and
look
so
at
it'll
the house.
carve in around it.
Man,
904 inside the belt line.
When Jody and I lived in Carolina, we would go to different, like every Saturday, we would take notebooks with us and we go look at different houses. And we're like, okay, are we going to do this? Are we going to do this? How are we going to do it? And we would see houses like that. And we would walk through and we'd go to home showings. We'd walk through it and go, damn, what would we do with something like this? Now we're planning it. Now
I like that color.
We're planning. Hey, Meech, where are you located, my friend?
I'm in about an hour north of Austin in the Killeen area, Temple area.
Austin.
Temple, Texas. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you said
Yeah.
Austin, not Boston. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Austin.
Temple.
Temple, Texas area.
Hook 'em horns. That's all I got to say.
Man, look, let me tell you. Hey, man, I don't know if you was I don't know who was on the panel and heard that last week, right? I was just listening to an after stream BGS put up for Edward, and he came up with got into it with the Chicago Rilla dude. But I ain't talking about that though, right?
All right, go back to those times.
They were talking about. They said they saw something, and it was
no, go back a little bit.
Mr. Z.
One more to the major path.
Yeah, it was Mr. Z, right? And he was saying they had a video of some chick, and there was a dude. I guess some dude's going around talking to these chicks, about relationships and dating and everything. And he said the chick was made $30,000 a year.
They don't
right?
hold enough hot water.
And the chick made $30,000 a year. The dude said he made $14,000 a month.
A month.
And they said she gave him the side face, the yuck face, because she's like, I can't do. That's not enough. She didn't understand. She didn't understand that that's 160.
Time out.
Right. Wait. Hold on, though.
$14,000 a month.
Hey, she gave him because she was and BGS pointed this out because as soon as I heard it, I was like, oh yeah, she's stupid. She didn't grasp that it was $168,000 a year. Right.
Yeah.
But here's the issue, though. Let me tell you why she's even dumber, though. This is the real. You don't have to know that adds up to $168,000 a year.
Right.
All you need to know is that there are 12 14s.
Yep.
There's 12 14s. 12 14s is going to be way more than 130. It doesn't matter what it adds up to. It's way more than shit. 2 14s is damn near 30 by itself.
To be honest with you, Meech, I put even more simpler terms. If he said he made that much money a month, all she has to do is equate that to how much she makes a month.
Correct.
Well, I want to add something.
She probably can't divide. She probably can't divide 30 by 12.
But that guy said he did solar panel installations. He said about to me that reads as he sells them in packages, so he could make more than that or less.
exactly.
He wasn't on salary. He could be making 20,000 some months. He could be making 10.
Right.
It
He's averaging.
doesn't matter, bro. When you start to talk about numbers, bro, women don't understand.
They
do.
just don't
They
fucking.
do. They do.
No, they
You-
don't.
well,
They do.
well,
They're
you
not
gotta.
that
you-
dumb. Come on, they're not that.
well,
They're
well,
that
it's not.
dumb.
It's
are
not.
that dumb.
It's that they don't. They're not real world. Look, okay. When it comes to us,
They don't think in the real world.
with us, we have real consequences depending on how we handle our money. Right.
Yep.
A woman can be on welfare. Remember, BJC was talking about, women don't really need the men anymore because they can be on welfare if they have children and they want to live. But the thing is, they still have dudes spending money on them.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I've
For
told
it's been
two women
it's only
how
been
much
up here till maybe the past 5-6 years that men have stopped, and even then a lot of them still are, but aren't going whole hog anymore, saving these women when they waste their money.
Right.
I
Absolutely.
mean, they don't live in the same world we do. They don't have the same. Put it this way, they live in the same world, but they don't have the same consequences that we
lower
have.
the bedroom numbers. Lower the bedroom numbers.
Exactly.
Hey man, it just is what it is. Because when he said that, I said, bitch, she didn't understand. $14,000 a month. She didn't get it.
No, she heard
14,000.
That's good money. That's good money. And that dude looked like he was single. I'm telling you, most guys I know,
with what I got,
if they making more than 4,000 a month, they are good. Outside of the tier 1 cities. But
Go ahead, Snowman. You're next.
With what I got planned, I'm going to equal and exceed that number by the end of the year. The monthly number. And my wife is chief of finances in the household. She told me, "You take care of the content, I'll take care of the marketing." I'm like, "Baby, you're on." And she's already given me some good ideas, and y'all are giving me some good ideas because I'm diving into Reddit.
And it sounds like y'all got that well planned, dude. I would best the luck on your endeavor, sir.
240,000 for this.
For that, yes.
That's illegal.
Wow.
200 and they want $250,000 for that.
$250 million for y'all should see some of the houses Jody and I looked at.
Dude, they look like a shotgun house with bricks on it.
That's a shack.
It is a shack. And they want $240 for it.
Yeah, that's illegal.
Pay the $240 and then throw another $50 into it and build an addition, and turn it into something that's not a shotgun house.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's it. That's if labor is not labor but lumber is cheap now.
Lumber's
Lumber's still going to be expensive.
Yeah, house like that, I'll find
that's just what it is.
Crew.
Unless you start growing your own trees.
I'll find the right crew and turn that sumbitch into a studio.
But see, this is the thing though. Look how many stuff that I found at 250.
Yeah.
Going out to the goddamn
country.
Yeah.
Big time.
That's illegal, motherfucker. Like, yo.
Excuse
me.
Oh, bless you.
Let's do 320. See how many.
It's like I told you the other day when we was talking about housing prices and like being aware like what you getting in your area and what's going on with the market, bro.
Right.
Like when you start to see shit like this right here, you need to have one of your eyebrows raised and the side eye going on. Like, yo, what the fuck? Like,
this is 320.
Am I doing this?
This is ridiculous.
We're gonna just when we get
that is not a place that's looking to build any sort of long-term community.
That's a knockdown place for 240.
420. Still very little.
And you think that places like this are going to have any sort of long-term outlook or long-term future? I doubt it.
This is a $300,000 house, 2-bedroom, 3-bath, 1,147 square feet.
How much
estimated payment is about $2,000.
And they want
wait, what was the square footage?
And this is a condo.
Yeah.
What was the square footage?
1,100.
1,100 square feet, and it costs how much?
300,000.
Get the fuck out of here! Jesus Christ, that's an apartment.
350,000, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,200 313 square feet.
For 3.
Now keep in mind, back in the 80s, man, motherfucking houses
For
like
this.
this were selling for around 70, literally around 60 and 70,000 max.
Yeah.
Max.
Yeah, but that was in the 80s.
Man, check this out.
More market and money fluctuations since then. So that
Check.
Is that the one you're looking at right now, Art?
That's what I'm looking at on Zillow. Yeah.
Yeah, because see, California, here in the Bay Area, somebody cut your throat for that shit and bury you in the backyard.
Oh yeah, no,
Dude,
I understand.
You know, I wish somebody would have taught me about property and all that shit back when I was still in my teens. We had a house that we was on. We used to get public assistance, and it was a 4-bedroom house, 4-bedroom, 2-bath. And this is, it's one of those houses, houses used to have 2 sets of staircases going, one in the front of the house, one in the back of the house to go upstairs. And a full basement, right? And it had a detached garage outside. I looked up that house. They sold that house around, I think it was around 2001. And they sold that house for like $40,000. For $40,000, and I don't know the exact square footage on it, but I know it's a lot more than fucking 1,200. They are losing their fucking minds with these houses, man. Shit like this. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I hope it doesn't happen, right? Because it is disturbing, right? But shit like that kind of pressure, is why motherfuckers go on mass shooting sprees.
Yo, this is all right. Hold on. 330,000, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,300 square feet.
Jesus Christ!
For this,
imagine paying $330,000 to live in a shoebox, bro. That's amazing.
That is fucking crazy, man.
Look at these steps.
Amazing.
That is crazy, and I'm gonna tell you something.
That's a regular house.
Look, being if motherfuckers get over your egos, right? Because Black Uru said this on that broadcast last week too. And people would be smart to heed this. If you got a roommate up with a motherfucker, man, fucking do it.
Look at this floor. And look at that. The stove is offset.
Isn't it?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, y'all see that stuff.
Even. That shit wild.
Look,
Jesus
y'all see
Christ.
that stuff, and you see all the stuff that's there. I see something like that, and I'm like, okay, you can build on all of that, because all the rest of that stuff is like stock rims on a car. All the rest of that shit can get thrown away, and you can rebuild it better. I'm looking at that price and saying, this is the get-in price on this. How much is it? 300,000 for how much square foot? What does it look like? What can I change in that shit? And all of that shit can be changed and turned it into a $500,000 house, really cheap.
All right, when you coming through to renovate the homie's house, then, bro?
As soon as they pay me to do that shit.
Yeah, that's the
Like
point.
they
That's
say,
the point.
like
That's
they
the
say,
point. That's the point.
like they say, if you're good at anything, don't do it for free.
There you go. There you go.
So says the Journey Copperman.
Yeah,
Right.
no, because that's how I look at houses. Like you saying 300,000, like that's too high for that big of a house, and I'm like, no, that would actually be because I'm in California. That's why some of it is different for me. For me, that's a good price for that house. Because
in
here you
California,
get something like that, and some motherfucker want 4 and 5 for it. You like,
Yeah.
get out of here. So 3, yeah, that's workable. 240,
3 is workable. 240 and 3. That's
your
workable.
grandmother better not stay there.
That's workable.
but the thing is that, like, where that house is located, first off, that place, that economy probably can't even support
that.
People buying houses at that rate. Like, that's crazy. Like, even where you are,
but somebody from California would buy that house in a minute and move there
and flip the hell.
Yeah, at that price, I can agree with that.
Yeah,
but not my dumb ass in North Carolina. When I can get 395,000, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,300 square feet.
Yeah, see,
that's insane.
And that looks a little bit. That looks just a little bit better.
Now, see, the place where I work, most of the houses are like 3 and 4 bedrooms like that, right? Here, they're probably about $500,000-$600,000 houses. People are staying in there treating them like they fucking tenement houses or some shit. I'm serious. So for me, I'm looking at it like, okay, that's a decent price. That's actually for your area. No, it's not a decent price. It's high for your area. From my point of view, that's a good damn price for the house. Grab it right now. But that's because I'm looking at it in California renting prices, which is through the fucking roof. Which is like, nigga, if you can get that, you better take it. Because somebody rolling through with cash on the barrelhead to take that from you.
What's up, Ric Flair?
Oh, and just so you know, they owe me a lottery win first. I've been working with these motherfuckers. I'm waiting for them to contact me. The goddamn lottery commission. I'm telling you. They owe me a win. I'm already getting the tickets. I get the ticket myself. What I need is for them. What I need is the win that goes along with the ticket.
You funded the next winner, right?
Hey, man.
How's everybody feeling tonight?
Hey,
what's going on there, Charles?
What up, Will Beast?
Dr. Faulkner, what's up, my brother?
We had the qualifications, even though they gave me I couldn't bring my weapons because my weapons were not 9mm. I got 40 calibers and 45s. I love the big bores.
Oh, you know they weren't going to let you bring.
It was funny. It's funny we had the qualifications today and graduation.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Even when I fucked up because I cut my hand kind of bad with the slide coming back, I came back the second time and shot like 45 out of 50, and then the second part I shot like a 194 out of 200. So that was pretty cool.
Damn.
And you're looking at one of the newest graduates of the ESI Executive Protection Program.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Which is, they literally call this place the Harvard of Executive Protection.
We knew you were going to conquer that.
There's some that will not hire you unless you're an ESI grad. And then on top of that, the amount of networking I did career day with people on my LinkedIn, they're like, we're trying to do we're trying to get certification in Maryland. I said, why? Because I already have certification for security and private detective. By the way, you can't legally do executive protection in Maryland unless you have your PI licensing. Guess who's already got that shit? And guess what? Black Line Security. We're growing, baby. See, and then on top of that, y'all might have forgot about this little thing called the Gray Faulkner Initiative.
No, we didn't forget. I didn't forget.
You know, I'm supposed to sit down for lunch or for dinner with the president of ESI to speak about how we could make this a reality for young boys in Baltimore and other urban places to come places like this for training and get jobs. You know, since we talk about is number black women, but last time I checked, straight men talk about women. But and see, I have to allow me to reintroduce myself, because I can actually put the letters CPS behind my name officially now, because you forget, I get 40 college credits from doing this course as well.
That's wonderful.
Also certified through the Board of Education through Colorado to do that, just like a doctor could. So when I look at people like Amiri and others who were detractors, what's in your wallet, nigga? Because my track record itself, would I help black boys? I've been a volunteer coach. What does the word volunteer mean? Not get paid for
Not
it.
get paid.
So I've given over 20 years of wrestling and pushed a 90% rate of young black men graduating high school. So, in the words of the late great Kevin Samuels, show your work, nigga. Exactly. Don't question the man. It can't be done while he's doing it. Okay. Don't.
Boy, I got that question. I got that question also.
Hold on for a second.
Yes,
Sir Ism, you never had a mod on my channel, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Who is this guy?
From the Bay. That's it is.
Yeah. Hey, Dr. Faulkner, I got a question for you. Charles, you there?
I wanted to talk to Sir Ism directly. Sir Ism, instead of trying to argue with me, right? Why not work with me and tell your story of how you got your son his master, help him get his master's? Stop treating me like the enemy when I'm part of the goddamn solution.
Amen to that.
Because I've noticed this. There's too many people who come to this space trying to make a name.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not worried about a name. When I die 100 years from now, people will remember me. If it's not from wrestling, if it's not from the military, if it's not for policing, if it's not for the security company, it's at least how he treated his people and made sure young boys at least got a fucking chance in this world. Why not do that? Because if you think I'm your enemy,
You ain't seen nothing yet.
think again. And it's funny because we get so many people to be detractors. Y'all talking about women. Y'all not doing this. You're not doing. You got successful men on this panel right now who are either in supervisory positions or entrepreneurs. Okay?
That would be me.
You
All
got
in one.
married men like Snowman, like Black Uber and others. Like I'm starting to wonder, do you really want to win? Do you really? That's the question I have to ask so many niggas. Do you really want to win, or you just want to suffer a little bit less under the foot of the gynocracy? Which
for that, Dr. Charles, most of them are saying silently, I'll take option B for 500.
Hold on for a second. Mrs. Z says, Art more enraged. Tell Artisan I blame him for those California natives for introducing the rest of the country to insane home prices.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that. We had them locked down, and some of them got free. So it's spread about the country.
Okay, and then Sir says, "Stop the cat, Art. I had a wrench, bro. Knock it off, nigga." But yeah, okay. Why would I say something? Peace. If you had a wrench, that means you were probably on my old channel. This is a new channel because the old channel got taken by YouTube. So guess what? This is a new channel. Everybody who had a wrench are the people that still come on my show.
Yeah.
You have not been on my show, Sirism. So if you have not came on my show, guess what? A lot of people don't get wrenches. You get a wrench if you start coming to the show.
And here's a crazy part about, Art is pretty similar to myself. We barely take anybody's wrenches.
Right.
Unless you did something that was so egregious that it had to be something that needed immediate attention.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're not around and you're a Johnny come lately, you don't get a wrench. Like all our A1 day ones get wrenches immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And notice there and people even when it comes to my panels, people be like, "Well, everybody's got a wrench." These are the motherfuckers that support me. These are the motherfuckers that have a red fucking cent. They will sit there for at least 30 minutes to an hour and listen to what the fuck you got to say. And it's like this. What happened to the days where men can sit around, talk about controversial topics and not get offended?
Like Charles, like you, Matthew, and I did for 3 hours on our very first broadcast, which I found. And I need to send you a link to that groundbreaking show. In fact, what I'm going to do is repost the motherfucker.
You need to, because you find out when you go outside your comfort zone, which I pretty much specialize in.
Mm-hmm.
You learn something. Like
there's
people in California who I could send if artisans like, yo, I'm doing the work for this high priced person and they need security. You know anybody? I think I do. Because they class.
You ever heard of Black Lion Scheme?
I mean, Black
It's like
I can't wait to change the name from Black Line Security Firm to become a subsidiary of Black Line International.
Yes, that'd be good.
And
that'd be awesome.
And people don't understand something. When people wish you hell, that means you must be living your life well.
Yeah, very well.
And it's sad.
This dude is whiny as a motherfucker. How
It's-
you a pimp and you whine on YouTube?
I mean, it's sad, and it's fucked up because I remember Artisan saying this when he was doing a rant, an event about shit that was happening to him on his gig, and I felt them on that because the Padawan calling me because they talking about they sent him home because he didn't hear the radio, but he was in the bathroom. That shit go down if I was still if I wasn't here training on a job. Fuck no.
No.
Hell no, it would. Hell no.
That's why they pulled it then.
Because like I'm gonna tell them when I come back, it's hell to pay. Because I'm gonna be like, okay, since y'all want to be buddy buddy, thinking this one guy, you think he walk on water and everything he pisses is gold. Okay. Let me check his certifications. Where's his security certifications? Can he legally work here?
Right.
If I start pulling that card, and by the way, when I get my certification from corporate security management, I could take the chief's job. See, people don't understand. It was my divine obsession to come to ESI because of the networking and the worldwide recognition of their certifications. And when you really could say, I can run your entire security and police division, what fucking consequence are you to me? I'm more valuable day by day, minute by minute here in Colorado than most people will ever see in their fucking miserable
in their lives. In their lives. Absolutely.
And that's the one thing I tell you, black men, who's listening to the sound of my voice. Fuck the naysayers and ne'er-do-wells.
Absolutely.
He fucking. Look what Art did. He said, you know what? I was a supervisor here. Y'all don't appreciate me. I'm taking my talents to fucking South Beach, nigga.
There you go.
Yeah. Sir Smith, who said I'm a P? Yo, you said you were pimping. Many times have I heard you talk. I said, what are you, nigga? I'm a blue collar worker, sir.
It could be from like,
you know what I trick on? I'll show you what I trick on.
He could be from Miami. I heard a lot of Miami guys going, "What's up, pimping?"
No, I don't think he's from Cali. I think he's like in like down south somewhere.
Yeah, I'm saying Miami.
Cali.
Hey,
From the
Dr.
Bay Area.
Charles.
He's from Oakland, as far as I know. I don't know what funk y'all got with is it. But
Dr. Charles, I got a question for you. I just need a confirmation. Is Black Lion Security an official advertiser / sponsor of Snowman Multimedia? Because I want to put that logo up so bad.
Once I get, you can put the logo up, but once I get back in town, I'll try to get everything laid out for you.
That's all I need, baby. Y'all heard it here first. Snowman Multimedia and its programming got our first official sponsor right here.
Because here's the crazy part about it, right?
Yeah.
And I hate to go on a rant because this is our show, but it is the Coliseum, and nigga
It's
did
the,
bring
it's the Coliseum, man. Go with it.
Bring a fish net and a
finish
trident.
them.
Nigga did bring a fish net and a trident and a short sword and a half shield. What happened to brothers supporting brothers?
Yeah.
Can I get a witness?
Sir, isn't this?
I got your hey Charles, I got your music.
Hold on for just a second. Sir, isn't this is what I trick on? Okay, I trick on statues, sideshow statues.
This motherfucker right here.
This is what I trick on. I don't trick on bitches. I trick on myself.
There you
That's
go.
what I get, sir.
Hey,
I will
Charles,
co-sign
Charles, I got a present for you.
I'm
Take
the
a
bottom
listen.
bitch of sideshow. Okay.
Oh yeah, that shit is like job tough. That shit is job tough. The armored Batman.
Hey, Dr. Charles.
Yep.
I got a present for you. Take a listen. This is the original and the best.
Oh yeah.
This is for you, Dr. Faulkner.
Oh yeah. Woo! It's kind of funny, but I did order this life size working version of the Sword of Omens.
Hey, so first of all, he says, "Stop it! You trick on 3 or 4s." Then he says, "I'm
what?
out. I don't do the Marvel comic stuff. I'm a man, not a kid." Peace.
Oh, wait a minute.
This nigga.
You talking about grown ass men who take their hard earned money. You talking to a couple of guys, if not the whole goddamn panel, if not majority of the motherfuckers who are in the fucking stream listening, who are geek affiliated.
Yep.
And you want to try to come over here and assault, and you wonder why your ass don't have a wrench.
Hey, go tell Angry Man that in his face. See what happens.
There's a fellow here that's planning he and his wife to come to BlurredCon and honor his favorite game show, and have his wife hand him the microphone and Charles Faulkner Jr. introduce me. There you go.
Oh, that should be golden. See,
there you go.
The problem is a lot of you niggas need to stop trying to shit on men for actually having a hobby outside of women.
Can I get a witness?
Yep.
But yet, it's either we talk about women too much or we don't talk about them enough. Pick a struggle, my nigga.
Yeah, there was a really good show on Dr. Gigi's channel yesterday with Complex Design about e-bikes. I really like that type of content. And there's a bunch of other stuff that goes into that the space goes into that is actually very compelling. The women's stuff is always interesting, it's titillating, but the broader stuff shows that there's a lot of men here who have various interests. Women are just one of them.
It's called being multifaceted, man. And there's nothing wrong. Like I told Chaos, when I told Complex Designs, yo, you got to be more entertaining. I'm glad he did a show with Gigi about it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yo, there's nothing wrong with being an intelligent black man who does this thing. You go to fucking Artisan MC, this motherfucker will tell you about PCP, how to do anything in a goddamn house. When I mean anything, we just trying to find out what this light-skinned nigga can't do.
Right.
I ain't light-skinned, nigga. I'm caramel.
You can't stay out in the sun too long.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
I'm mahogany, so.
I mean, most people identify me, Charles. Most people identify me with sports, and then they find out, oh, he likes game shows. He likes cartoons. He's a nerd as well. What?
There's no shame of being a. See, it's funny how you call a black man a geek, a nerd, and the black man's gonna say thank you.
He's not gonna feel insulted.
Like,
yeah, I know who I am. Shit.
I look, wife and I say it all the time. Nerds unite.
I could easily go down to Main Street and go party, and I'm like, wait a minute, y'all niggas are like 30 and 25 years old. The fuck I look like partying with y'all?
First of all, it was DC Comics, not Marvel. Get your shit right if you're gonna insult me.
Hey, Sir Ism. I've been officially declared disabled for the better part of 2 years. Look at the bottom part of my description. CEO of Snowman Multimedia. They may take a lot of stuff away from me. They may take a few body parts out of me, but I'm going to turn 51 in July. I am alive. I am well. I am kicking and about to blow the piss out of the sportscasting world.
Hey, got to do it. You know, there's an old Negro spiritual that said, bitch, get your mind right. Let me talk to him. So when you keep saying that, oh, y'all trick on this, guess what? Let's tell the truth. I had 304s trick on me. Okay?
Just bang.
I had 304s buy video games, clothes, suits, polos, Jordans. Shall I go on? Okay? Listen. The reason why I can empathize with a lot of men go through, just like a female friend, you don't know how it feels to go to court for a child. Yeah, because I told that bitch, give me my son. I said, first and foremost, I'm the guy who sits down and counsel his brothers about, going through courts. Like I told her, well, there's a reason why the women get the child because it's the men. And I said, no, it isn't. It's because the courts have an untold bias. Everybody knows it's bias.
Mm-hmm.
I said, here it is, right? You had a baby with a nipnon. You had no guarantees. But if you were so sure about a bias, why did you go for child support? Then she tried to tell me the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life.
Uh-oh.
And I mean, I've heard some stupid shit. How can you financially abuse somebody and you make more money than them?
Stop it.
He was beating her with his brokenness.
Yeah, say that shit again slowly so I can laugh harder.
Please repeat
tell
that.
me that the judge agreed with her, which will indicate bias if the logical facts show that if you go by what you make per year versus what he makes per year, bitch, you make more. How can he financially abuse you?
Because his money wasn't her money.
That's like me saying that. That's like fucking Jeff Bezos saying I'm financially abusing him. This nigga makes more money per second than I do per year. Make this shit make sense. And I told her, I said,
Please make it make sense.
I said, this is the reason why. This is the reason why I can't trust women. Because y'all will say some of the stupidest shit and really think that these courts, these organizations are backing you because you don't even get all the fucking money you're supposed to get. They make money off you. Well, how much do you know how much daycare costs? And I said, yeah, you know how much a condom costs?
Less than a condom. More than a condom.
Well, wait. The Arab dude today proved that if you have a good mother, there's one woman you could trust.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, man, if that mother, she ought to get Mother of the Year.
Yeah, because I know I used to work at a Greek restaurant, and his mom worked the register, and I never understood why until he explained to me that's the only woman you could trust with all the money. That's really the only person in your family you can trust.
You
and
can't.
he had her manage the second restaurant.
Be honest
So
with you,
when I saw that story, when I saw that story, that's the first thing I thought of was like, that's good for him because she's Arab culture, but that wouldn't work in the black community. It doesn't work like that. We have too much dysfunction in this that money would all automatically be missing, gone, or whatever. Like, where the money at, mama? Well, I had to help your cousin and your auntie needed something. Like, you spent my money?
The real true Hollywood story. Well, you never owed me from when you were little. See, here's the problem.
You owe me.
The number one person you don't trust in the black community and money is with a fucking middle-aged to older black woman. She will spend that shit and not give 3 fucks. Hey, Ma, that was the rent money. Oh, I thought you just gave that to me. No, the fuck I didn't. I told you hold on to the money till I come back to you.
In a minute, because the first set of equipment I got when I was living with my parents, and this is when my dad was alive, I asked my mom to hold on to $200 because I was getting a couple of microphones and a headset mic. When it came time to make the purchase, that money was gone.
Yep.
And the excuse My mother fed to me, well, you owed me that anyway.
Mm.
Yep.
I'm like, okay, I got you. I got your ass.
Funny how that Owen shit worked.
My
You
dad,
were the
know
one
what
that
my
was
dad
born,
did?
but you owe.
You know what my dad did? My dad rode to the rescue. He pulled me aside. Actually, we went for a ride. He pulled me aside and he said, "Look, I know what equipment you were trying to get. I got you." I'm like, what? Like, I got you. Go ahead and make the order, but don't tell your mother. I made the order the same day, and 3 days later, I had my headset, courtesy of Sennheiser. I had my mixer, courtesy of Behringer, and my mother walked by the den and saw me with said equipment, and the loud thump you just heard was her mouth going through the floor.
Because that's the dysfunctional part. The
Yeah.
dysfunctional part is that she spent that money because she was trying to shortstop you doing that shit.
Yes.
Exactly.
That
And
is
this
that
was
is
the
her
first.
jealousy of somebody you achieving something that she didn't want you to achieve, so she had some control over. She made sure you couldn't do it. The jaw dropping was the fact that there was still a way for you to get it done, and now
Yep.
you were still doing it.
Yep.
And
That's that
she
hate. That's
wondered.
that low key hatred that BGS talks about, or
And that
disdain.
night, and that day rather, I got the equipment. I had my travel stuff ready, so I took the headset mic, I put it in my suitcase, and my mother said, "Where are you going?" I said, "I got a baseball game to do." How are you going to do a baseball game and you don't have the right equipment? I opened my suitcase and I showed her what I had, closed it, and walked out. I'm like,
But
don't
see,
you worry about me.
but
I
see,
got this.
here's the fucked up part about it. She knew what you were trying
Mhm.
to achieve, and this is what I
Hell
had.
yeah, she knew.
This is what I had to say about a lot of black boys. The first motherfucker that will be your biggest roadblock will be your mother.
Correct.
Absolutely.
If she can't find a way to benefit from off of your fucking success, she's gonna stop it. You know why so many mothers are proud of their sons getting football, basketball scholarships?
Easy money.
Hopes for that nigga to make it to the NBA and bring her out of poverty.
And,
You know,
Yeah,
the same
she can.
poverty.
She can pose with the trophy.
You know, the same bitch who kept putting you in
Kevin
poverty by
Durant,
having more kids.
Kevin Durant, anyone? Kevin Durant, anyone?
Yeah.
And but yet you never supposed to question your mama. Yeah, that just
Shit.
sounds like a motherfucker who doesn't want to get caught with the fucking money after robbing the motherfucking bank.
Charles has been on with me for 8 years now, supporting my play-by-play and supporting my shows. The first person I had someone in the crowd recently at Jennings County tell me, "I hope your mother is proud of you." I looked at this
No shit.
motherfucker and I said, "The person that is proud of the people that are proud of me, the first one I married, and the second one is my father."
Yep.
And she looked at me and like, "You don't give credit to your mother? Look, my dad told me to chase my dream. My wife told me to go get it."
Good combination.
And
Your
she said,
mom
"Well,
probably told you to stay your ass here.
No,
mom
baby,
tried
you
to
don't
keep
want to
me."
do that. That's
Listen,
hard.
mom tried to keep me in Illinois when I graduated high school.
Yeah.
She
Stay
tried to
your
keep
ass
me
here.
at UIC, University of Illinois Chicago, when I had an academic scholarship offer partial from Nevada, Las Vegas, University of Illinois, Northwestern, where else? University of Arizona. Only problem is with some of the with the couple of schools that I wanted, Arizona and UNLV, they were too far away. So I got a full ride to Northeast Missouri State and got the fuck out.
See, because that takes you away from her.
Yep.
One
And
of the things, one of the dysfunctions that lie in the black community is that your mother will never want you to really go that far away from her. She
she
wants to have
didn't.
some control
Over you.
over you, and some tie to you. So anything that you residually achieve, she can gain something off of it. So they will always shortstop you in a way if it comes down to you going somewhere else away from them. That's when
Yeah.
it'll show us
And
head.
she hated the fact that I discovered sportscasting. When I changed majors in 1992, when I was at Chicago State, I decided, fuck computer science. I'm going to do something I love. and I enrolled in the speech and theater department. A few people that are still there who I'm still friends with to this day, and it's 30 years. They tell me all the time, and people tell me all the time, this panel included, you found what you wanted to do, make it pay off.
But see, nobody wants to. I told the Padawan and my son this. I said, when you sleep, how many people can see your dreams?
Mm-hmm.
I want y'all to say that shit to yourself slowly.
When you sleep, how many people can say your dreams?
Sleep.
Because you gotta realize that when you dream, nobody wants to see it. People be like, "Why are you going to Colorado? Why not, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you going this? Why are you doing that? Why not? Give me a
I got
better.
people asking,
Give
I
me
got
some.
people asking me why are we planning to go to Arizona?
Give me a better option, nigga. Nobody ever wants to give. Everybody has a question, but nobody ever wants to give you the hand up.
Yep.
Nobody wants to invest in you like you.
Exactly.
No. Charles, you know when my mother invested in me with the shop?
What?
After she heard one of my streams when I was talking shit about the people who in my life who wouldn't jump in and help.
Exactly.
Then she felt some kind of way. I gave $10. Oh, well, thank you, Mama. That means the world to me, doesn't it?
And go back to your point earlier, Artisan, where like to my mothers try to hinder their sons. I'm dealing with that shit right now with somebody.
Man,
where
I'm sorry.
well, I mean, it's in one of my employees where the mom is actually holding all his money. He's fucking 19, 20 years old. And he can't do nothing financially unless his mother gets an okay. He can't
Oh, I've
buy a
been there.
car until she gets okay. And
Mama's
my
little
thing,
money maker.
and my thing is this: is like, and she don't even live there, and she still has ties to the money. And the simple fact that what pissed me off about it is that you're 19, 20 years old. You're not even in control of your own life.
Right.
And your parents did not even give you the tools to equip yourself to making this world, i.e., a fucking car.
They want you to.
And so that's pissed me off because I didn't get my first car till I was 24. I had to walk everywhere. I had to walk to work. I had to walk to the grocery store. I had to walk to the bill station just so I can pay my bills. But
Man,
the thing about it is that I fucking left home. That my money was my money. My thing with him is that he's working and his money is filtered through the mother and he can't do what he needs to do so that way he can be successful.
Yep.
Look, I didn't get my car. I didn't get my car until I bought the shit myself. And then even after I bought it myself, working construction as an apprentice.
Yep.
That motherfucker wanted, well, you can't drive it because you ain't really got a license yet. Well, I can never get a license if it comes down to me using your car for a test because you won't allow me to.
Exactly.
So you don't want me to have a license and you don't want me to have a vehicle, but I bought it. I bought the shit and I started driving. It's like, fuck it then. I'll use my girlfriend's car.
But here's
man, listen. I shocked my mother the day I got my driver's license in 2004. I was 32 years old. A friend of mine knocked some sense into me, and she said I dated her once upon a time. She and I are still friends to this day. She says, "How are you going to get around and you don't have a car and you're letting other people control what you need to do?" I called my friend Victor and I said, "Victor, I need to borrow your car for about 7 minutes." And I could feel him smile through the phone, and he said, "Stay there. I'll be right there." He came and picked me up from campus. We were at Chicago State. I went to 99th Street in Chicago, the license bureau, and 7 minutes later, I had my driver's license.
Yeah. I mean,
shocked the piss out of the only person I didn't shock. Take a guess.
Your dad.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell you what
fathers want you to achieve.
Because Dad finally, that's the biggest smile I ever saw on his face. And he said, "You finally took a step forward."
And that's the part about a mom in our community. Moms in our community don't build leaders. They build subordinates.
Yes.
No, they build compromised men. They try to.
Yep. Simping forces.
Because a lot of these guys, because I've seen so many fucking men. They don't have cars, but guess who have cars? Their sisters.
Sisters.
Their
Yeah,
sisters have to be
Non-Ultimate
in-
Army.
my sister
Sisters
got
have
her.
sister got to have a car.
Listen, my sister got her license. I think when she was 18, she snuck off to get it. I didn't realize at the time what she was doing. I just knew she was taking my dad's car and driving around the neighborhood. My dad comes in and barks about, okay, what the hell happened to my car? And my sister denied it. And mom didn't do anything. Let that have been me. Do I need to complete
do
that
anything.
sentence? Do I need to complete that
She didn't
sentence?
do anything. She probably the one who told her to do the shit.
Yeah. Like I said, had that been me, do I need to complete that sentence?
No, you don't. I already know.
Because it's stupid and it's unfair. And I finally, when I was doing travel baseball in 2006, before I moved into my apartment in Gary, Indiana, I finally balked back at my mother. I finally balked. I got tired, and my dad felt it coming. He put his arm around me. He put his arm around me, and he said, "When it happens, let it seep out. Don't explode all at once. It won't work with her." I said, "Damn."
You know what that sounds like to me? Your dad got ground down. You know what was going on, but he's like, he got tired of fighting her. Like, we married, so
married to her for
this is for life.
Married to her for 40 years. He was married to her for
I'm just
40 years
going.
before he passed away. Rest his soul. When he told me that lesson, okay, okay, I won't do what Nicole does and go completely off because she'll turn a deaf ear. Wouldn't you know it? My sister comes in, she goes off about something. They're yelling back and forth. My dad heard this and he said, "You need to go to a game, don't you?" And I looked at my phone like, "Yeah, I do. I got to go to Whitney Young." I peeked into my mother while my mother and sister were arguing, and I had the big smile on my face. And I said, I'm going to Whitney Young now because I have a baseball game to do. And at that time, the athletic director at Whitney Young had texted me and said, our pitch has been moved to 6 o'clock instead of 5, which still gave me an hour to get something to eat out of the house and get a couple things of water and meet my broadcast partner. And Dad must have ushered me out of the house so fast. He's like, "You don't want to be around for this shit." When he did that, I went and did my game, had the biggest smile on my face, came in. Mom was none the wiser.
You know, this is why I say that we talk about this a lot in the space about single mothers and stuff. And one of the main things that I get on about single mothers is why it's a problem for black boys and black girls is that there is no balance.
Yes.
Because if you take your dad out of the situations that you're describing, you have no balance, you have no recourse, you have no one to actually, seat your side or actually be able to push you out into what you need to do. Otherwise, you'll just get smothered like the mother hen would. You just get smothered. You'd be pushed into the back. You'd be the weakling in the hyena party. That's what it would have been. That's just what it would have been. So that's why I don't like the idea of single motherhood, is because you don't have a balance, especially if you can see that the woman is hell of emotional. That kid is going to be fucked up because it's going to learn how to internalize all of that emotional female chaos, and they'll never grow into that man they need to be because they've been trained to, oh, this is acceptable. Mama always right. No, nigga, your mama always wrong. That's why she always emotional and shit like that. I mean, I can accept a certain amount of emotion from a woman, but you are not ever supposed to accept chaos from a woman. That's not your job as a dude.
Exactly.
Your job is to counteract that shit and calm it down. Say, hey, man, be logical. The boy need to know how to get to work and shit. All right, well, he just can't drive my car. Shut the fuck up. I bought your car. But you don't get that nowadays. Nowadays,
No,
you
you
get
don't.
this, mama can never be wrong, and we must protect her at all costs.
I'll drink your bathwater, baby.
Yeah, fuck you. I wouldn't drink my bathwater.
Man, I told the story on air. I'll tell it here to you guys, and I think Charles is the only one that knows. But when my daughter was born in 2013, my little baby girl Donna, I called everybody in my phone. Who do you think I called last?
Your mom.
Oh, the same person I didn't call. Well, I called first, but she didn't get there till after everybody else and didn't want to be there and stay long.
I called the two people I called last were my mother and my sister. And I didn't even call my mom. I texted her a picture of Donna right after she was born. The thing that like really tore it in half between me and my mother. She didn't tell me congratulations. She didn't tell me she's beautiful. She didn't tell me I have a granddaughter. Yeah, I hear a giggle in the background because you know where this is going. Her exact question to me was, and I quote, "Are you going to be there for her?"
No, that's a kind of legit question. If you had been, the loose fucking dude that would just run around leaving babies all over the place.
Yeah.
But it also pushes you on your back foot because it's not a positive. It's an assuming that you're going to be negative.
It's an assuming that you're gonna not be there.
Right.
I mean, the reason I'm giggling is because there's two short stories with my mother.
Okay.
This is not me just bitching about my mother. She knows what she did. It's just showing you how women and black women will flip shit. When my daughter was born, my mother didn't want to show up because my daughter is interracial. My daughter is with an Asian woman. My mother doesn't like that shit. No matter how she plays, she don't like that shit. So when she showed up after the baby was born, and then she was tired and she had to go home. So she wasn't there that damn long, right? She was gone. Today, she's the main one who want to tell me what's going on with my child because my child has achieved. She wants the credit for that shit, like she raised this child. It's like, you ain't did shit. I did all this work, but you want to be there to try to, like I say, pose with the trophy.
Yeah.
Second part was I was raised single mother, only with my mother, right? So when I chose to get married to my daughter's mother, I called my mother and told her.
Mhm.
Her response to me was, "It's your life. You do what you want to." But she wasn't going to be there. She wasn't going to come.
Ooh-wee.
What she tells people nowadays is that I didn't invite her.
What?
And I'm like, how the fuck would I not invite you when you're the only parent that's been there the whole time? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. Who else was I calling? Like
Exactly.
I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Anybody who believe that shit, I don't even need to talk to them anymore.
Right.
But that's the kind of shit that they pull to cover up their own guilt and their own fucking shame about how they behave.
Yep, about their own guilt and shame. And here's the wild part. My mother was there virtually every step of the way when my nephew was born in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Think I got the same kind of support and help when my daughter was born?
No. My mother was there for my nephew's birth too. My daughter and my nephew are like a couple of months apart. And she was there happy and everything else. I was like, get a load of this shit.
Exactly.
You had the damn baby. Anyway, but that's that kind of shit.
That's
right.
That's their how does it go? That's their cross to bear.
Yep.
That's their cross to bear. And I finally got tired. I finally got fucking tired. I finally got tired. I'm going to have an award. No, I am having an award-winning career in sportscasting. I'm taking the time away from doing play-by-play unless I do it here at home, covering the game that I'm watching, and I'm getting into baseball. And I'm not doing another high school or college game until we move. I'm building the show and building my networks that way. Hell, there are days I miss my dad being here to like just offer comments and offer a good word. But I feel his spirit through my wife because she does the same thing that my dad would do. She'll offer me the best advice. she'll put in her 2 cents and say, I think you should handle it this way, but I'll leave you to think about it. I'll come back to her with, okay, if I do it this way, how do we attack? In my adulthood and for the first part of my broadcast career, never got that from the women in my family. Never. I mean, it got so bad when I was loading some classic rock music into my sound base for baseball during the summer. I got the side eye from my mother. And I was just about to go off until my dad came in and said he's playing to his audience. Now I had to think about what he was saying, and I'm like, you're right. They're the ones paying me. Fuck it. But guys, I can't say enough how much I miss my dad. Can't say enough how much I miss my daughter. And through Jody and through my children, I feel them every day. And it's not one over the other. I just feel them both. Is it wrong for me to say, and Art, I got to pose this question. Is it wrong for me to say that on September 1st, when my mom died, I really was now free? Is that wrong for me to think that way?
No.
Really?
Because I felt my buddy Eric Collins, who's the TV voice of the Charlotte Hornets, said it best during a Northwestern game. When my mother died in September of 2021, I felt a gorilla jump off my back.
That's the sad part.
And I love my mother dearly. Don't get it twisted, but my adult life with my mother felt like the weight of two worlds. I don't mean the Super Mario worlds either, because I can actually navigate through those.
Yahoo!
Exactly.
You ever see that movie, The Devil's Advocate?
No.
It's a good scene where
It's a good movie.
Pacino's talking to young Keanu Reeves, and he's like, Kevin, that feeling on your back, that weight, that's guilt. Just let it off.
That was it. That was it for me. That was it. I'm sorry I'm crying, you guys, but I got to thinking about my dad and how much of an influence he is on me, even though he's not here. And I feel his spirit through my wife. I feel it every day.
Are you good, man?
I miss him. I feel him through Jody, but I miss him.
I understand, man.
It's like I know now I'm here to complete a mission because cancer took both my parents. Prostate cancer took my dad. Prostate cancer took my hero. I'm just glad pancreatic cancer didn't take me, because I would have felt so incomplete with the people I need to influence, the positive influence I need to leave, and the message that I need to spread, whether it be here, whether it be on my own platform. It's like Charles said, being multifaceted. My dad was definitely that.
Yeah, that's the one bad thing about life. You can't choose your parents.
No, you can't.
If we
You can't choose how you interact with them.
Yeah, you can, but their influence is still imprinted on you.
True, and that's one of the things you have to counteract. You have to learn how to counteract.
Yeah,
because you talk about having that negative or that feminine mind in you. At least in my sense, I know where that comes from. It comes from my mother. So I have to counteract that shit and get that programming, overwritten.
Yeah.
In a sense.
Yeah.
And work against it by listening to that natural masculine voice that's in me that says, no, fuck all that. Fuck that. That's not the way we do that. But that's all it is. But if I want the negative or the critical, I know who to go to get that shit. I know
Man,
exactly
artist,
who to go to get that.
man, Artisan, you just echoed my thoughts when it comes to my dad, because I'll be in the process of making a decision, and he, through Jody, would just wave their finger at me. No, don't do that shit. Trust me. I swear his spirit is imprinted in Jody. And had he met her, I really feel he would have adored her. He would have adored Jody.
I would say your father's spirit is imprinted in you, because Jody's imprint is from her father. But I can understand having somebody that holds the same ideals and the
Yeah.
same force or goodwill for you as your father did. But I would think that was more closely aligned to you than her.
Yeah.
That's just me. But I'm a different person.
And
I do put a lot of stock and love in my family, but I also
Mhm.
understand where that shit begins and ends with other things.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get on out of here and finish what I need to finish. And I know I'm gonna be in a pool full of tears for a minute, thinking about Pops and thinking about Donna, my little girl, and everything that's going on here. But
It's all good, man. Like I
hey,
said, we all understand. You know,
We all go through it.
yeah, we do.
yeah,
And,
man.
and this is what the Black Manosphere is supposed to be about. Not
Exactly.
just complain about women all the 24/7, 7 days a week. We brothers. You
Yeah.
know, we
We're
all going
complaining
through
about men.
something. Yeah. So
The only thing I wish is that I could have shared the booth and shared a mic with my dad for a baseball game. Because Pops is the reason I got into baseball. He took me to a White Sox game and I was hooked. And the crazy part is my first favorite team was the St. Louis Cardinals.
Hmm.
And then and being from the South Side, I'm a White Sox fan. I'm also became a fan of the Giants. I mean, Dad got me hooked on baseball. Tiny, my grandpa made it worse because they both taught me the game. Couldn't play it, but I sure can broadcast it. And as long as MLB TV offers a free game of the day, I'm gonna do a live stream of that bitch. Make sure the chores around the house are done. So when my wife comes in, all she can do is relax. But that's gonna be my money stream for now. And I'm starting that this coming week. That's why today I spent so much time on writing my schedule out so I can follow it and not overbook myself, which has been my problem the last month. Not writing things down. And to Charles, when you see me and Jody pull up in a Suburban, you know it's showtime.
think Charles might be drunk.
I think Charles might be
That's
asleep.
down.
Well, let me say thank you.
You know Charles. So.
Yeah, we do. Well, let me say thank you. I love you guys. Thanks for letting me up as always. And I love hanging out with y'all.
No problem, man.
I mean, I'm not drunk. I'm still here. I just mute when I don't have nothing to say.
Ah.
And by the way, I do want to look forward to hearing. Dun, 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 dun.
Like I told you, Charles, when we pull up in a Suburban and we got that set, you know it's on. Just get your mic and your speakers ready.
You know what we call this? And you know, to some of the haters, bitch ass nigga, come on down. It doesn't have to get your ass up in right. That's right.
And yes, I'm coming in there in a suit. I'm coming in there suited and booted. I'm coming in there, bitch, suited and booted. It's gonna be a great time. And thank you, Charles, for the gift of your advertising and sponsorship of my network. I truly appreciate it.
Woo.
All right. Good night, y'all. Thanks very much. I am out for the night. Thanks, man.
No problem, no man.
Peace, man.
So what's else on the docket? How's Mandalorian treating you, Artisan? I haven't been able to watch it.
Shut the fuck up. It's been all right. Last episode was all right, but it's just been all right. I already knew what the play was that they were going for with this season, but it's just taken on a life of its own in being really Bo-Katan heavy. But I'm trying to give them the grace because I understand what they were dealing with to do this season. How many pieces were taken off the board for them, so they have to pull a season out of their ass and constantly rewrite, along with all the other stuff that they have, shows and whatnot they have going on and having to go and help write, and it's just been a clusterfuck. And
you mean the Lizzo episode didn't make it better?
Fuck no, it didn't make it better. That made it worse. Look, man, I'm telling you, somebody is gonna have to show me an interview where John Favreau said he put that shit in there and thought it was a good idea. That was not him. I bet money that was not him. That was some bitch thought that was gonna be funny, trying to kill that damn show. That's all that shit was. Because there is no way in hell your one shining light in all of Star Wars that you have for people to look forward to, you go and throw goddamn Lizzo in it. Get the fuck out of here. Who cares?
Now, do you believe that she was a Star Wars fan?
Fuck no. I wouldn't have believed she played a flute until I saw with one in her mouth. And I was only giving her a little credit for that.
Because she said she was a Star Wars fan because of her dad.
Star Wars fan.
It's like, you really, bitch?
Really? Yeah, exactly. Really, bitch? Prove it. It's your favorite character. You say Jar Jar Binks, you slap the shit out of you. No, I don't believe that shit. No, you'd have to prove it. You'd have to prove it. Katie Sackhoff says she's a Star Wars fan for a long time too because of her father, which you somewhat believe because she's been so fucking jazzed about being in this shit. Lizzo ain't no damn Star Wars fan. How? Why? We know. Look, Art. Me and you both black, right? What black chicks do you know get into geek shit that hard and claim it out in the open? Get the fuck out of here! You know, goddamn Star Wars fan.
Not a lot.
Barely a musician, as far as I'm concerned. So no, I'm not buying that shit at all. I mean, it sounds good, but no, you just want to pose with the little baby thing.
The baby Yoda.
Yeah.
Which is marketing genius, by the way. That shit's marketing genius.
It is, but it didn't come out them goofballs who would actually think of putting Lizzo in an episode of shit. It didn't come out of they fucking idea. So I don't know. I was listening to some shit today too, and I was like, yeah, this is a whole heap of clusterfucks. Like, what in the hell is going on over here in this kingdom? Because some people should have been gone a long time ago, and they're not, and they ain't doing nothing but trying to kill the baby before they leave.
Yeah. Brian McMurray says the Ganakis has taken over Lucasfilm. The Ahsoka show is filled with estrogen. Star Wars is dead.
Shit has taken over. It's been taken over. Like KK gonna make the Force feminine no matter how she got to do it. Cutting your nuts off and turning you tranny or whatever she got to do. She gonna do that shit. That shit will be dead. And George, I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what the fuck you did to that bitch. Maybe it was nothing, but god damn, she is going way hard after his nuts.
She's trying to destroy everything that he made. I was like, right.
Everything, absolutely everything. I don't. Look, that's what I was making a joke about it, but I was serious, right? When I said that she must have aborted a baby for him or something like that, because this is the kind of shit that a chick will get up to if she's done something like that. Like the way she is going about this stuff is like really crazy. Like, how is she still in charge of anything? A wallet, a producer, what? Producing shit but chaos. Like, this got to be Lilith herself. I mean, what the fuck is going on?
I don't get it. I really don't.
I don't. And I try to think about the shit logically, and that's where you fuck up. You can't think about emotional people shit logically. You'll lose the argument every time.
All the time.
All the time, because you already operating at a deficit. You're operating on logic. They're not operating on logic. They're operating on feelings and emotions. So if you try to instill logic in that, the argument falls apart. You'll face the quandary like, but this doesn't make any sense. It's like, exactly, that's why.
Was it supposed to?
It wasn't supposed to. It was supposed to make them feel better.
Yeah.
And apparently, her feeling better is fucking up Star Wars. Like my proxy is fucking up George Lucas or something. Like, what? You thinking?
Well, there's always other fish in the sea to watch, I guess.
Apparently.
That's one of the reasons why I stopped watching TV a lot, man. So I haven't watched TV like that since 2010.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I just been watching Netflix anime shows just for free, and I've been watching Blue Lock about soccer. That's actually pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah, it's called Blue Lock. It's actually pretty good. I've been enjoying it. I think I'm up to episode 11 right now.
Yeah, see, I had to talk to a person the other day, or last night, and I was telling her I don't actually watch TV. I just watch shows, right? So I don't actually spend a lot of time watching TV. You can see this, most of the TV is fucking stupid, right? So why am I wasting my time watching this shit when it's not that good to begin with, right? So
Yeah.
I watch shows. I watch the stuff that I'm interested in that is good. So streaming and everything else is where I can move around and do my 31 flavors of television and see the stuff I want to see that's actually decent and worth my time spent on it. But when it starts going to shit, like a lot of this has, it's going to shit in the same way. That's all it is. It's all going the same damn way. Over feminized by dudes or females, and a bunch of activism that has no place in this. A bunch of political content or commentary in a place that it doesn't belong. It's not designed for it.
It's not
It's not what
organic
we
to the
watch that
story.
shit for. It is nowhere near organic. It's about as organic as a fucking man having a period. Like, like no.
Nah, it's not. That's
No,
why I
it's
stopped
not
watching. I
done
was
by
like, this
people-
shit's stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, it is stupid because it's not even done by people who like the material. They don't like this shit.
Witcher anybody?
Prove it. Oh, goodness. Look, they don't like this shit. They're not fans of this. They never were. So I'm always a little leery when I talk about, yeah, I'm a fan. Okay. We need a litmus test.
Oh, but then you're mansplaining arson.
Well, what's the difference between mansplaining and female splaining? It's still the same shit. Right? Because they'll call it mansplaining if you speak on your expertise and explain it to somebody who don't know, and that person happens to be a woman, but they don't call it women-splaining when they sit there and try to tell you your business.
What's good
That
for
you
me is
already
not
know.
good for thee.
Exactly. It's bullshit. It's a way to try to shut down your argument or your voice before it starts because they feel some way inferior to that shit. So that's your problem, not mine. Men get explained to all the time by other men. We don't call it mansplaining men.
Sounds personal.
Yeah, it does sound personal. Sounds like you need to, douche or something.
Just straight get all that filth out of you.
Get that shit out of you. Yep. Flush it out. Do something. Get your ass some prune juice. Some cranberry.
Like the old folks back. Like I said, the old folks back in the day, you got some bitch in you, boy.
Yep. A lot of bitch in you, boy.
I ain't heard that forever. I just thought about that shit the other day.
It's accurate though, isn't it? Sound accurate as shit though, don't it?
Yeah, I guess they knew what they were talking about.
Mm-hmm. They did. The one thing, this is like I was telling Malika about that movie, The Mule, right? And how the character of Clint Eastwood was playing in that movie was. He was really plain spoken, but he was a military vet, right? So he worked around black folks. So they one scene in it where he stops while he's muling these damn drugs, driving through the desert. He stops to help these black folks that have in a Prius, stalled on the side of the road. I got a flat tire, right? He comes up to help him, and the husband doesn't know anything about cars. He's sitting there walking around with his phone in the air trying to get a goddamn signal. And the wife is there, and they talk. They talk to him. He said, "Well, just get such and such, and I'll help you guys out." And he says that he doesn't have a problem helping Negro folk out, and they got offended, right? Like, oh, we don't use that term anymore. So, oh well, it's a funny thing how that it happens. Terms come and go, right? Now they were offended, but he didn't mean any insult by it. For his generation, that was actually being kind. Saying you were Negro, that was the kind way instead of calling
Colored
you a nigga or
folk.
something like that. Yeah, colored folk.
Yeah.
He called you Negroes, but the way they took it was the insult, right? Like, oh no, you said something wrong. It's like, well, that's that silly shit, dude, because he's not of that generation where all this PC shit was rammed down his throat. That's not who he is. He's really plain spoken. He had no problem pulling over and helping you. If he was really racist, he would have kept driving. Hit your car while going by you. But
and at that age, he don't give a fuck about what you're thinking.
No, he don't. He's supposed to be like 80 years old. Man, fuck you. Like,
yeah, my dad say the same thing. He'd be like, "Yeah, you supposed to." He was about to I guess people that transition. He said, "I still don't call you damn a man. Fuck that."
I mean, that's that Clint Eastwood movie, Gran Torino.
Yeah.
I mean, he goes worse. He goes way worse. But there's a lot of those type of folks that are around. It's like, look, this is what I remember. This is what I'm gonna call you.
Now, the funniest thing about Gran Torino is that he said, "I got more in common with you folks in my own family."
It's true too.
Like,
it's true.
Which is true. Which is when you get to dealing with people of other cultures and ethnicities and stuff like that, and get into their family structure, you'll see some things you'll actually be, low key jealous of. Like, damn, these motherfuckers actually stick together. Like, what, you can give your mama your money and she didn't spend that shit trying to impress her girlfriends? What is this place?
Yeah, just
Where
like
did y'all
that.
come from?
Yeah, just like that girl
Oh,
in
you
the
American?
movie was trying to wanted his car. He's like, "Nah, you just destroyed this shit. I'm gonna get to somebody who actually cares about it. He's gonna take care of it just as much as I was."
The granddaughter. Yeah, the granddaughter. Yeah. Exactly. You ain't about shit, baby girl. No, I can't give it to you.
Hell no.
Entitled ass. You should just give it to me. You give it to him? Yes, because he'll take care of it. Your ass will trick it off on your boyfriend.
And run that shit to the ground and just throw it away.
And let him wreck it. Yep. Let him wreck that motherfucker.
89 Batman sideshow.
There you go. Yeah, I'm glad you said that shit. I don't know what y'all issue is with ism, but you are a sideshow trick.
I know. And I accept that shit.
And good. I accept it about you too. It's like, dude, this is what he like. And look, Sasso makes some good statues.
I mean, look at this damn Batmobile. Shit.
The
like,
jet turbine.
That's geek porn. Yeah, that's geek porn right there. I was like, oh, nigga.
Like, I'm a man. I don't do this. It's like, man, shit. Ain't no little boys buying $1,000 Batmobile. Fuck you.
It's 50-year-old men getting that.
Yeah,
exactly. 13 when they saw the first Batman, or 10 years old when they saw the first.
I'll just say this: this is not about ism specifically, but I'll just say this: there is a certain contingent of men who have the same ideals as Black B-Dubs. They have the same ideals as B-Dubs. That men who are into this stuff are children. That like this stuff are children. But most people I know who have really stomped down jobs and serious work and stuff like that, they still like all this stuff. They don't believe the narrow field that what is a man is just this narrow version of things that women find attractive. They understand that manhood and you owning your manhood and not the woman owning your manhood is you being able to say what it is you like or don't like and what is or is not acceptable for you as a man. Plain and simple. It's like you say you own it. You own your geekness and what you like. Yeah, you should. Why shouldn't you? Who else gonna tell you what to be a man is? A woman? Bitch ain't never been a man. Even when she get a sex change, she can't get the shit right. So why would you think holding her ideals of what a man is perfectly okay? No, fuck all that.
Yeah.
I just don't agree with that shit that way. I just can't. Like if I see myself fall in the line with some chick thinking on certain things, then I know I might have fucked up somewhere. But that's just me.
Armorized Deadpool. Ain't too bad. But nah, I mean, like, you know how some. I know because you know how some of these guys are. They be like, "Oh, you still into that? I grew out of that." I was like, shut up, man. If it was a car with tricked out rims and shit, you wouldn't be saying shit. And to me, that's a man's toy.
Yeah.
It is.
That's what he's into.
Yeah.
My brother is into cars. He likes tricking out his car. He likes buying this stuff that's just as expensive, and that's what he spends his time on. He's not doing fuck shit. He just doing what he loves. Hey, I'm doing what I love. I like comic books, movies.
He geeks out. He geeks out on cars.
Yeah,
that's what he geeks out on.
Every boy played "That's My Car" as a young boy, and then if you get old enough and you make enough money, that could be your car.
Yeah,
for some folks, it could be that Deadpool, or it could be the Batman. You know, find that thing.
Yeah,
you find your thing that you actually like and actually want to pour your damn money into. Art wants to pour it into statues. Now it's not shitty statues, so I'm not mad at him for that shit. Sideshow makes some awesome ass statues.
Yes, they do.
But if it was some goofy ass shit, you know, I was like, dude, your money could be better spent somewhere. But art is art. He don't have no kids. He don't have no wife. He can spend his money on whatever the fuck he feel like spending it on.
Yeah, exactly.
And if it's statues, I don't see him buying statues as making him any less of a fucking man. Like, that sounds so silly to me. Come on. Men spend their money on all kind of shit.
It makes me mad because I can actually afford this a $660 statue.
No shit. I could afford it too, but I'm still looking at you. That's like, I don't know. Some of that shit might be overpriced. Like, come on, make them give you a good price on it.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, my shop did take care of me for Christmas because they gave me a sideshow for half off.
That's better because that was almost like wholesale.
So
almost like wholesale.
So they hooked me up because I helped them with their sound system inside the building, and
they should be giving your shop, specifically your shop, they should be cutting you all kinds. You should get 20% on anything, plain and simple. Anything you come in and get, you should already get 20% off on, right? Because you spend a ridiculous amount of money in their shop. You probably one of the people keep their shit open, okay? So that should be a off the top. Like, who is it? Is Art coming in here? Yeah, 20%. Well, we want this sideshow, 20%. It don't matter because it doesn't matter in that sense because they're gonna make more money off of you cutting you a deal than they're gonna make off of trying to fuck you on it. Come on, man. No, they should be cutting you off the top. I mean, even at my shop, there was dudes there that have been getting 20% discounts since I started working there. And it was just friends of my boy Jeff and shit like that. He didn't work there. He didn't do shit. Yeah, you can leave him in the store. You know he ain't gonna steal shit. But the motherfucker got 20% just off top, just for that. That's a friend of mine. That's just a given, as far as I'm concerned, in some senses. But in your sense, how much money you spend? Nigga. 20% should just be a gratuity. That's a tip. Because he's gonna spend a G in here anyway. What am I losing giving him 20% off?
I spend about $300 a month in there on a consistent basis, probably. Probably when it's like the whole month is like good books to read and stuff like that. I spend about
No shit.
probably,
Yeah, you said a month when there's good books because you have to have that qualifier nowadays.
yeah, good book. Yeah. Yeah, but now recently, because of that, I haven't really been reading anything that I've liked. That's probably spent like maybe $30 to $40 in books a week.
That's still
before it
pretty
was like
good for a shot. 100.
Yeah. I used to spend like 120.
Yeah, see.
Then that shit dropped off to them 30. And then now this is like, is there anything else you want? They try to upsell me like a motherfucker.
Yeah, because they're trying to keep you at that 100 or something mark. Trust me, you cut down and you know what you cut down. They know what you cut down too.
Yeah.
Having to order that shit and like, yeah, even Art ain't buying this shit. Like, oh fuck. We gotta give him something.
There's a lot of shit that I just don't like. I dropped off a lot of shit. I said I am not collecting X-Men anymore till they get rid of Krakoa. Fuck that shit. I'm not buying it.
Yeah, they burnt everybody out on that Krakoa shit.
Yeah, I dropped a couple of Batman books. I dropped Wonder Woman. Superman's getting actually pretty good now. So the Superman books have actually been pretty good. So I've been collecting those.
So it's his turn now.
Yeah, it's his turn.
They'll put the push into making Superman good again. They fucked it up, making his son gay.
Make Krypton great again.
Yeah, make Krypton great again. Because that little experiment just killed Superman as far as I was concerned. I was like, that killed Superman for a lot of people right off the bat.
Yeah, it did.
So you're gonna have to do something to recoup all that lost revenue of people who were really into define their DC fan love by Superman or Batman. They went after both of them at the same time and just fucked up.
Yeah, I've been going after independents now. So just check and see what
third option.
Yeah, just check and see what Image and Boom Studios has. I've been still collecting Turtles and Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles. I've been collecting. That's about it, really. To be honest, I think there was.
Somebody asked me recently what was good. I said I ain't read none of this shit recently, and it ain't been good. So, and that's why. If it was good, I would be reading it. It hasn't been.
I think, to be honest with you, the only reason why I'm spending so much right now is because I'm trying to collect all the Alex Ross's villains covers, and that's the only reason. Because he has like 5 covers a week, and
you are Mark.
I got all the heroes.
Boy,
So I'm not trying to
I told you, I'd have loved to have a motherfucker like yo ass around. And it's not on no hate. It's just like, yeah, this motherfucker will buy. Nigga, I could sell him any of this shit. Nigga, I'm about to take a vacation based on selling him books. We closing early today.
Yeah, that's the only
Art
reason.
Came through. We closing early. Wrap it up. We done for the day. Made our nut for the month.
Yeah, so if I take out those covers, I'll probably be spending like maybe $20. That's the only reason why my comic books have been over. Comic book bill has been over $50 a week. That's it.
I've heard it worse.
I've got it worse. Shit, I remember a time when I was spending probably about $400 in a month on comics, buying variants and covers and all that other shit. That was like what, 2 years ago? Yeah, about 2 years ago. I was spending about $120.
Yeah, you was doing everything.
And still buy sideshows.
Turtles and everything. Yeah, and still buy sideshows. Had a backlog of sideshow statues coming. Yeah, I paid for this already. This one on layaway. This one coming next week. This nigga.
Oh, I got $1,000 in statues coming this year, just already.
You need to spend $1,000 on a case for these motherfuckers.
Oh, I am. I'm looking at some right now. Cause I got, you know, they had like
a display case.
They got like let me show it real quick. They got a jazz statue or action figure from Flame Studios.
Mm-hmm.
That shit looks amazing.
Does it?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a good jazz statue either. It's like one of those ones. You got to get one of those OG Gen 1 characters. See somebody show him some love.
There it goes.
How tall would that be? About
Oh,
2
shit.
feet?
12 inches, I believe.
12
Okay.
inches? Yeah, the ruler. That's pretty cool. How much they want for that?
$310. Made out of die-cast metal.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll get that for that. I get that. Because it would look cool. And it's made out of metal too, so it's kind of worth the 300. If you were gonna say it was some damn polystone or some shit like that, like man, they better drop that shit to like 200.
It's got his blasters
Maybe
and all that.
200, and then I'll fuck with you on wholesale.
Yeah, so I finally got that. It's gonna come in December. Yeah, but that jazz looks nice. I've been wanting it since I saw the model. So when I saw that they had it up there, I was like, oh hell yeah, give me that. They got a Rodimus too. That's actually pretty nice.
I want
The Rodimus has a
metal.
No, this Rodimus is nice. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Cause the Rodimus, he can fish with his weapon.
What?
Yes, he can
They
fish
put
with his
that on
weapon.
They put that on the figure.
Yes.
They stupid for that shit. They should jump it today, Daniel.
I know, right? Let's see. Where is it? It's Big Bad Toy Store. It should be up here. Should have just came out not too long ago. You too. There it goes. This one's like $460. Share entire screen. There you go.
Burn through money going through this stuff. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I
kind
know.
of dope looking though.
Yeah,
That's
see,
kinda dope.
that's why he a trick. I like that one though. I'm selective. I get real picky on statues. Before I spend. I'll spend. I already know my limit on statues is probably 3, right? But it depends on what the statue actually is. That one, $250.
And he has extra
Yeah.
armor too, right here, that you can put on. And it glows. It has lights.
Okay, see that's another level to it. It's just some actual good shit put onto the statue to make it actually worth that kind of money.
See, there goes this hidden fishing.
Just get the fuck out of here. Look, that might be fun for novelty alone. And a statue in the case of it. What is that motherfucker doing? You fishing?
Robot fishing.
Is that a fishing pole? Why he got a fishing pole? What are you doing here? You're not a geek. What are you doing here? How'd you get it here? You don't know what the fuck the fishing thing is about?
You ain't never watched the movie?
Yeah, what the hell? You outed yourself, man. Thought you was cool, man.
Yeah,
You don't know
Flame.
shit.
Flame has some good figures. Not gonna lie.
I really like those Kotobuya. Those are ones I
This
really
this is the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Zord that they did. It's got the wings on the back. I was like, could have got this one, but I decided not to. But I did get my Tekken Man blade.
Did you?
Yeah. I showed you that one, didn't I?
No, I like Tekken Man.
Oh, hold on.
His brother was an asshole.
Tekken Man Blade Evil. Or Blade Evil.
Slade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this one. I got this one 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
Oh, everybody in the shop was looking at me like, man, that shit looks cool as hell. I was like, yeah, that's why I bought it,
Yes,
motherfucker.
it is. That's why I got it, because it's mine.
If you go on Amazon, you can get it for $70. You're not gonna pay what I paid.
want to pay what you paid. I told you that it's cool, but that's maybe $100 and something bucks.
No, that's what I said on Amazon. It's $70.
How much did you pay for it?
$120.
That's about right. That's about right for that one.
Just got die
I
cast
would deal
metal.
with 120.
It's got metal. It's got a metal interior, but the outside is like plastic. So it's not completely all the way metal. But it's heavy as shit though.
Good. That makes it more valuable to me.
And
It's
the
like
eyes
the
glow, and
damn,
his blasters glow too.
That damn polystone thunder tank that we had. That motherfucker was heavy. Like it never, dropped it down on the shelf and then have people picking it up to hold it, because you drop it down on that shelf, you're gonna break some shit. That motherfucker was heavy as hell.
Ultraman tumbler. Really?
Somebody will buy it.
Tumbler.
I mean, I secretly hope all this is going to fund all these companies creating their own Gundam-sized actual figurines, like
real life Gundam.
Yeah, like a 20-story. Like, hey man, $300 a pop. It costs a lot to make this thing 30-story style.
Let me see if they got Guyver, because Brian McMurray's mad because they don't have no Guyver statues.
I like Guyver too, though.
They got those somewhere.
Oh, here you go. Buy your booster Guyver, McMurray. There you go. 119.
There you go.
Estimated to arrive 2024. Yeah, that does look cool though.
Yeah, Guyver's cool. There's 3 of them, so you gotta know which one you get. Getting that gold, that red, or that black.
Oh, that's cool. Look at it. You see part of the face right there. That's nice.
Man, I don't know if this is really a female I'm playing with or not, but she is competent, nigga. I like that shit.
What are you playing? What you call?
Yeah, I'm on the division. But
yeah, I gotta get some more
somebody
space.
Was calling for help. Somebody was calling for help. I jumped in to help him. I've been running with her for the last half hour, dude. It's like this. I wonder if this is actually a chick that's playing. She is competent. Like, this mission is going well. This motherfucker know how to cover and shit. Like, what? You not just out here trying to let me be a bullet magnet? Fuck you.
I don't see the Last Dragon. Unless you're talking about Raya in the Last Dragon.
How about Shogun of Harlem? Look up that.
Shogun. Looking for Shogun.
Nope.
Damn.
Big Bad Torso will have everything.
See, that's how y'all know how deep this motherfucker went into the shit he found. Other sites.
I know, right? Well, yeah, this is what I spend my time on. I like my geek stuff, so.
Now we know.
Oh, and I got my 1 year anniversary, so now I can do live streams on my other channels.
There you go.
So.
What other channel?
I got a geek channel.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I just haven't put anything up there in a while. Shit. Yeah. I've been too busy for a lot of shit.
You and me both, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, I got one of my managers at my job quit, so it's just been me and somebody else. So I've been catching hell. So he decided to give me the day off because I was actually supposed to close today, but he just said he'll just pull a double just so I can have a day off. All right.
I got a new facility manager who's a B-dub, and this bitch is trying to get me fired.
Bro, I'll say this. I have had the most working for men is way different than women in that when you work for men, it is like you'll get along like somewhere between 70 and 90%, right? Like you understand it's a job and whatever. With women, it is either 95% you'll get along or like 5%. Mm-hmm. And it's just horrible shit that goes into it. Like just terrible ability to communicate and like delineate what is actually expected. It's just a bunch of shit that goes on that
It's like BGS was telling me, like, she trying to monitor you. I said, yeah, she trying to monitor me. My mother don't look shit like her.
Yeah.
And I don't need a mother. But I was doing a good enough job while I was there. And you came in and interjected all this bullshit because you want the one black man that's there not there. So you can hire your little Latino crony dude. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's the West Coast
I don't have
problem
time
too.
for this shit, dude. It's like, get the fuck. So you're gonna link up with the haters and everything else to try to, no, you did something else and this is this. We gotta call in HR and say, I ain't did that shit. But you want to take it like it's fact that because somebody said something that I did, I actually did the shit and want me to admit it and just be accountable. I'm only accountable for the shit that I did. I didn't do this shit. So no. So we got a whole fucking deal Monday that we're gonna have to go through with the regional manager, the one who hired me and everything, and HR and everything else about some shit that somebody say they overheard somebody else saying that I did. Like, get the fuck out of here.
And that's why you don't talk to too many people at work.
No, you don't.
I don't.
So
And that's the problem. That's the other problem. I don't talk to too many. Those motherfuckers at work and they want to play it like I'm not a team player.
Yeah,
That
keep
I
it
got
polite.
attitude or something.
Keep it
I'm
polite.
always polite.
Yeah, but it's like,
I'm
yeah,
even polite
God
on
damn.
YouTube. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. And for anybody who wants to wants to get this same figure that I got, here it is on Amazon. It's $80, almost half off. So, just in case
YouTube
you want it,
can be like art, tricking.
yeah, I'm about to trick off some Gundam statues. About to trick off these Gundams real quickly. So I think that's the smaller version of the one I gave you. To be honest, yeah, I think that is.
You gave me an Ava, not a Gundam.
No, I gave you a Gundam, the model kit.
Oh, the model kit. Well, that's different. It's a model.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you gave the Ava.
Yeah. I had to put that motherfucker right near the computer so you could see it in the camera all the time since you was bitching so much.
Hey, I just like show it off, motherfucker. I want to see what it look like. Shit.
Where the statue, nigga? I got it right here. Like a lot of my statues, because I don't have an actual good case to display them in, I keep in the box. I haven't taken them out of the box. I opened the box to make sure nothing was broken in it, all the pieces was the way they're supposed to be. But after that, I put it back into the box because if I don't have a good display for it, I'm not taking it out because I don't want to be dusting the shit.
Yeah, I knew a dude who built one against his wall, but he used action. Nah, he used action figures. He didn't use like the die cast. So I don't know if the weight would make a difference.
The weight does make a difference depending on how heavy the statues are you're trying to display.
Right? Yeah, because he had a bunch of these action figurines, like in the packaging, and he had them in his game room, nailed on the wall, right through the hook that you would see it on like the game, right? And so he had just like a wall with like all of his Star Wars on one side, and the Ninja Turtles on the other side, and then
yeah, that's fine. But when you start getting to those
these are probably like
statues,
5 pounds, 10, 20 pounds. Yeah.
No, that was how on my not Gundam, but Evangelion action figures. That's how I had them hanging up in my son's room. They were all around the top edge of the wall.
Yeah.
In their cases, right? So they're still in the display case that you would buy them in, but they were just hanging on the wall, and they ring the whole wall. So everybody was like, "Oh, that's cool. Can you play with those?" Not unless you want to get his ass beat.
There you go.
I got him one. I got him the ones he could play with.
It's a Gundam Lovelace Heaven.
Lovelace Heaven.
Lovelace Heaven. Looks pretty cool.
All right, looks like a knockoff of
Death Scythe.
Sandrock. Yeah, Death Scythe. Sand Rocket Death Slice with that covering on it.
Got a Minotaur Gundam.
I like Minotaurs.
There you go. Only 5 left, man. Go get you one.
Shout out to Magic the Gathering. I do love my Minotaurs. Just saying.
That looks pretty cool. That's kind of basic, but the colors are nice.
Yeah. Like some nice New Balance sneakers, you know.
Well, see, there's your geekdom. You like New Balances.
Hell no.
Sneakerhead. Yep.
I'm older, but I can't wear no New Balances.
Yeah, see, if I had a whole collection of sneakers, nobody would say shit. So that's what men do. We get shoes.
Yeah, some people wouldn't. I got a whole collection of Jordans. I don't give a fuck about Jordan that much. He don't even care.
Jordan don't give a fuck about me.
He's getting paid off of him now.
He didn't give a fuck about Charmeleon there when he came through. Remember? Yeah, he's like, I don't want to be taking no pictures with no niggas.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. He said after that, the Charmeleon said he Carmillionaire, wherever the hell his name is. I know he's in Silicon Valley right now making money.
Good.
Took his
There's money in Silicon Valley. There is that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're gonna be looking for places to put money.
Well, I'm
tech
going
is
to
not
bounce off of here. My battery is about to die. I don't want to get cut off in the middle of saying some shit. Seemed like they got me.
Yeah, I know. Well, I guess that's it for the hangouts. Glad everybody came through.
Well, you gotta shut it down because I left.
well, nobody else ain't coming up.
Oh, yeah. What y'all scared of? Y'all scared of Art? You think he gonna hurt you? Art ain't gonna hurt you. Just don't say nothing stupid. Then you won't have to cuss at you.
Yeah, I like cussing out. Never hurt anyone.
Yeah. You're only a manager at work. Can't fire you here.
If I had my way, there would be 5 people that would be unemployed right now.
Shit, if I had my way, it'd be like 6 of them. And I'd be hiring new people. For real deal. Millionaire.
Yeah, I mean,
and they would deserve that shit too.
Hey, they probably would. Shit. But yeah, anybody else gonna come up, then I'm just gonna shut it down. Shit. Let me
shit like an anal bead.
Hey, I am a pain in the ass, so
you are a bull. You are a Taurus, so it is what it is.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I might play some Call of Duty or something.
All right, Art. Peace to you. I saw Mr. Z was in the chat. He didn't say shit, did he? Though he didn't come up here, nigga. I'm still playing.
Nah, I know.
You want to race? I mean, I'm here all night for this shit.
I was born in it.
I was born in this. All right, Art.
All right.
Peace to you.
Later, guys. Peace.
Happy New Year's.